What up, guys? Happy Saturday. What up? How we doing? What up, Damascus? First, Swish. Second first, Ash. Third first. Hope you guys are doing well. Damascus, congratulations on Hero. What are you doing with your life now, man? How will you live your life now, dude? But listen, I wasn't gonna do a watch party, but I've been watching LVT like pretty much all afternoon while I was working on some shit for the video, and I'm a little bit too like invested to just switch to BTB. So we're gonna watch LVT until it ends, and then we'll play some BTB. So I'm just gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. You're going on a date this Tuesday. Oh shit. No, Swish. Dude, Legend has been a freaking animal this whole tourney. Dude is playing from halfway across the world and is still just destroying. How many of you guys have been watching LVT today? What, the hero coding? Do you have, like, magical powers now? Oh, I thought he got that stick. I thought that was a freaking stick. They're playing with the map changes right now, Swish. Yeah, QT and Camo right now. You're just here for the drops. You might want to go somewhere else then, buddy. What was it? I saw Spartan's tweet playing ranked with the QT. He was already like doing ridiculous shit. He was essentially holding down green and A here, like all on his own. Or which one's house? Is that A or C? Anyways, he was holding down like 2 hills like all by himself. It was crazy. QT and Camo is gonna be super OP. QT's already pretty OP. Dude, I blinked and I fucking missed it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. Oh man. Dude, these games, like the whole tourney, have been so close, dude. Been nothing but like 24-24s. Oh. Missed the drop. And QT over there. Catch legend, yep. That's a good QT. I wish you luck on your date, Damascus. That wait, what? What the fuck happened? I must have missed something, dude. Kedor, Kedor. Oh my fucking god. Look at Legend, dude. 16 and 10 is fucking crazy. Wait, hold up.
Into winners or into grand finals on the winner's side. They will have to wait for a while though. We've got a losers bracket currently in action. A lot of demons battling out. We've seen so many impressive plays all day, not just from these two teams, but from several others. So
Legend is gonna do some serious work on SSG. I already know it, dude.
Wow, wow, wow. Eli, what an incredible day, dude. I'm going to host up the hand and hit that virtual high five with you, my man, because this was absolutely
I'm gonna move my cam,
incredible.
actually.
Great day of Halo.
Oops.
2v2, delivering double the action even than 4v4, some might even say, as we will get out of your way. It's been an awesome day. Active and Tony are coming up next. They're going to take you guys through to the lower finals, grand finals as well. Eli, any final thoughts as we depart an epic day of Halo? But it's still not done yet.
Man, I just
Why
to
it's
say
so
shout out to
slow?
LVT.
Because
This
I'm
is the
not
first
dragging
of
it.
6 tournaments that we're running this month, by the way. So every Saturday, Sunday for the rest of the month, you guys are going to have some hot Halo action. 2v2s on Saturdays, 4v4s on Sundays. We've got a new format. We've got the best in the world playing. We've doubled the team cap from 64 to 128 because so many people were signing up. So, I mean, if you like, I don't know what more you guys can ask for. We
Mikowski's
also
got
shout out
that
to community members
deco
like Mash,
down to like
throwing in an extra
a T.
$1,000
Look
to
at
the
that.
prize pool tomorrow just to make it that even sweeter. So
Got the
hopefully
nano
we'll
leaves
go see
too.
that and sign up as well. But I mean, this is just the first of many awesome weekends to come for the rest of January.
All right, that'll do it for Eli. I'm Mikowski. We'll see you guys bright and early again at 11 a.m. tomorrow. We're going to kick things over to Tools and Louis V. Titan before welcoming Active and Why Not to the broadcast. Y'all take care and enjoy the rest of this incredible tournament.
All right. Thank you for that, Mikowski. Welcome, Tools. Wow. So Bound and Legend, right? Not really a surprise that they're sitting in grand finals after defeating.
What announcer was it that was being super obnoxious and funny that one time?
Frosty and Tuss obviously had a stellar run through the winter bracket. We're going to see how they play out in the lower finals later on today. But Tools, first thoughts of that wrap-up series.
I mean, Bound and Legend, they're by far the favorites. They look phenomenal, being able to take down Frosty and Tuss the way that they did. Not only were they dominant, but they were resilient, right? We saw games where they just ran away with it, but we also saw games where they held in tight, got big kills, were able to eventually overcome. And that's really the recipe of a successful team. I think Bound and Legend, this is any indication of what they're going to be able to do.
Fuck if I know, brother.
Everybody is going to be looking at their wallets every night whenever those twos wagers come in. And, well, tournament time, when those 4v4s come in, SSG is going to be a problem if Bound and Legend keep playing the way that they are. Wouldn't be surprised if these guys win a championship this year.
That's big talk. It's early. The season hadn't even started, man. But, yeah, Legend looking promising and, Bound doing his thing as well. Man, I want to take a quick look
Dude,
at
Legend has me so excited for this season, man.
But,
like, I'm so excited to see Legend do some shit.
Time, Tools. I'm gonna add teams as we go. But any thoughts? Anything that jumps out at you?
Over at the bottom half, I've been trying to keep an eye over on the elimination bracket, but you can see Boo Boo, Dubu, and Spartan. They might be going up against some of Mexico's finest, but it's Team Stellar and Trippy that I think are going to have a tough matchup. Colette is waiting in the round before they still have to get through one last team. I'm going to check in on that. I think we might be getting an invite to that lobby, but it's going to be Magico and Pink Sakura that are waiting for them. So Collect versus Pink Sakura, that could be very good. That'll determine who goes up against Stellar and Trippy. And, well, Collect and Neptune, I think everyone's got their eye on them.
Oh shit, there's still a lot of this left.
Our next swap of cashers in here. We got Active and Tony coming
Junk and
in.
Jubs
We're gonna
when?
go ahead
What
and
do you
take a
mean?
quick break. You're going to take a quick ad break as well. We're going to get into the lower bracket where we said we were going. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You know, I forgot Nightbot has a sub. That's fucking hilarious. Orange Iguanas is a solid team name. Man, fuck the ads. 2v2, Dorny? Me and Jubs would get fucking smacked, dude. I don't think we'd be like the first ones out, but I feel like we'd get knocked out pretty early. These are a lot of good players. Competitive is a whole different mind game to BTB. Which is why, like, although you'll see some people that are, like, amazing, like, godly at BTB, you put them in a rank setting and, like, they just get kind of fucked a little bit. If, like, BTB's the only thing they play. What up, Danny? How you doing? I wouldn't mind competing in this tourney, though. Honestly. Live commentary? Oh, God. I'd rather leave it to the professionals, bro. I'd like to actually watch and enjoy the fucking tourney.
Damn! Why you junk? Why you? You? Why? Why?
Yo, Carson, thank you for the tier 1 5-month resub, dude. I hope you're doing amazing, brother. You been watching this tourney, dude? Appreciate you, man. Hey, Beller. Dude, this tourney's been crazy. That quantum repulse. What, you mean with the repulsor? Yeah, yeah, dude, that was fucking ridiculous. What was it? Mikowski was like dumbfounded. He was super surprised. But that's definitely important to remember now that I know that, dude. QT will literally carry the momentum of your player. Oh man, dude, can you imagine if like that QT was placed right on back B, just got repulsed off the map out of QT? That'd be fucking ridiculous. So one of the players had quantum translocator and they got repulsed trying to like get out of the situation. So when they got repulsed, they QT'd out, but because like quantum translocator carries the momentum of your player, he quantum translocated while still having the repulse effect into a wall and he died. It was fucking nutty. Carson, what do you think of Legend, dude? I feel like he's been like destroying this tourney. Oh my god, were you watching when they were like freaking arguing with chat over like Septify's name? They're all just like, is it Skeptify? Is it Septify? What is it? Because they didn't know how to like pronounce his name. Yeah, but they were on it for like a good 5 minutes. Like Eli was just over here, was just like, what is it? And Mikowski's over here commentating. Eli's just like, oh, I'm glad you're paying attention to the game. I'm trying to figure out how the hell to pronounce this dude's name.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we're on to the lower side of things, and we're pretty much only halfway through this tournament. Tools, I already can tell you that we're in this match with Collect and Neptune.
No,
So
Damascus has no sub.
our
No.
final set of casters for today, Tony and Active. So Tony, go ahead and take it away as we get into game number 1.
What's up, guys? What is up? The same way that I need a haircut, I need me some Halo action in my life, and luckily LVT and the crew have stepped
Happy
up
birthday,
and
Tony.
given us some in the form of 2v2s.
Not actually
and
his birthday.
Tomorrow we got the 4v4s. Why not be reckless? AK, why not be casting? I got Active E, and the E stands for entertainment with me. How you feeling, Active? Are you ready for this one?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm entertained. What an incredible tournament.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was just losers final
Playing well.
left.
This starts and we've seen some really close.
We might be here for like the whole last stream.
Hoping that continues on as we get through this tournament.
Pink Sakura and Magico going up against Collect and Neptune. I remember casting over Magico's gameplay time and time again back in Halo 5. Really surprised he hasn't been able to make it to land just yet. I hear having a bit of visa issues with one of the
Finals
best
only
players
stream.
out of Latin America. Pink Sakura, I've played a few times myself, and
I'm too invested,
they've given me
man.
the business time and time again as well. Meanwhile, Collect and Neptune is back here in Halo, back here in Halo 2s, where I knew him mostly from back in Halo 5, and of course Collect, who was going back in Halo 5 as Zolda. He's also was a demon in the 2s as well. It's going to be really interesting to watch. A 9-2 start in favor of Collect and Neptune, but a nice little appetizer to the main course that we're going to see the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Magico and Sakura beat Kratos and Hadev to get here, two very prominent names in the scene, and so
Oh god.
you've come to a point where you're an elimination.
Wait, it's already 10-3? What the fuck? Didn't it just start?
Do all you can to make it further, but you're stepping into the likes of Collect and Neptune, and you honestly gave a real good intro to these two players.
I didn't even
Neptune
realize.
Coming back from Call of Duty, professional Call of Duty. You know, obviously previously in Halo 5 at a professional level, but Tony, they always come back. And it's them dominating here with a 10-4 lead, that being said. And they won it. Right here. Let's go back to one pink.
Love that movement tech coming in by Collect, just like grappling across the map.
You okay,
all the way
Active?
toward the A side, right next to his teammate now, as able to isolate Pink Sakura with the quickness. Earning a quick kill, leaving Magico by himself. I would imagine Magico's gonna try.
Active's
to
mic
hold things off
was
a little
not
bit, to
active.
Come off a spawn, but eventually they have to make something happen. They need some dynamic plays. You were down by quite a bit, and things are kind of in danger of getting out of hand here.
Honestly, you're absolutely right. 12-6, a little bit of a lead built up here for Collect and Neptune, and now the shock rifle in Magico's hands. This is his chance to bring this back. He has the opportunity with that weapon. Shock rifle obviously being very powerful on recharge, and now of course
Get me on
as
commentary, man.
well. We'll see what he can do with this weapon.
Name a number.
Magico
69.
Make some magic happen here. Sniffs out Neptune over towards the B corner.
420, 69, 420, final answer.
Stays alive with the grapple, doubles back to try to finish out that kill. Would love to see Magico stay alive there and trust Pink Sakura to pick up that one, but eventually Magico goes down. Pink Sakura holds the forward, Magico getting another kill, and this should be a big 1v1 fight against Neptune out of this world. That's Pink and
69, 420.3.
Put himself back within striking distance. Now it's not quite as out of hand as it was in the early game.
Yeah, honestly, they've definitely brought this back, and it's really impressive, right? I honestly thought with, Collect and Neptune getting control of the initial weapons and, of course, that initial camo, that they would get a little bit of a larger lead here. It looks like Pink Sakura and Magico, making this very close. 15-10 now. It's not, out of their hands just yet.
Active has
Maybe
such a nice
camo
voice.
and maybe a potential shot
You know,
rifle
when his
control.
mic works.
They can bring this game back, but you see, Neptune and Collect are on that high side of the map. They've got control of the positioning. It takes Magico to come on and break on through, and now they have control of the glass and shock rifle spawn.
It makes me sick that you pronounce the name like this. I know you haven't watched anime at all. So that has to be the wisest
Tony.
name. The wisest way I've ever heard somebody say Sakura. It's disgusting, but we're not going to talk about that now. We're here for Halo, not for Naruto. But we're going to have a talk later on. Trades out and kills.
Oh
Giving
my
Collect Neptune
god.
Back the 4-kill lead that they so deserved earlier. Collect now going to try to find the second player.
This
Looks like
guy.
he might end up running into a 1v2 if he doesn't be careful. But apparently Sakura coming in with all
I'm
that strength from
disgusted.
Naruto, breaking down walls, getting himself a huge kill, and now Neptune looking to clean up some of the work, but a shock rifle is going to be really good in the hands.
Sakura is such a shitty character, though.
Duo.
Honestly, what's really impressive to me, besides that beautiful shot from Neptune, is the fact that Collect and Neptune have done a really good job of
17.
getting those initial kills and kind of isolating the other spawner, right? It comes down to getting that first kill. There's a little bit of time in between the two player spawns, of course, and you're able to isolate that second player, and then that continuation.
Neptune on his free. Jesus.
Isolation of
Oh
players
my
just makes it
god.
really difficult to take a 2-on-2, and you can see it right there. The spawn timer very
Don't
off.
do it.
So if they push Pink here, Magico spawns across the map. Thankfully for him, it's going to be on that C side potentially.
Jesus.
Unluckily for him, it's on A as well. 24-14. Collect and Neptune really stepping up here.
When it rains, it pours, and this is what happens when you manipulate those spawns. You end up punishing the opposition. I hope you like your steak medium rare, because let me tell you, that was barely cooked. Collect the Neptune cooking quick in that game number 1. What was that, a 25-11 lead? I win right there? I don't even know. It was 25-14.
Oh, damn.
An 11 kill advantage for Collect the Neptune going into game 2.
Yeah,
Carson,
really
I look
impressed
over and then I
in
look
Magico
back,
and
it's
Pink's
10-4.
career,
I'm just
keep
like,
it
what the
close.
hell
One of
happened?
the things is that, Magico for one point of the game had that shock rifle control and wasn't really able to utilize it, but you saw when it was in the hands of Neptune.
Neptune was
Collect,
cooking with that shock.
They really they treated it like it was a power weapon. You get that shot in. If you miss that shot, you stay alive. You're able to make yourself a difficult target, because that power weapon essentially is everything on that map. If you end up
I need to blow my
dying with
nose.
that, you end up giving that away. You're potentially giving away your, I don't want to say win condition, but your ability to come back in the game. So even though it looked close for a while, the minute Collect and Neptune got control of that shock rifle, got control of the top side of the map, they were able to take control of the game. And you saw it right there with that big win, 25-14.
And that's exactly why, I'm going to say my opinion, I'm sure you can correct me if you think I'm wrong, but I feel like when you're playing at Onyx 2000, or even, or forget Onyx, just a professional level, it is a different game than what something like I play. For example, I'm Onyx, I think 1550 at the moment here. Anything on it, like low Onyx and below.
Yeah, depending how long
same
losers
game as
take, I
pro,
might only watch like
you're
half of
not-
it.
They hit every single shot, and it limits your I guess room for error that you can make. Like if you make the slightest mistake in an Onyx lobby, you could probably get away with it. If you make the slightest mistake against Collector Neptune, you're gonna pay every single time, because they come at you so quick, and they've seen this time and time again, and they're always on point.
Yeah, you're 100% correct. The higher
Don't give Neptune that shock, dude.
The more people punish even just slight mispositioning. You see it right there. A great job, though, by Magico and Pink to just take control of this side of the map. They work together on that bait and switch as well, and now they have a 2-kill lead. The question is, what are they going to be able to do with the power weapon in their hand? That is the shock rifle in the hands of Pink.
Sadly, Pink Sakura not able to stay alive with that shock rifle, and now Magical. He's going to try to fight for it here as he's pushing up quickly over to this side of the map. Collect immediately takes height, can't quite win the pivotal battle against Magical, earns himself that shock rifle right back, and also a 3-kill advantage here for Magical and Pink Sakura.
Neptune is isolated here. This is what they have to take advantage. They end up getting the trade, which allows them to keep that lead.
My god.
Very, very good. But you see right away, it's going to be only a 2-kill lead here for Magico and Pink. And unfortunately, I talked about this in the last game.
That
Select has
was
the shock rifle in his hands, and look at his ability, even with only taking
a second
one
early,
damage,
like
stays
later,
alive.
dude. That sticky probably would have ended
Almost
up in
like
their
Magical
face.
was, like, teabagging in place, just waiting for Collect to push that corner. Well, great anticipation coming out of Magical, even though he didn't quite get the kill there. But now Pink Sakura being isolated while one shot. Looks like eventually Magical
Neptune's gonna
tries
finish
to cover
that kill.
back.
There we
Not
go.
gonna
Nice.
happen. Magical hits the black screen. The same is gonna happen for Pink Sakura, and right as active camouflage is coming up, this is where you have to value your life.
Value your life. Does Collect here with the camo. Is going to miss that shot, but still gets the cleanup kill onto Pink. Magico not in a position to get the angle to finish off that kill, and that's where it becomes difficult, right? Collect and Neptune very comfortable to take separate sides of the map. You can see it happening right here, and their ability to just play off of damage is what's allowing them to now have this game be a tie. It's now 7-7. You see the information comes out and look at the pinch. Instantly goes in onto Magico. They take him out, and now they can 2v1 onto Pink. And this is what makes this team so
damn.
good. But Pink with a massive kill right there stays alive as
Neptune?
well. Neptune down to no shields.
Oh.
Miscommunication there. Thought maybe Neptune had the shields, or hopefully was hoping he could make a play at least to trade out his life with Pink Sakura. Pink Sakura making an absolute play to take down one, and eventually two goes down. And with that, Pink Sakura and Magico well positioned to grab a hold of this shock rifle that Neptune wants so badly. Another pivotal shock rifle still on the ground here.
Oh, that's so close.
Hold off two different players going after Pink Sakura. May not be able to get it for now, but Magico is aggressing onto Collect quickly.
There goes that shock.
Bit of combat evolve. Love those plasma grenades come out of Collect. Not only does he combat evolve the actual shock, but takes down Magico right as Neptune gets the kill onto Pink Sakura. And just like that, the turntables are table turning. Collect and Neptune, they take the energy right out of the room.
That was absolutely incredible by Collect. The ability to combat evolve that to the back wall, obviously, but also delay. Pink was looking for that shock rifle. Obviously, it did despawn, but looking for that shock rifle to utilize it. Collect also gets a kill.
Oh, crazy
Neptune
nades.
gets his own kill, and now you see the clean wipes are continuing to happen. That's 2 clean wipes in a row here for Collect and Neptune, and they've got control of the camo once again, Tony.
Twos is already a snowballing type of format, but when you combine that with Solitude, you can see these large swings like you're seeing right now. Collect and Neptune have taken control, and they have the opportunity to continue to snowball it forward and make things very difficult for Pink Sakura.
Whoa, whoa, oh my god.
They end up getting the kill on
No way.
Despite the fact that both players were super weak, no trades happening, both players stay healthy and tie things up once again at 12 apiece. What a play. Time and time again, Pink Sakura and Magico are making plays that they have no business doing.
I mean, that was beautiful, right? I think Collect and Neptune, as Neptune ends up getting a kill on the Magico, they had a little bit of a hard time with target prioritization, right? They weren't sure which target to focus on, and it was Pink Sakura and Magico who focused on one target at a time, and they ended up taking both of them out. Very clean, like you said, and this will bring us to a tie game now, 14-14. Collect with a repulse, 1 repulse left to use. He's got his teammate back behind him. They're looking for a push potentially here off a yard, but Neptune once again takes a different angle, and you can see this is time and time again what they do.
Can I get a
information, and once they get rid of their damage, they can act.
Pink Sakura and Magico, they were quite dominated in game number 1. I mean,
No.
Neptune won by an 11 kill advantage, but here on Solitude, they look
Don't interrupt my comp.
more comfortable. And they have been keeping it tight up at 14 apiece at the moment here as well.
How you doing, Faith?
Long range shots, trying to do that initial damage. I promise you, if he can get one player one shot, one player cracked half shields, they're going to advance forward. But it looks like they are so healthy, holding out Neptune over toward the cafe side, and now the same aggression that Neptune and Collect were looking to put
no
onto
way,
Sakura and
dude.
Magico is now being put right back on them. Back-to-back kills here as 16 across the board for Sakura and Magico, right as Camouflage is coming up. Can he stay alive?
Oh,
Alex
that was so close.
Toward the U-turn side, and I don't think Collect and Neptune expected that. Magico now with the most dangerous combination here in Halo Infinite. Camouflage shot combination, but finds herself in the middle of both Neptune and Collect.
Magico, though, does such a good job of staying alive,
shit.
but Collect ends up helping out Neptune there. Some beautiful teamwork. They wipe both as well, and you can see that all the work that Sakura and Magico are able to do to get that potential lead, to get those clean kills, it's all just erased instantly, and now the advantage once again in the hands of Collect and Neptune. This is where it gets a little bit scary here. Magico does get a kill on the kill feed there on the Neptune, and pushing aggressively here by Collect with a beautiful shot to the face, takes him out.
Finds himself in a not
that nade.
advantageous position and somehow is able to fight out of it. Taking down one before going down himself was a huge play made by Collect.
Oh.
Now we're gonna find out if
Oh.
feed off of
That perfect would have been
body shot onto
disgusting.
Magical puts him down to 1 shot. It looks like Collect is able to not only spawn up but make his presence known immediately, taking down Pink Sakura, and now Magico has to slow it down. Perfect. Playing peekaboo with the wrong player. Neptune is not the one to try.
Yeah, Swish, you get it for a day.
Slowed it down just a bit too much right there. was trying to get information, wasn't able to see the angle on the top sniper.
Shut up, Vape
Once
Ad.
again, it's just a complete contrast to what we see on Pink Sakura and Magico's side, where they play very close together. They're doing it again here, but it's Collect and Neptune that are constantly taking space on the map, making sure that they can watch each other's angles, and it's been really working out for them. 20-18 is the lead here.
Oh,
Neptune
that's
gets
stick.
another kill. Great trade by Magico, though, and we still have a 2-kill game.
Making magic happen out of nowhere, ends up getting the stick before going down. Huge play by Magico, but you're still down by 2 kills going into the end game right now. As the last thing you want to do is give Collect and Neptune any more momentum. Pink Sakura wants to get away with this camouflage, at least burn it, but with those shields
Magico,
with
clutch.
Magico with the double kill, tied up at 21 apiece. Blackjack has been achieved by Pink Sakura and Magico.
Oh my God. Are they bringing this back?
To continue to punish them. Finds Collect off a spawn, now gives them the lead. Pink Sakura giving off that information, waiting for the right time to strike, gets the guaranteed kill, and now Collect is still coming off a spawn right now. Pink Sakura and Magico, they're stepping up when it matters most. 2 kills away from pulling off a major upset.
Oh,
here
those
in Game
nades.
2.
Very impressive by Pink Sakura. Staying alive, making sure not to rush the play, not to rush the damage with that camo. Because of that, gets a beautiful angle here. And now you can see they're starting to play a bit of a different play style.
Good shot.
The angles are
Come on, come on. That's it. That's it.
Sakura
That's it.
almost gets the second kill, but Magico ends up getting
Oh
his shields back.
my
So they
God.
come
Great
up with a
comeback,
very
dude.
tight
Holy
series, Tony.
shit, dude.
You gotta love
That was
by
such a good
Magico,
comeback.
not only able to stare down the one-shot player, which were the Prius side, but
They were down by like
themselves
2 for that
take
whole
the
game.
longer
That's
angle
crazy.
over towards LR. Get your shields back. Get yourself the guaranteed kill, because you knew there was almost nowhere he can go. If he tried to challenge when both were weak, there was a 50-50 shot, and maybe he would have gone down in the clutch moments, but still having the wherewithal to always think, make the game easier, make the kills come to you, and you gotta love that. That is the type of mentality that top professional players to have. That, you know, the top 4, the top 3, the top.
Something big is about to happen. Get A&E Crime Central for true crime anytime.
I don't want A&E Crime Central.
Investigative series, commercial free.
For fuck's sakes.
No one here knows.
I just. Tisk. What up, Stolas? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Bruh, they're in the next game. The next game started and I can't watch it because I don't give a shit about ballet. I don't care. Taking a break? Are you at work currently? And we're back.
At Hoover.com.
No, thank you.
We saw with it on Aquarius, so we get to see it here where it's much more powerful, and honestly it didn't end up allowing Collect to stay alive in that situation. Because of that, they both go down. It'll be a 4-3 lead now. The sniper now out of ammo as well.
Good stick.
And a trade by Neptune, which is all you can ask for at this point.
2 quickly going down here. Wiped out are Pink Sakura and Magico, and now Collect the Neptune. Looking to find out where those spawns are coming from and make a play there. Neptune was approaching this side. Meanwhile, Collect close over towards Sandbags, and Quantum Translocator coming up in less than 10 seconds. As of right now, they have full advantage of it.
Something to play for, something important. Neptune's gonna go for it.
Sitting there, that QT.
Now the push ensues.
God, what is my
Staying
brother
alive here
cooking?
is very, very important, being the back line. He has to go to the front line, though, but unfortunately, he's not able to. He does get the
Gonna
cleanup
get
kill.
rushed here.
He's able to play his life as well. Pink is pushing very aggressively, and he still has that QT to utilize, so I'm assuming he will utilize it once again to get that damage in and stay alive, and that's what makes it so very effective, but he
Good
ends up
trade.
trading out right there. 6-7 now. Pink Sakura and Magico lead by 1.
And you see Collect with the early nades, expecting the push coming from cuts or dump. It doesn't know that
They're
Pink
right next
Sakura
to
is
each other.
baiting him
Oh
to push
my
past the key door.
god. Dude, they keep
Both
missing each
players
other.
play a little
Jesus
cat and
Christ.
mouse, and actually, Pink Sakura going over towards the rat tunnel, allowing Magical to push up and maybe still away.
Bro went flying. God damn.
Pink Sakura goes down as well, giving Collect and Neptune the lead, but more importantly, making sure that Camouflage is not going to be a nuisance to them.
Yeah, Camo's just really difficult on that platform. The contrast of that and Overshield, and it's going to be very tough to just get your hands on it and stay alive at the same time. The perfect kill comes out of Neptune. So impressive to see how much, you know, how good this player still is. Still able to maintain and contend with the best of them. I know, obviously, he did it on Halo 5, but being that solid at multiple titles is just so much respect given to him. Collecto with the repulse, tries to get the kill, not gonna happen.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Going
It's
down.
Jammers!
3-kill lead
How you doing, buddy?
for Neptune and Collect. Sorry, I'm sorry, a 2-kill lead here as the trade does come out.
Pink Sakura serving up breakfast.
Oh my god, don't do it.
All day, baby. But ends up being hunted down, not quite able to get away with the sniper. Still, the kill from the grave
spike.
with the spike grenades. Huge for Pink Sakura. Magico now looking to grind forward, not allowing
It's a Skull Trooper
Neptune
OG,
to get
no
away with the
flicking
sniper.
way,
Almost
bro.
able to turn that
Oh
corner, but
my
does Magico
god.
know? Collect was right over toward the pillar side. He steals the sniper for himself, gets over towards his spawning teammate, and now Magico just one step behind. Meanwhile, Collect and Neptune 2 kills ahead.
Yeah, I love Magico.
Don't do it.
He
Oh
almost gets the
my
second kill.
god.
Essentially, you're just playing back and
Oh.
trying to get
Oh,
that
play the
spot for his
sniper. That's
teammate
fair.
to just create a little bit of time. As he runs around the back tower. It's still a 2-kill game, though. Collecting Neptune hanging on to the lead just barely here. With the QT being up, it's Neptune who's got to get this kill, but Magico with a clutch piv once again.
Clutch piv.
Collect down
That's
to
been like my
Bunch of
favorite
Egos
saying like the
in a
whole
battle
stream.
against Pink Sakura,
That
who
clutch
simply
piv, bro.
does not
Oh my
need
god.
those. No assist at the moment, but when you're slaying like Pink Sakura is, even against some of the best in the world, Neptune and Collect, you don't need no assist. But there's one
Pivotal
Against the
battle.
one-shot Magico just barely dodges that spike, and with that steals away Camouflage. That's gonna be devastating for Pink Sakura and Magico.
Yeah, well said. That one death out of Magico.
Job,
even
I'ma
though he gets that
whoop
kill,
your
he
little
overextends
ass
just a
if
bit
you
too
keep
much. That's gonna cost
talking
him the
like
camo.
this.
This side of the map
Ooh,
as
woo.
well, with QT being on the back of green. They're gonna have both to utilize here, and with a 2-kill lead, it's not what you love to see. See if Collect and Neptune are able to utilize both of these power-ups to make something happen.
Right behind enemy line.
That's not very wholesome of you, streamer.
Takes down the one-shot Pink Sakura with this repulse. Might try to get away. Looks like that's exactly what he was
Did
trying
I ever
to
say
do.
I was
Magico
wholesome?
shutting that down immediately, and Neptune got an instant transmission his way over toward the green side. Collect happens to be spawning there. We see a sniper coming up in less than
Oh
10
my god,
seconds. As
Jubs.
of right now, Magico and Sakura find himself over towards the low ground. Neptune and Collect not quite that close to it, but eventually
Don't make me get the
these teams are gonna
coke,
have to
Jubs.
battle it out over toward the top mid. Looks like
I will
Collect
open
getting
a
some
can
initial
right now.
damage onto both players. Gives us the skill jump. Neptune holding the line here towards Sandbags. The kill comes out. Sakura goes down, but where's Magico?
Yeah, that was a beautiful job by Neptune to stay up top center there, block that side of the map off, and then you see Collect making the jump like we witnessed. Magico still has that sniper. You asked where he was. He's got a very powerful weapon in his hands. He's got a lot of ammo to use, but he's got to hit some shots here. And Neptune makes him pay
Magico,
for
what
his-
you doing?
One goes down
Okay,
for
that was
duo.
fucking dirty.
Two right up next, a double kill coming out of Neptune, and right as they hit the 22 kill mark, 3 more, and this game is over. Magical curve slides his way with confidence past the C plat side, but right into the hands of Collect. Neptune hits the black screen, another 1v1. Collect and Pink Sakura, they've been going at it all game.
Yeah, Carson, how are you feeling after your short
Oh my
6
gosh.
stream, dude?
Despite not having the shield to work with, Pink Sakura doesn't care. That shot is mean.
That's insane.
It's definitely a
I
short
mean,
stream for
you
sure,
don't
man.
see pivs like that against players like Collect very often. Of course, we talk about online and all of that, but it'll be a victory.
Damn.
Neptune, a little bit of body disrespect out of Collect. You know, just showcasing. Yeah, you might out.
Carson, if that's a short stream for you, I don't even want to imagine what a long one is.
That shot is good, though. Let me tell you. And mind you, Collect, he's one of the shifty players out here. He uses that movement to oftentimes throw off his opponent's reticle. But Pink Sakura showing that they can hang with some of the best of them either way. Still not able to take that game number 3, 25-20 here on Livefire. Going into Recharge game number 4, it looks like Collect and Neptune have the opportunity to close it out right here, right now. But
what's a normal length stream? Like 8 hours?
They still have something up their sleeves.
Short stream's 5. Long stream's like a 24 hour.
I didn't think this game would be that close. I honestly thought after that Solitude win that, you know, you only have so much gas in the tank to be able to utilize, and I thought that they had
22.3 hours. Yeah, I thought so.
Game number 2. But they kept it real close in game number 3, and that's very impressive to me. We saw some of the 1v1s that were showcased on screen, and you saw that the individual skill on Pink Sakura and Magico, it's definitely there, and I'm sure we'll see that here in this.
Carson,
game
how'd you get my self-portrait
4.
as an emote?
This is it. This is where we potentially go to a game 5, or Collect and Neptune close it out. That camo is so very important, and it always has been on the Recharge. Let's see what happens here.
Camouflage over toward the mid-map. It looks like Pink Sakura and Magico not going to die for it and go for the burn. They're trying to go for the clean kills.
Jubbs, you missed it.
It's a 1v1.
Damascus said pick a number, and I said 69,420.3.
Steal away that camouflage in. Right back to that deadly combo. Camo and Shock in the hands of the young gun. Takes down Magico with the quickness. Allows Neptune to get away with the grapple, and now the communications in. Pink Sakura is here over toward the gold side, but a beautiful nade to take down Neptune. Collect gonna pull out of this fight immediately. Wait for his teammate to come off the spawn.
Okay, well, you know what, Swish? I'm the main character, okay?
There, and there's another one. Man, Sakura playing
I'm
so
kidding.
well.
Yeah, Swish said it. Swish is more creative than I am. He should be the streamer, honestly.
By Pink Sakura, I mean, being able to stay alive when you're getting isolated and pushed by 2 players, getting a kill, still staying alive, getting another kill, extremely impressive. A tie game we have here, 4-4.
Jumps.
After the last match, you know that Pink Sakura and Magico are looking for this game 5.
Hey, you never
Why
wanna
you
give
bullying
your enemy
Swish?
any kind of
That's my
motivation,
boy.
Especially with how good Sakura and Magico both have been playing all series long, but looks like Collect and Neptune, they're also ready for the challenge. Long range shots from Collect gonna connect onto Magico. With that initial damage, you find him trying to curb slide his way right into it, forcing the split spawns. Neptune.
I did not know you could jump up the control like that. Holy shit.
They get the kill onto Magico before Sakura gets involved. Apparently not. Magico takes down Neptune.
Yeah, dude, Damascus said hero.
It looks like his position wasn't known just
He's automatically
yet, but
better than me now.
And Magico both able to break out of their spawns. Camouflage is coming up. We're going to see another very important engagement.
Holy
The
moly.
decisiveness of Magico to get that kill and make sure to get back to his teammate, make sure to get back to that gold side of the map. It's honestly shows a lot of discipline in his gameplay. And honestly, what I'm seeing here, Tony, is a showcase of Piv after Piv after Piv being won by Pink Sakura and Magico, absolutely dominating in the 1v1 sense of the game. It's beautiful to see.
Piv after Piv after Piv.
Neptune and Collect. I mean, when it comes into the 1v1s in open space, they feel comfortable with going into these engagements and often winning them. But will it be enough? Because oftentimes, especially twos, it's not just about
You were never good, kid.
There's a lot more that goes along with it. And being a sneaky snake with the camouflage, that's part of it. Ooh. But not able to take advantage of that camouflage, and now both players going down for Sakura and Magico. You've now given Neptune, possibly most dangerous player on the map, a shock rifle. This is not what you want to see.
Hats off to Collect right there. Spots the camo player.
Damn.
That camo player tries to make something happen in the corner, but a beautifully placed nade changes everything. And by everything, I mean the momentum completely in the hands of Collect and Neptune. Now shock rifle to work with. Elevator control as well. We'll see what they're able to do with this and if they can extend this lead. As you see, they do by 1.
They're able to clear out the A side for the most part, leaving that player one shot for Neptune to come in with the quick cleanup. Both of them go down, and Collect and Neptune do get a 1-kill advantage. Still having that shock to work with plenty of ammo in the hands of Neptune, and now surrounding both Magical and Sakura. They have to break out of the spawn.
We need ranked doubles back.
They wanna hold
Real.
them in. There it is. There it is. Trade out and kills. Now it's just another 1v1. Collect and Magical. They are going to go at it here. Over toward the tower side. And Collect going to get real creative with that movement.
Yeah, he's used that a couple times, especially when he has
There's a lot of playlists that should be permed.
No one on glass. It's going to be a Shroud screen utilized to get that camo, and Collect will take out Magico as well. And this is what separates.
Good job living,
You're able
goddamn.
to not allow that trade to happen. The more you do that, of course, it's just easy math. Tony, 14-11, a 3-kill lead.
How cliche is it? A commentator saying bait and switch, but I mean, that was the perfect example for Collect putting his body on the line, drawing in the offensive Sakura and Magical, luring them into a false sense of security, and Neptune coming in quick with the cleanup. That was just beautifully played by both Collect and Neptune. The timing, the execution. 15-11, Neptune off screen taking down Sakura once again. Magico trying to get the cleanup kill, but you gotta be careful. You know Collect is waiting, baiting, trying to get an easy kill on you with the shock, trying to cycle both Magico and Sakura.
Well, something I'm seeing out of Collect and Neptune.
Oh
these last
my
couple of
God,
games is
that
the fact
movement.
They're playing a lot more discipline. Unfortunately, right there, it was a missed grapple by Collect trying to go top tower, but they've just played a lot more discipline, and unfortunately, discipline doesn't pay off in this scenario. It's going to be 2 clean kills here for the blue side, only down by 2.
I love how as you're trying to compliment their discipline, you see Collect just fly across the map with the grapple. It's like, come on. I'm trying to make a point here, and you're proving me wrong.
Right.
No, but I think they really have been. Even when they're not on top of each other, like right on top, they're still able to create teamwork. from
Spartan,
across
please get the hell
map,
out of my
working with
chat.
each other, having that awareness and that communication. It's been really fun to watch Collect and Neptune here on
Jesus.
Recharge, because their teamwork is easy when you're sitting there running in a single file line, but when you're trying to surround the enemy and put them into these awkward positions like they're doing, I think they've played masterfully, have collected Neptune at the moment. That's why they have a 3-kill lead at the moment.
Yeah, it's like, it's right there, you know. Pink Sakura has gotten the respect. You can see that, right? When you're you know, on the red side of things, and you've got, you know, all the accolades and all of that, you tend to test people, and you tend to test their individual prowess, and you see that now a little bit of respect being gained, nothing crazy being challenged. You see right there, Magico gets the trade. Only a 2-kill game still. They get both kills. Collect a Neptune on the spawn now.
Oh, Nugs.
And that's really the magic that Magico and Sakura have been missing. They've been able to gather a decent amount of camouflage.
Yo, does
and
anyone
shock.
want an
They've
Arctech
been able to
2.4G
really take
wireless
advantage
keyboard
of,
and mouse?
You know, when Collect and Neptune have the power weapons and power ups, they're going off. They're putting separation in the scoreboard where we haven't seen that same energy out of Sakura and Magico. So I love that camouflage play being made by Magico. I want to see them continue that. When you have the shock and the camo in your hands, you either have to go off with it or throw it off the map, but don't give Collect and Neptune those items.
You see these players just, again, on the blue side of things, just running so tightly.
Still anybody's game, dude.
Just completely different than what we see on the other side, and it's gained them these single kills here and there that just add up. It's a 2-kill game now. Neptune ends up getting the kill onto Pink Sakura. Magico in trouble now. It's gonna be a 2v1 situation,
that trade.
And he still gets the trade. Every time we see the trades constantly coming out. Collecting Neptune to get 2 clean kills, honestly, a difficult feat.
Now they have shock.
All these trades working in favor of both Collect and Neptune at the moment. You're holding on to a 2-kill lead, and you're at the end game at the moment. Pink Sakura able to spot the feet of Neptune, goes in for the early grenades, so aren't exactly able to find
gets the
target,
cleanup.
and
God
as
damn.
Magico is focused on one, the other comes in quickly. Bait and switch once again. Collect takes him down. Now as Magico goes down, Sakura's gonna try to make a play for the camo. It's just gonna be burned. Magico quickly with the cleanup on the one-shot player, and as right now, Neptune has an idea of where Magico is, and there's no reason for him to force that engagement. get out, allow your teammate to come off a spawn, and keep playing great twos fundamentals like they've been doing all game long.
Magico gonna take a very risky position there on the bottom side of the map, but Pink Sakura once again.
Oh, that was almost a dirty, dude. Holy shit.
Magico's there to clean it up. The mechanical skill, the individual
If
skill
Sakura
of these two is
lived that, that would have been
extremely
crazy.
Impressive, in my opinion. I've played matchmaking against both of them, but you know, I always thought I just lost because I was terrible. Apparently, I lost because they're really good, Tony.
Well, no, hold on. You're still terrible.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
But in addition to
You're
that,
still
you're
terrible.
Very good at both Sakura and Magico. But all that work, and you're right back to the 2-kill advantage that it feels like Collective Neptune have had literally all game long at the moment. They need to get a large swing, and these happen right here. This is the battle that's going to determine it all. And a trade all right off the rip, and it looks like Neptune is able to close it out. Maybe, just maybe, if Magical and Sakura were able to get a clean wipe, or at least make it a 2v1, we could have seen something happen. But it looks like the native duo are going to be advancing forward.
It's just so interesting to see. Like I said before, Tony, they always come back. All right, if you left Halo, you're taking a break, you always come back.
Should we do predictions, guys?
I don't know. It's attached to you, like a slug. Okay, it's just the way it goes. You can't get rid of it. It's just a beautiful game, and here we saw a beautiful series, 3-1.
I'll do predictions.
But still
Fuck
extremely
it.
close, Tony. I mean, if I asked you before this series if these series scores would be like this, what would you tell me?
I'll do it.
I've known of Magical for quite some time, and I've been casting his gameplay since Halo 5, but I haven't seen much of Sakura at this level of skill, so I underestimated. I'll be honest with you. I underestimated this duo, and I probably would have gone 3-0 easily in favor of Collective Neptune, but that was very competitive. That was extremely fun to watch. And I definitely want to give a round of applause to Sakura and Magical, because they absolutely did their thing.
Well, I can't wait to see what Collective Neptune do as the rest of the tournament moves on. But let's go to Louis V Titan and Tools to get their thoughts on this match.
Pretty impressive stuff right there out of Pink Secure and Magico. Collect and Neptune move on. But any final thoughts about that series that we just witnessed there, Tools?
I think that was a phenomenal tournament from Magico and Pink Sakura. Like, when you go back and you look at their route, when you look at this bracket, this is sort of the untold story when you watch these tournaments, right? Because we only watch the winner's side in the later half of the elimination bracket, but they have been going through battles and coming out on top. And I think
what happens when more meets more?
I wish I cared. I don't know where to look. Eh. Oh, fucking no, man. The arrow at round 5. Oh. Here to me now. What? Bro, why is this UI so jank? Like me. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, so this... Where the fuck was it? It was this one. I have no idea who we're going up to next.
I honestly, like, bottom of my heart, I feel like this has been one of the best tournaments that we've already seen in Halo Infinite, period, right? Obviously, when we started pushing twos at the very beginning of
Select
Halo
and
Infinite,
Neptune
there were
versus
GAs
Stellar
left
and
right.
Trippy.
Maps didn't feel right. You know, there was tons of ammo everywhere. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like we've got something to work with. Do you agree, Tools?
Yeah, it's almost like we're seeing the same exact story that we saw in Halo 5, where the game settings weren't quite right. You know, like we loved the game, the base game. It was great to play. But, you know, you wanted these little changes. And then the changes came in slowly and slowly. And then by the end of year 3, the changes were exactly what everyone wanted. The game started playing phenomenal in 4v4. But then what we also saw was the game had a huge 2v2 circuit towards the end of it because of how fun 2s were. And I'll say, we played 2s just in-house, you know, a little in-house, me and you versus Nighty Night and Active. And I was hooked right away. You know, it wasn't even serious. We're all in the same call, just shooting the shit, but it was incredible to play. Like 2s is just, it scratches that itch. It's the right settings, it's the right time, and now I feel like we need to have regular tournaments. In fact, I'd say I'd love to see a large scale 2v2 tournament at HCS LAN this year.
Just want to make a goddamn prediction.
We love those MFA tournaments, they're great. I would love a 2v2 tournament at some point this year just because of how well it plays with these settings.
Absolutely. We're learning some knowledge today, boys. As I digress, we got Collect and Neptune. Stellar Trippy. Stellar has entered the lobby. We're just waiting on Trippy to come through. Imagine
get your predictions in now. Do it.
Coming through.
Do it right now.
Predictions for this tools.
I think it's going to go to game 5. Really going to be a toss-up of who wins it in game 5, but I'm going to go the Cinderella story. Collect and Neptune. Neptune's one of the best 2s players I've ever seen. I think he'll be able to pull them forward in that game 5. Though I wouldn't be surprised at any other result.
I feel that. I wonder.
You don't know anything about these teams? Sounds like a skill issue.
Obviously, Collect
TBH.
and Neptune going to the elimination bracket a little earlier than expected, and so they've got a couple of games in their belt. I feel like the gameplay that we just saw out of them was a little trolly. And maybe
one can Stellar and Trippy. 10K. Who the hell just put 10K?
Or they just know what's coming ahead. They're just trying to save that brain power, and they're ready to make
zero faith on Collect and Neptune.
All 4 players are in this lobby, so I'm gonna let players know that we're ready. But yeah.
Hey, Louis, I have to say we're 8 hours in. Still have plenty of tournament left to go. $1,000 on the line today. This is all possible due to everyone that's been watching us for a while, right? Like this is all funded by us right now. I'll say if you want to continue helping, watch the ads or sub to the channel. That helps a lot. Or if you think there's a company that would love to sponsor, like, or you know someone, like, go say, hey, like I watched this Halo tournament. I think this would be a great opportunity. Like we're looking for partnerships for these tournaments. We want to run them more often. Right, having sponsorships on these events is a
you know who they should get to sponsor?
I think right now we're sustainable. Right, we're able to do it the way that we are. We want to do more. Like we had twice as many events scheduled for Coca-Cola, depending on whether we could get Coca-Cola sponsorships or not. We'd love to do that in the future months. Have more events. Have it be Halo action all month long.
Ducky Jubs
can help us doing that. By just giving us a shout out,
following
us on Twitter, tweeting out the streams, being engaged with everything that comes out on top of just traditionally helping in the ways that you guys have been.
Love
these
that.
Past couple months.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. The milk is done. We are already loading.
The milk is done.
Number 1. So it's time to bring back Why Not Be Reckless and Active as we get into Stellar and Trippy versus Neptune and Collect.
I love that by Garrett right there. Can you imagine us saying, LVT Halo powered by, who knows, could be your favorite company. You guys know it, somebody. You never know. You never know. We'd love to get those recommendations. And if not, you can still support, like you said, watching those ads, subbing to the channel. We know there's a lot of ads there, but you also got to realize there's a lot of hard work and dedication that goes into these broadcasts, and the boys at LVT Halo are doing their thing. So, you got to watch a few ads to show some love. I think we all would trade that out.
Yeah, you hear him?
Shifa Cola.
Complaining about ads. I'm kidding. But here we go, Tony. It's gonna be a massive matchup here. Collect.
Stop complaining about ads.
Versus Stellar and Trippy, and honestly, when it comes to these two, I'm gonna go ahead and agree with Louis B. Titan. One of the statements he made previous, where Collect and Neptune might have been not giving 1,000%, but it also could have been due to some maybe some fatigue setting in potentially. There's a lot of energy that goes into playing 100% at all times, and it's something that I really respect out of these top players. But we'll see now.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
As they're, oh my gosh, Neptune gets the cleanup kill. A little bit messy, but with that kill, he takes the lead.
Yeah, Messi is right. That certainly wasn't clean right there. Looked like one of my melee battles, but hey, all that matters is you get the kill. It ain't got to be clean all the time. 4-3 lead here for Neptune and Collect. And
Nugs. It literally said Neptune and Collect versus Trippy and Stellar. I don't. Anyways.
Yeah,
LVT Halo powered by Viagra.
Spawns, but just due to the fact that they don't have the time, Trippy spawns very quickly, but they don't really need to act on any isolated spawns. They have the shock rifle in the hands of Neptune. We saw he was able to do a little bit with it in the last series. But
yeah, Trippy definitely fumbled the bag there, dude.
We'll see 100% of what Neptune's capable of, but Stellar is there to match him. A quick trade comes through, and Trippy's
oh, for fuck's sake, Ash.
Collect trying to get some damage onto the camouflage player. It's not gonna happen. Meanwhile, Trippy, he's not on the defensive. He's actually on the offensive right now. He's advancing forward, trying to find an avenue over toward the goal side.
Oh my god.
Gets spotted out quickly. Back down to Battery to try to play his life. Does the damage for the MVP to come in with a quick double kill. Stellar and Trippy within striking distance. Trippy somehow still has a bit of camo to work with. That, how long is it? Okay, I'm about to say, how long does this camo last for?
Spoke too soon, Tony.
It lasts a very, very long time. A little bit of value comes out of it, but not as much as I'm sure Trippy would want or ask for.
Oh my god, he's flying in. Holy shit, that's ballsy. That is so ballsy.
And that's constantly what these top players do. Even a bit of damage, you will get pushed on. Taking that little advantage and utilizing it to put a kill on the board and take the lead. Stellar and Trippy up by 1.
Trippy trying to get out of dodge. Down to one shot he goes. Stellar meanwhile off the screen able to take down yet another. Chasing down the singular player that's left of this duo. And there it is. Finally gets the kill.
Disrespectful and green gun.
Meanwhile, all that happens, Collect comes off a spawn, makes his presence known, gets himself one, but it's not going to be enough. Stellar comes in quick with the cleanup, and Stellar and Trippy, their lead starting to grow. Collect and Neptune, they have to draw their line in the stand. They have to get a clean round of slays right here, and it looks like that may not come. Trippy takes down Neptune. That's going to leave Collect by himself over toward the A side, and he's surrounded at the moment.
Yeah, Stellar's in a weird position, though, because they could be on A, and they could also spawn on the C side behind him, but it looks like they end up both spawning on that A side of the map, so... Actually, oh, no, Neptune did spawn on C plat. Stellar's aware of it, though. He tries to be patient on that 3-shot melee, but he's not able to connect on one of the shots, so he will go down, but it'll still be a 3.
Should not have dropped there.
As Trippy falls for Stellar and Trippy.
Forgot to reload.
Trying to get the burn onto the camouflage Neptune, and all you did was give him a shot.
This stream is not sponsored by Caskets.
And time again, we've seen how devastating.
Please sponsor us.
How this combination can turn the tables, turn the tides of any gunfight. And we're gonna find out if Neptune with this combo can get a couple of kills onto Stellar and Trippy. One may not just be enough, because every trade works in favor of Stellar and Trippy. You already have a 4-kill lead.
Yeah, and that camo gets taken out as well, so great job by Stellar there. Trippy's going to have the shock rifle to work with, and I think they've got information on the spawns. You can see Trippy rotating over. Do they know someone's behind them? No. Trippy does not. Stellar gets the trade, and he doesn't take any damage, so a positive situation here for Stellar. He gets out with a shock. He doesn't take any damage, so he's able to take this 1v1. The peak shot, so dominating with this bandit in Halo Infinite now is that peak shot, and we have yet to see it on land. I'm so excited for this next HGS season.
The patience worked out so well for Stellar and Trippy. Stellar stays alive. Trippy gets a kill, turns it into 2, and now an 18-12 lead here for Stellar and Trippy. Quickly moving into the end game. Trippy gets another kill onto Collect. That stick avoids the trade-off damage, and once again, Neptune and Collect being separated due to these spawns.
Oh.
Shock is out. Perfect. Shock is in, at least in the face of Neptune.
It's definitely in the face of Neptune.
What do you mean by that?
Lead in front of Neptune, as well as Stellar and Trippy starting to dominate here. A large mountain to climb for Collect and his duo. And the only way they're going to do it is to get clean kills, but look how difficult Trippy and Stellar make it. Trippy gets the stick for that trade, and Stellar looking to capitalize on Neptune. This is really good.
Oh!
But not only that, he forces the spawn of Collect out, and it allows him to take that 1v1 safely.
Trippy's able to take down Colette right off a spawn. Meanwhile, that camouflage is going to be grappled over to the duo of Stellar and Trippy, which as of right now, I'm questioning myself, how is this team in the elimination bracket? Because as of right now, they're playing like a championship duo. They're playing like they're fresh off of a 2's national championship. I am loving what I'm seeing out of both Stellar and Trippy. Just one more kill in order to take this game number 1, maybe game 2.
That drop was not it.
For Collective Neptune.
I just had steak for dinner, Tony, but I'll take another one. Steaktacular comes out right here. A very dominating game number 1 for Trippy and Stellar. We'll see if game number 2 is anything like game number 1. And interestingly enough, we have a shock rifle and camo as well on Solitude. So we'll see a little bit of that in this game number 2, and we'll see if Stellar and Trippy can continue on that run.
You're seeing the level of competition is getting harder and harder as you start to advance closer and closer to that losers bracket semifinals and that losers bracket finals. It's going to continue to be an uphill battle for each and every one.
Dude, this was ridiculous to watch,
dude.
dude.
Hard and won a great series against Sakura and Magico, and now you got to question yourself. You know, is Stellar and Trippy going to be too much for this native duo, or?
That's some bad luck, Brian.
And I think I'm late on my car insurance.
Yeah, this ad is bad luck.
Gives you a break when you need it. Yeah, with flexible payment options to keep you covered. So today.
Goodbye, Shaq. So, what you guys think? My God, I look so tired. I got to sleep last night, I swear. You borrow a cup of 25,000 channel points? No, but you can borrow this ratio.
Camouflage shock rifle combo in the hands of Trippy at the moment. And it looks like getting into the face of the players over toward the yard side. Trippy biting off a bit more than he could chew. The MVP tries to get involved. And now Trippy has to clean up both players. Takes down one, can't quite get the second.
I mean, that thrust made Neptune so difficult to hit. It was like he was going backwards, but in a like an ocean, in a wave. It's just very difficult to hit that very last shot. And we talked about that a little bit in the green room, Tony, is basically with this bandit, you know, I think it's a little bit more difficult to hit the last shot compared to the battle rifle. And the bandit, that's going to cause some really interesting things to happen in these clutch situations where a team or player can use his movement to completely avoid that last headshot.
Neptune and Collect played really well on Solitude earlier.
The lights are the brightest, so really curious to see how that turns out here for HCS Season 3 and Stellar.
Don't do it. Oh my God.
From Season 2 where he doesn't miss. Ends up going down there though.
I love watching the difference in Stellar's play between, like, you know, his 4v4 like tournament gameplay and maybe like matchmaking when he's playing on his stream, or even a 2v2 tournament where you just have so much more of the map to work with. You really see Stellar open up the bag of tricks and show you that he got some movement. I mean, Stellar got some moves, and his shot is just as good when he's flying at you at 100 miles per hour. Both teams gonna trade out their lives there. Stellar was the first one to go up, but he knows that the opposition gonna have favorable spawns, so does not go straight over toward the camouflage. They want to fight it out. They want to earn this camo, not just burn it.
Great job by Stellar to just play his life there. Unfortunately, it's two players now on that blue side that are no shields, and Collect and Neptune will take full advantage.
No, Jubs, no. Where you going, Jubs?
As Neptune pops that and goes to S4.
Just kidding.
I feel like professional players, they always take camouflage over towards either the highest point of the map or the most mid point of the map, and that's just great fundamentals. Come on, Neptune, you want to be able to get in and out of action as fast as possible.
Family got home. Nice, nice.
Capitalize on
Say hi to the fam.
That your teammates able to get, and just make the game easy for you. Sometimes players in matchmaking, they make the game difficult, where instead you can just take your time, just like Neptune did, and just play
trying to wait out that camo.
Fundamental Halo.
Well, the timing won't be on Neptune's side there as he does get the shock rifle, but the camo does dissipate.
Esports over football.
Still, he's getting some solid angles. It's
10 times
really
out of
good
10.
job by Stellar and Trippy to not really show in terms of Neptune. That's going to be Collect who pushes very
Jobs, thank you for the lurk,
aggressively
man. Enjoy your football, man.
to take out Stellar isolated, but the trade does come through.
Or mid ball.
Just barely missing out on the headshot onto Trippy. Trippy still advancing forward, putting Neptune down to absolute. Collect tries to get involved, able to put Trippy down to one shot, but still at a disadvantage right now with Collect and Neptune, and they're quickly being aggressed on. Trippy and Stellar are doing the damage, but starting to inch forward, but Neptune is the shot onto Trippy, making another 1v1 here. Stellar
I deserve that.
back. You don't know
Bye,
like
Jubs.
that. 14 to 11 lead. Trippy and Stellar advance forward for the camouflage.
What a beautiful job there by Stellar, utilizing all the tools in the tool shed. Make sure to guarantee that.
Damascus, that
Trippy
Evo
realized the
combo
camo,
is so
all that
funny.
Time that
Jesus.
Stellar created allows Trippy to get camo, and he's already got value as well as he gets the first kill from it.
Stellar immediately taking the gold side, cutting off that angle, but Trippy doesn't need the help. He takes the 1v1, and as he gets his shields back, Collect and Neptune, they may be up by 1 kill at the moment, but I feel like Trippy and Stellar, they have that momentum, and they also have the momentum maker. That shock almost gets the headshot onto the player. But Collect makes a huge high-risk, high-reward player over from driveway towards bottom mid, and it's going to work out. Him and Neptune just break right out of their spawn, and 3-kill lead once again.
Yeah, generally when you're no shields like that on the gold ledge, you think you're safe, but an unorthodox play to go through the driveway there, and it pays off. Stellar on a little bit of a cycle right now along with Trippy, and it's an 18-13 lead here for Collect and Neptune.
As of right now, they're playing out of this world, and we're on board with Neptune. Checks to make sure that thrust is out. There it is. Had that on a timer right there. Love that out of Neptune. 3 thrusts to work. We're gonna feel really comfortable within these seemingly equal individual gunfights. We're seeing advance forward to the LR side. Stellar puts the shots on him, but it's not enough. Thrust him back, hits him with the fade away. Does enough damage onto Trippy to put him down to 1 shot, but Trippy gets away. Clean break out of him.
Neptune just looks really solid right now. Honestly, it's starting to heat up, it seems, from, you know, last series to this one, even that last game to this one. It just seems like he's playing on another level. And it just comes down to getting into that flow state. I talk about it so very often. I've always talked about how important the flow state is. And if you start to see players enter that, it's very important to make sure that you take them out of it, because Neptune could really go on a tear here. You know what? Exactly what could take him out of it. It's the camo now in the hands of Stellar.
You saw that LR position normally so strong, but you also got to be careful not to get trapped there like Collect did. Eventually those nades dealing with them, and Stellar right up high towards S4 with the camouflage. We've seen this play before, but we didn't see a player go right at him. Neptune getting aggressive onto the camouflage player, cleans him up quickly. Now it's Collect stuck over toward the low ground. Trippy with the shock enhance and that height advantage. He might be staring down the barrel of a 1v2, but Stellar gets involved. Another 1v1 here, 21 to 17.
Excuse me,
He's
guys.
just looking for 4 more kills, and Trippy connects.
What a beautiful 2 kills.
Oh,
there
Collect
by
and
Trippy,
Neptune
able to
like have
continue
been
to
always
maintain
dominating
S4
on
control,
Solid,
and
dude.
it's exactly what
Been
they
playing
need,
really
but
well on it.
Unfortunately, a bit too aggressive here is Stellar, and it'll still be a 4-kill lead for Collect and Neptune. After all that work, it seems to be worth nothing at this point. 3 kills is all they need.
Collect and Neptune are looking to tie up this series. They're just 3 kills away from doing just that. Trippy with the shock, looking to make a game-changing play. Meanwhile, Collect looking to do the same. I think he's trying to make a play from bottom mid to driveway. Stellar didn't check that angle, but still takes down Neptune. Collect comes with the cleanup. Can't quite take down 2, but we talk about trades favoring the team that already has the advantage. And as of right now, Collect and Neptune, they still have a 3-kill.
I mean, yeah, Stellar and Trippy, they need at least 1 wipe to make this possible at this point. If Collect is able to even get 1 kill, it's going to be nearly impossible to win this game for Stellar and Trippy. Neptune and Collect do have that top snipe side. Trippy looking and favoring that camo, but it's a risky play to go for it at this point, even with Stellar at gold ledge.
And all this positioning that Collected Neptune have now, like you know, instead of getting aggressive, I was gonna say they could use that camouflage as bait, but you know they say the best defense is an overwhelming offense.
Holy
We're gonna see if
shit.
that pays off for them. Because now, instead of baiting that camouflage to get those final 2 kills, you try to get busy and try to end it there, and you allow Stellar to get the double kill and turn it into a camouflage of his own.
Uh-oh.
Now we can use it to come back in this game because not only down by 1, taking down Neptune. Collect left over toward the S1 side. He's being pushed on by both players. He needs a trade here, and I think he knows it.
Oh,
He's not gonna
Neptune.
get a perfect kill out of Stellar. You do see the second player, Neptune, looking to get involved, looking to find the one-shot player. It's not gonna happen.
No way, dude. That was almost such a crazy comeback, dude.
Shields, and Neptune simply wins those.
I was gonna say it right. I was gonna say Stellar with a championship caliber, you know, that clutch gene. It was talked about early in the broadcast. I 100% agree that some people have it more than others, and I'm not saying Stellar doesn't have it whatsoever, but Neptune showcased that he was clutch at
Hoover's best spot cleaner is
I don't care.
When they say you can clean anywhere, they mean anywhere, no matter where.
Fuck you, Hoover Vacuum.
Your trash, kid.
Real.
He like collapsed onto Hotel without Trippy. He was just trying to block that angle. You know he's in Hotel. You know Trippy has the left-hand side of the map watching open. He's trying to cut off that angle, not necessarily trying to get into a 1v1. It was Neptune's aggression. Neptune knew there was going to be a player that's going to block off that angle. He's the one that initiated that offense and forced Stellar into that 1v1, which Stellar still had an advantage of with that camouflage, but I mean, I tried to tell y'all last week, I didn't want to listen. I'm going to tell y'all again. I promise you, you could take a man out of the Halo, but you can't take the Halo out of the man. I'm telling you, Neptune coming and showing this is exactly where he belongs.
Whoa, saturation's a little bit weird.
Playing phenomenal. Look at the peak shot here onto Stellar. Stellar's going to back off and show a bit of respect, but Neptune's not done just yet. Stellar tries to go for the snipe. Neptune now going to pick up the sniper for himself and a 2-0 lead at that.
And with players like Collective Neptune, they feed off that energy. They feed off of that momentum. You know, off of a big win like that, I'm sure they're feeling confident going to this game number 2, and they're playing like it. Neptune. Another double kill, clearing off the active camouflage. A 4-0 start coming out of the native duo. And now with camouflage in hands, things can go from bad to worse for Trippy and Stellar.
I said Neptune was starting to heat up, and I wasn't lying. Look at him right there. 5-0 to start a killing spree already. And a 5-1 lead.
Neptune, you're disgusting.
He's got 3 bullets left in the sniper to work with, and he's isolated Stellar as well in the back of green.
See both Collect and Neptune quickly pushing up over toward the green side. Well timed at the same time in the face of Stellar. The MVP, meanwhile, Trippy hiding in another corner. You know, you ain't got no corner here on the map, Trippy. Just waiting for Stellar to come off a smart play coming in for Trippy. The problem is that Stellar gets
that body, dude.
And the attack is still coming. Now Neptune, before going down for his first time, puts 7 kills on the board. And Clay says, you know what? Maybe now I'll put in some work. I'll take one down, I guess.
Collect trying to scurry away with that sniper. That's exactly what he needs to do. You'll see the top tower control will come out. He's only got 1 more bullet to work with, I think, in this sniper. Yep. We'll see if he can connect with any sort of damage here. Even 1 body shot will be worth. But here comes the push.
Oh, that stick. No fucking way.
Another with the stick to the face.
Another one.
Now collecting Neptune coming away with this one.
Yeah, I guess Collect's saying, now it's my turn, because what a play by him to take down both players, both Trippy and Stellar. 10-4 advantage still in favor of Collective Neptune. A swing game number 3 in this best of 5 at the moment. Excellent damage coming in out of Neptune right there. And eventually, it looks like Collect comes in with a cleanup. Now that leaves Stellar by himself. Collect does the initial damage once again. The nade finishes that player off. And Camouflage has spawned up. But I think Trippy is still going to get a mean spawn for it to defend it. There it is.
Uh-oh. Dude, this guy keeps getting sticks.
Stick
Holy
right
shit.
By Neptune as well. 13-5 now. We constantly talk about trades
easy
in a
camo.
2v2. This is very clean here by Collect and Neptune, really showcasing that the momentum is on their side. It's a tie series now, a very important game for both of these rosters, but it's going to take a big swing out of Stellar and Trippy. It just doesn't look like they're comfortable. It looks like they're very disjointed as Neptune gets another sniper in his hands.
It feels like at this point, Neptune and Collect are tired of playing at Stellar and Trippy's pace. They said, you know what? We're either going to win at our pace or we're going to lose. But either way, we are going to control the action. We're the ones going to speed up the game and make you uncomfortable. If you beat us, it's because you are going to outgun us and you are literally going to slow us down. But they are not playing at Trippy and Stellar's pace at the moment here. Collect and Neptune, they have taken control of this game. That's before Trippy comes in like a wrecking ball, taking down Neptune, leaving Collect by himself. Collect fighting off two players, the sidekick looking like the main character as he takes down Stellar.
Yeah, see, that's the problem right there, right? It's unfortunate. Neptune's able to get a kill, and then Collect kind of goes in and ends up trading, and it's exactly what they don't want. They've got to get those very clean kills. Trippy ends up getting one, but it's still a 10-kill lead. There it is. This is the momentum swing they would ask for in this situation as QT spawns to the back of green.
Almost doubling the scoreline of the opposition now is Collect and Neptune at the moment, but Stellar taking down Neptune quickly with that in that pivotal battle. And now Collect being left by himself, being chased down by Stellar, but once again, Collect taking the individual battle, ends up winning it out against Stellar, and now it's Trippy the one that slows it down a bit, but they know that he's over here from those nades that he threw earlier.
No fucking way! Oh my god! Holy shit!
The MVP and the player who, let me tell you, he plays like an MVP at times, making plays to bring us back within a respectable game.
Yeah, that's how you bring games back right there out of Trippy. They've set themselves completely up for this
that repulse sticky was disgusting, man.
We'll try to utilize that to even add more to this score line. It's a 6-kill game still. Stellar's a bit over aggressive here on that brute side, but he does back up intelligently. So now, once again, Trippy and Stellar playing a bit together.
Trippy with that camouflage, trying not to give no information, no audio cues, just hopping around. Oh, thought it was in the line of the Quigley right there. It ends up getting the body shot onto one of Collect and Neptune. Can he capitalize by the time he gets involved? It looks like the shields are back. The green gun goes out, doesn't find a home. Denial grenade is down. This is a 2v2, and Stellar comes in with a flank and takes down both players. Only down by 4 kills now with Stellar and Trippy still in this swing game number 3. And this is the spawn trap that Livefire is oh so known for.
Yeah, I absolutely love that discipline, though, by Trippy, and he continues to show discipline here on the training side of the map. See, the damage comes through. He gets the call out for damage, and again, discipline in his life, doesn't want to give up anything, and because of that, it's a 3-kill lead only now. Make that 2 for the side of Neptune and Collect.
They both have
Stellar
sniper. Jesus.
Really turning things around.
Auto translocator is up, and Trippy denying access to the QT with that plasma grenade, lining up the sniper. Looks like Collect and Neptune are going to collect it up. Meanwhile, Collect trying to get to the safety over towards sandbags. Collect and Neptune, perfect teamwork to fend off both Trippy and Stellar, but the body shot is in. Trippy gets the kill. It looks like a trade-off once again gonna favor Stellar and Trippy, although Collect and Neptune have the lead at the moment. It was 9 kills just moments ago. Now it's just 2.
Yeah, I absolutely love how these players have stepped up. They're just, you know, you talked about that aggression earlier, Tony. They're allowing Collect and Neptune to be aggressive in disadvantageous positions, right? It's all about that positioning. And Collect and Neptune are finding themselves in bad positions on the map, but finally a little bit of individual skill comes through. Collect with a body disrespect, 24-21. Collect looking to close this out with his snipe.
And that ain't no body disrespect. That's I learned from Zombieland. That's called the double tap. Okay, you gotta make sure them zombies ain't coming back.
Gotcha.
And I see you. Collect with a sniper in hands, looking for just one more kill, but you can't get sloppy. Meanwhile, Stellar Trippy only down by 3. One good round of slays puts them right back in it as Neptune does the initial damage, trying to bait both Trippy and Stellar in. It's not going to happen. Active camouflage is coming up. Collected repulse up to top mid. Trippy somehow ready for him over there. Camouflage is up, and as of right now, both teams are playing the counter meta and not even going towards it. And meanwhile, Neptune, the first one to go down of the duo.
If he hit that, that would have been disgusting, dude. Oh my god.
Camouflage in the hands of him as well. The MVP has
This
the
could be
opportunity
very
to
bad for
steal this
them.
game away.
Could be very bad for Collecting Neptune.
Don't double tap, as Tony would say, this early in a game. The comeback from Stellar and Trippy is real. One kill will tie it up, and Stellar has the tool in his hands to do so, as well as the second one, which is the QT. See if he's able to close this game out, though.
Body shot in. Stellar takes down one. Quantum translocate his way.
Oh, Collect is absolute, dude. That nade.
Oh.
Oh, that must hurt. Dude, that probably hurts so bad. Oh my god.
Well, you saw Trippy and Stellar doing a little bit of double tapping there, Tony, and
the body shots and everything, dude. Fuck.
Come back, so it might have worked. And you can see
it's so unfortunate.
What a massive comeback right
they had
there.
such
You
a
just
fat
assume,
start
right,
too,
when you
man.
see a
God damn.
21-24 lead, you just assume Collect and Neptune are going to be able to close that one out.
That
It's
was
this
fucking
play right here that
disgusting,
turned
dude.
Everything around, in my opinion, though. That double kill out of Trippy was absolutely beautiful. Taking on that 2v1, able to close it out. Stellar winning that piv as well and staying alive, just, you know, for a little while at least. Just phenomenal gameplay out of these two, and it was the discipline. You said it yourself, right?
No,
Very aggressive gameplay out of
no.
these two collecting Neptune. Trippy and
Oh.
Stellar just played back and let them play into the defense and, you know, let them play out of position. And
That's so
really worked out for
unfortunate,
them,
dude.
in that favor. We had a 1-kill game in Solitude. We have another 1-kill game here on Live Fire. I'm excited to see what Recharge brings.
And, you know, I haven't seen much 2's gameplay here in Halo Infinite, but this is what made me fall in love with Halo 5 2's, is because the team is never truly out of it. You know, a couple of squad wipes, it's easier to take down 2 members of a team than it is to take out 4. So, you know, you get these few squad wipes going, these lazy ones, and just like that,
the disrespect. Oh my god, the disrespect.
And you run away with it. We saw Trippy and Stellar do that over toward the end of that game number 3. And
Fucking Trippy, dude, they pissed off Trippy, dude. He's on a fucking rampage now. He's out for blood.
It takes a lot of mental, a very strong mental, to become a world champion. You don't want to ever test a world champion's mental. You're gonna come out on the other end of it not very happy. And you see right here, Trippy starting off very strong. And this game number 4 continues on that strength.
Dude, Neptune was like, huh?
For himself, and he hasn't died just yet. 4-0.
Wow, 5-0 start for the duo.
This
and
looks
Trippy
familiar.
Really feeling himself. I mean, the last thing, like you said, the last thing you want to do is shoot a world champion's body. You don't want to give any free motivation for a team to play even better, especially the.
Dude, this has been happening like all fucking day. Why?
And advance forward, and you're seeing the perfect.
It's been happening this party too.
Perfect execution, and as of right now, Collective.
He's so mad.
Yeah, did you see it once again there, though? They had a
double tap, dude.
Trippy plays really slow in the corner. They let the aggression play into their setup, and then all of a sudden, you're just trapped. It's like rats going for cheese.
That's psychological
cheese,
warfare, dude.
Trapped. That's exactly what happened
Working.
right there. Trippy and Stellar showcasing that championship prowess. 8-0 now.
Where's the problem? I love cheese. I'm getting trapped every time. Let me tell you, man. Gouda, smoked cheddar, and a good old melted American on top of a burger. I'm getting trapped every single time. Meanwhile, Stellar not looking to trap this camo.
He's got to line up that camo.
Stays out of harm's way with that camouflage and kind of keeps the enemy team guessing on exactly where his location is. The only kill.
Oh, that trade would have been
able to get
unfortunate.
was a trade-off, which obviously is not going to be enough. You are down by 9 kills. Stellar and Trippy have complete control. They're looking to shut you out of this game. How do you respond?
You respond by not getting shot in the face with the shock rifle. Stellar's 5-0. Trippy's 7-2.
They Collect's regretting that body shot now.
Seaside. There potentially is a spawn on that long haul side, but look how fast they are to push on these isolated players here. It's going to be Stellar and Trippy in a 2v1. The long haul spawn comes out as well, and there it is. That's exactly what you need on the side of Neptune and Collect. Neptune gets a double.
I mean, yeah, the problem is you need about 3 more of those in order to put yourself within 3 at the moment. I mean, you've dug yourself so deep of a hole that I don't know how you climb out of it. You need a grapple, or you need Neptune to continue to play as well as he is at the moment. That was excellent damage on Neptune, excellent collapse out of both of these players, and just like that, things are respectable. But still, a wide lead for Stellar and Trippy. We're looking to take a wide formation. Trippy on the gold side, Stellar across the map over toward the blue side. Looks like their location has been identified by both Collect and Neptune. Neptune was going to take the 1v1, puts in a little bit of damage, backs down, not quite ready to take that action just yet.
Yeah, he's unaware of the information on where
I might need to
Stellar
go make
is.
another
He finally
product
gets it
copy.
Just now, you see him scoping towards that tower side, but before that, he's pre-nading, expecting the you know, that bait and switch to come through once again. Now that he has the information, they can kind of play off of that, but still, he does not know where Trippy went. Trippy decided to back up. Stellar gets a stick onto one player, and now Trippy has Neptune trapped inside the batteries. Not a good scenario. Tony, what have we learned in this game here? I think I've learned not to shoot bodies, is what I've learned in this game.
And I feel like that's like one of the worst things when you're playing too, is like in that situation, like, you know, you're calling out, you put in the work, and then once your teammate goes, 1 shot over here, you know he's down. you know he's down, and you know you're now in a 1v2, and it's your job to try to fend off the opposition by yourself, and sometimes that's just too hard to do against the likes of Stellar and Trippy. Meanwhile, Trippy does take a long-range challenge from across the map, ends up going down, but luckily Stellar, he's coming in quick with a shock. 10 kills is to his name. I don't like the fact he doesn't have an assist just yet, but I'll give him a 1-day pass on this one.
1-day pass.
I'm just fearful that the words that were said is, okay, that's enough. Let's get this done. Because you see just a completely different team here. 18-9, not to take anything away from Collected Neptune. Absolutely just great players, but it just seems like Stellar and Trippy have cracked the code. They've allowed Collect and Neptune to continuously push into their traps, and are able to get these kills. 19-10 now, a 9-kill lead here. And if Stellar and Trippy are to win this one,
What up, Mega?
They will move on, and Collect and Neptune will be out.
Well, they look out of it right now. They look hungry. Look, they eat protein. Look like you on your keto diet. They're weak right now.
Keto diet.
Is Neptune and Collect, Trippy and Stellar making things look easy, and it doesn't even feel
Can't keep
like
going for trades,
win
man.
this matchup, but
They
more
need
like,
it clean.
And what time will it happen? As every single kill looking confident for Stellar and Trippy, inching them closer and closer to that 25 kill mark. Trippy taking a bunch of damage, does cross the mid map, somehow is able to stay alive, and somehow Collect and Neptune not able to clean up on that damage.
Oh no.
And here they go.
He's so pissed.
It's just unfortunate, right? You shoot bodies, and then you end up, you know, being down in a large deficit, and then you're getting your body shot at. It's just demoralizing, right? It takes some of the best players in the game to have the strongest mental to not allow that to affect them. In the slightest for Stellar as they win the series.
Oh my God!
It was close for a bit there, Tony. I had figured, you saw it right there, 25-24 on Solitude, 24-25 on Live Fire, but at the very end, it's like they started out
Collect
strong,
just
and
got
they
so
ended real
fucking
strong
humbled.
as they win
Oh
Recharge
my
and win the series
God,
as well.
dude.
And one thing I will say, like, you know, I think Recharge is going to favor the more.
Who am I rooting
disciplined
for?
players.
Team
And I feel
Legend,
like
man.
when going up against a
They're
team
already
like
set up in
Stellar and Trippy,
finals.
The one thing I do think about is discipline. That's why they were able to take both of those Recharge games. When it comes to Neptune and Collect, God bless. I want to see them take the Solitude and the Live Fires.
I was really rooting for Neptune and Collect, dude, from Native, but like, god damn, dude. After that body shot, like, karma was just in full effect, dude. They got bitch slapped so hard. So unfortunate.
That's why I think of when I think of Solitude and Live Fire. But sadly, Recharges, I just don't think you're going to beat a team like Stellar and Trippy because they're just way too fundamentally sound. And I think that's a real big favorable matchup or favorable map for them.
Yeah, honestly, I 100% agree. It was just, it's beautiful. I agree with you with the Recharge, you know, favoring that structured team a bit more, but I don't know. I feel like Trippy and Stellar just flipped a switch, and sometimes it's all it takes. Turn the lights on so you can see. At this point, that's what I saw in that last game, and just absolute dominance. I don't know. I'm sure they're being playful in the by disrespect Collect, and even Collect saying you're so
Mega, I was
I'm
gonna
sure it's all
stream
playful
BTB,
banter, which
but I was
is
watching
great
this
to
with
see
like
in Halo,
Sparty
but
and FaithBat earlier,
Trippy's about
and I
business.
just got
His
way
only
too
response was
invested.
just GG.
So
none of the fluff with it, and they'll
said
move
fuck
on.
it,
I'm not
watch
sure what we're
party.
playing next
Here we
time,
are.
But these games are very, very close.
They were very close. It was really entertaining to watch, and we know how you feel about that matchup. I want to send it over to with Louis and Garrett and see how they felt about it.
All right, man. You do the crime, you pay the time. You know what I'm saying, Tools?
Hey, you know, I'm not one to say don't bag. I like the bags. I like the team shot. I like the shooting bodies. It's fun. But when it's Stellar and Trippy, like they're going to find their way back into the games, and the way that they came back into games was really
just cooking and
impressive.
watching
Honestly,
them.
a very big win for
Watch
them. And I think it was
Exception.
vital that they
Love
didn't
to
go
see
to
it.
Game 5 and play on Solitude.
Yeah, I feel that game 4 was dominant. It's exactly what they needed, and it's quite unfortunate, right? Collect's gonna shoot some bodies, and then that's just like the literal turning point of the entire series. It looked like at the time, right? It was 24-21. Collect thought they had it in the bag. Unfortunately, not the case. Shout out though to Collect and Neptune, because that was very entertaining, which I cannot lie, that's what we're here for. So thank you for putting on a show, boys. Unfortunately, they do go home a little bit early, but
That's still so
here's how the
unfortunate.
little
I still
bracket's
can't
playing
believe
out
that, dude.
As we speak, Tools, does anything just jump out at you?
Top of the bracket, right? Interesting. I want to see that match between Last Shot and Snipe Drone.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go make another pot of coffee real quick. I'll be right back.
The players from Mexico have been having some good performances today. Leor and Acid will continue on, and it looks like we got a little bit of an international match going on right there. I believe Spar from overseas, or using with someone else. I believe he's overseas.
Not 100% sure.
Someone confirm. Is Spar from Europe? I think he.
No.
No. Spar's not. I'm thinking of Spite. That's who I'm. Spar. So Spar not from, but still good match.
I do have a bit of unfortunate news to report right now, and it's not damning yet, but I hear that one of these winter storms has knocked out the power to Soul Snipe at this point in time. It looks like they're gonna have time until they have to play the winner of Stellar and the winner of Last Shot and Super CC versus Snipe Drone, and you see it right here, right? So hopefully that's enough time for Soul Snipe to get power back, get internet back, all that good stuff. But there is a pending forfeit if Soul Snipe cannot get his power back, which is quite unfortunate. But nevertheless, ladies and gents, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to roll some replays for a little bit. I think this is the perfect chance for us to kind of catch our breath. It's been a long day, but I promise you there's still plenty to be looking forward to. As you see, we've been looking at the lower bracket, and on the winner's side, in the grand finals, Bound and Legend are waiting very patiently for their potential opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back.
white. They're in white. He's on
Yeah.
blue. One guy blue.
Pipes, yeah. Back blue.
Wow, Danny, I leaving you talking shit.
Walking up C flat with this.
They're both white. Both white. Both white. They're gonna run at me.
Chasing.
Yeah, they're
Watching you.
nice. Work it up.
So
Other
top,
one's gonna
I
be
think?
here probably. Yeah.
I'm grappling
I'm
top.
walking.
He's up here. He's up here. Dropping.
I catch traded. Fuck. Get the god lunge on me. Only down 2.
Yeah. So
I spawned long haul. Might be you actually in your white. I'm not with you right now. They on you? Oh my god, they're both turbine. Both turbine.
They going A?
Hoover's best spot cleaner is
Fuck you, Hoover.
Introducing the new Hoover
No.
Clean Slate. Clean your car.
Ruining my dopamine.
Your trash, kid.
Real. Frickin' Hoover. Can't believe it, man. So crazy.
Game was intent. We just gotta go long haul. We gotta go fast.
Yeah, we gotta go. Got bottom right here.
Yeah, just I don't know.
Gotta go full.
Sneaky, one guy, one shot. One more here. We gotta play for this camo.
Yeah.
We got a melee.
Nice, nice,
Dead.
huge.
That's shock down. Shock and camo. Here you go. We win the game with that. I'm up right now. I spawn C. You're fun. Might be an A.
Yeah, I think they're just hiding in A. Yeah.
Go needle. Yeah,
Turbine,
one guy top A. One guy top A.
Yeah, half wall, like under the stairs.
Here, I'm chilling. Here.
I'm out of shock, dude. Watch out.
Top A.
Okay, yeah. You hit him. Both weak here. 2-1 shots. Nice.
Got
One,
one more.
two. Stuck here. Oh, you ran out Mang.
Yeah, it's fine. I only one.
I can push this.
Yeah, go. I'm walking with you actually.
What's here? Might be on the stairs
Clear
here,
every
hiding
corner.
or
Clear every corner.
Yeah. Good.
I'm nading in this corner right here. He's back blue. 100%. There's no way. He might have run out that long.
Gone? No, he's tower.
Yeah.
Tower nading us. They're both here.
I got naded.
I'm on. Yeah, I'm on.
Uh-oh. They know you're there. Oh.
That's annoying. I don't know where he went.
I don't know either. He must have went out like... Yeah, he had to. There's no way he didn't.
Dang.
Good luck. Let's game
Just
one,
got a
whatever.
million shocks, yeah.
Yeah, they go. All good. Go next. You should be fine.
Plaza now?
Plaza, yeah.
Invite LVT.
300 FPS is wild.
Which one? Just the regular one?
I guess. I invited him.
Has the majority of these games been close all day? Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. There was one point where we had like 4 or 5 like 24 to 24s like in a row. It was like ridiculous.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you see, we're in a game 5 situation. We got the invite for observer mode. So Tools, I want to know really quick, really quick, who you got for game 5?
Oh, give me last shot. Man's a legend. FFA world champion. Playing with Super CC. 2 really good players. I think they'll get out.
Alrighty, well, we're throwing it to Why Not Inactive for this game 5 situation. Winner of this will face Stellar and Trippy. So boys, take it away.
I'm so happy to be in this matchup. Ain't nothing better than watching a bit of a bonus matchup, especially when it's one of my boys. But on the other side, you still got Moses Snipe Drone. And when you talk about, you know, two players that are veterans that have been doing it for quite some time, Moses Snipe Drone are definitely those dudes. Meanwhile, Super CC, he's been top 8 a few times. He's been doing his thing, but last shot, when I was casting him back in the day, he was a SWAT kid. I was casting SWAT tournaments with this young man, and to see how far he's gone from there, just it warms my heart. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's crazy what kind of game types will like grip you into the game, and then you kind of get sent off into other things. You know, starting off at SWAT, going to free for all, winning, you know, worlds.
That shot discipline, man.
Kind of where your
If that were me, I'd be spamming that shit.
And then you can start to develop your Force game.
Trying to line up that shot.
Bit, right? Because with that FFA prowess, you have just a lot of aggression in your gameplay. That's just generally how you play FFA. Is just very aggressive, kind of throw away your life if you're able to at least get a trade or so. So it's gonna take a little bit for last shot to, you know, develop that Force play style so that he can continue to contend with these top players.
Well, as of right now, 3-1 start coming out of the last shot. Still manning this shock rifle. A few bullets to work with the cross-map shots. Trying to hold off the push from Super CC, and the last shot down to one shot he goes. But do they know Super CC is in the hotel room taking down Mose, leaving Snipe Drone by himself. Snipe Drone comes in quickly with the cleanup, and now it looks like he wants that shock out of the hands of last shot.
I'm getting word in my ear that this might be actually game 2. I know we just witnessed the last shot in Super CC losing that last one. So we'll get you an update on that as fast as possible. Regardless, it's last shot with a shock rifle. Gets the double as well. Repulses back up, taking space on the map, and that's what I love to see. You get those 2 kills, you take space, they now have camo, and they're pushing aggressively to potentially try and isolate Mose, who spawned first. But unfortunately, they guessed wrong on the spawn, so both players will spawn on that side.
He may not have any ammo left in that shock, but he used that last shot to get the double kill. Did last shot, putting Moses Snipe Drone on the respawn screen. Super CC
Could nades.
Damage off. And oh my
Or it's
God,
just like, what the hell just
double stick
happened?
Goes out, but it still favors the duo of Super CC and last shot. A 4-kill advantage in this oh so important game 2.
Yeah, Tony, that's a great way to answer back here for Super CC and last shot. And now, again, they can play that kind of aggressive play style I'm sure they're comfortable with playing, and make sure that they at least trade. Snipe Drone with some great shots on the side of S4. He's going to have to back down. But it'll be last shot, of course, and Super CC playing very closely. We see such a difference in players' play styles. Some 2s players play very close together. Others, they like to take separate angles on the map, and it seems like Super CC and last shot, at least in this scenario, playing very close.
We saw what last shot was able to do with the shock rifle earlier in the game, and now Snipe Drone getting the first shock here for the duo coming from overseas. Gotta love the. I will say, I'm not a connections like. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I still love the idea of seeing international competition with these off-season tournaments. Hopefully it's a steady ping for everyone. That's what I'm hoping.
That's what we'd all hope to see. See Snipe Drone not really caring too much about the ping here on the side of Snipe's side. Shock rifle in his hands, lots of bullets to work with as well. Camo's coming up though in 10 seconds, so it's gonna be up to Snipe Drone to get that first initial pick or a trade if he needs to. And now this next kill, the most important one, but look at that last shot taking an unorthodox angle, takes him out, and as a reward he gets the camo.
Camouflage just popped, and it looks like it's not going to be burned. Last shot able to get away with it. A 13-8 lead here. Coming in for the duo in blue. Meanwhile, off the screen, Super CC taking down Mose, and that's devastating for your 2v2 partner. He's being left on an island, being chased down by a man he can't even see. Snipe Drone ends up going down. Eventually, Super CC awarded the kill for that one. Mose did spawn over towards S1, but it looks like they're not aware of it, and they're being baited out by Snipe Drone across the map, and Mose comes in and takes advantage of the damage.
Yeah, but great job by Super CC to get that trade. You know, it's moments like that, and the double. My goodness, the nade shot for the second kill. Not an official double, but Super CC takes a really rough situation with that bait that you talked about, and he turns it into 2 kills for himself, a 2-for-1 trade.
Still on board now with Super CC. Last shot is across the map. Look at the fend for himself against Snipe Drone. who's getting all up in his face. Super CC. And I'm gonna have to pass it to you for a moment.
Well, I'm gonna have to pass it back to you, Tony. It's the same thing for me. But regardless, we did see game number 1. We saw a little bit of game number 2, a definite answer back there, which is what you like to see, right? When you're this last shot, the last shot Super CC squad, you go down in that first game. You heard the minute that game ended, they said, GG, go next. I mean, that's the exact mentality you have to have. And they're showing dominance in this game number 2 as Super CC continues to play his life. Wait a minute, I did not know that was an angle up there. That's like snipe 5, apparently. My goodness.
Hey, look, he's got to keep going higher and higher. You know, it's like Fortnite. Just keep building, baby. Last shot off the screen, taking down Mo. Snipe Drone trying to get the cleanup. It ain't going to happen. Super CC going to close off that angle. There's nowhere Snipe Drone can go but forward. Takes down last shot with them before going down, which is great for him, but still not great for the scoreboard. Super CC and last shot.
You had that burst fire in the bandit before?
2 kills.
Yeah, it's just inevitable at this point.
Interesting.
Right? Coming back from this is nearly impossible. All last shot.
Oh, it's one shot. Goddamn. Collapse.
Trade out a couple of kills.
There we go.
That first one goes in. Super CC gets the second one. A spectacular and a 25-12 victory. I mean, that's what you love to see after that game number 1 disappointment.
Spectacular is crazy.
Surprised to see that out of the boys out of Europe. I mean, we talk about Snipe Drone being one of the best players in Europe. I mean, from the Ascend days, you know, alongside Legend, who's now on SSG, you know, all the way over to the Navi days, which obviously didn't start off well for them, but they really were starting to make a comeback and probably going to continue to build off of that going into season 3. And then you have Mose, who's been teaming along the likes of Veteran, Septic, and Flux for a little while, you know, journeyman as far as the orgs, but that's kind of been, you know, that their crew for a little bit, and they're obviously some of the best in the world. And to see Super CC and the young and up and comer and last shot get a big dominant win in that game number 2, I wonder if they're going to be able to bounce back, or is this where Super CC and last shot run away with it and end the series?
I mean, I've been watching Halo for just under 2 decades, competitive Halo, and I'm going to be honest with you, it is so great to see this EU representation and to see, you know, what they're capable of. Last season, I think we're even on the precipice with Quadrant of seeing, you know, a win, and it's just, you'd never think that. You know, coming from 2006, 2007, 2008 MLG, you'd never think that would even be close to possible. So I cannot wait for HCS Season 3, and honestly, these off-season events,
bandit's supposed to be a burst fire weapon.
Beautiful for these players, because it's just practice, just reps, and reps is what you need to get those muscles strong. But Super CC looking real strong right now with the double.
Strong like ox right there. Love that out of Super CC, and more importantly, is able to clear the way for his teammate to grab hold of Camouflage, who already had an S7 sniper in his hands. Moses sniper
going dummy door,
making a smart play. Get out of dodge. After you lost that Camouflage, there is no reason for them to stay and try to fight it out. Try to waste this time. Try to make sure that Camouflage isn't as effective as it can be. You're already down by 3 kills.
Yeah, you constantly see that, right? When a team picks up camo, you'll just see like a massive rotation. You don't see anyone moving right now, but generally you see just a rotation around the map. But that's exactly what happens, Tony. You're right. They just wait that camo out, make sure it's not a factor any longer. That's exactly what happens here. Last shot and Super CC playing this very slow, but they don't really have a choice at this point. They have the power weapons. They don't really need to move. They're just letting Snipe Drone and Mose come to them. A lot of damage is done, and the cleanup comes through, but a trade follows it up real quickly.
And not only is that rotation,
those cutscenes in Season 3 Echoes.
And last shot guessing.
Sort of, not really.
Were able to break through and get the first
Waveful, you can take this ratio.
Mose being left over toward the green side, the Italian Stallion almost gets the kill onto last shot, but last shot simply hits those last shots and closes it out. 6-1 lead.
That's what makes FFA players good. You know, whether the player's no shields or full shields, you get the kill. Regardless.
That's a great QT play. Goddamn.
The QT. I'm gonna say it continuously as this season goes on. Get sick of me if you want. The QT on this map is amazing. Honestly, so much better than what we saw on Aquarius. Shout out to
Sorry, I don't speak idiot.
For
you can go now.
Coming up with this, I think we're gonna see some nasty plays as this season turns out.
I really hope we start calling Mose the Italian Stallion from now on. Like, I hope this nickname actually sticks here. Perfect shots coming out of last shot. Not done quite yet. The Italian Stallion gives it right back to him. 2 kills to his name so far, but it's still Super CC and last shot that not only have a 6-kill advantage, but Super CC himself that gets away with camouflage. Quantum Translocator is up as well. You can imagine Snipe Drone and Mose do not want to allow Super CC and last shot to grab a hold of it, but who's stopping them?
Once again, a lot of slow play here. This camo is probably going to be wasted as well. The least you could get with it is maybe some information. Sniper is up top center. Again, you don't spot anything. You hear a couple nades in your ear, but that's not going to be enough. Last shot utilizes the
didn't finally awake after being
Sniper hand Super CC. This is exactly
yeah, what about it?
What Super CC and last shot need. The power weapons once again, QT being utilized as well to take different angles, but last shot put himself in a bad spot. Snipe Drone's going to take full advantage of that, but he peeks a bit too much. His shoulder gets taken out.
5-0 start here for Super CC. Still has that sniper to work with. 7 bullets in the chamber, but he's being chased down by both Snipe Drone and
doing,
Mose
baby?
at the moment. Sandbags is clear. It looks like they're closer towards cuts. Last shot finds out the hard way. Super CC hits a shot that at least alleviates some of the pressure. Last shot comes in quick with the flank and kill onto Mose. Snipe Drone still takes down the sniper, gets him off the tower side. Great distraction.
Doing good, Drax. Just enjoying some good old twos. Dude, it's been a great tourney today. It's been freaking amazing to watch. So many close games. I've been like way too invested.
Ends up staying alive because of that, and he's gonna get a sniper to work with because of it.
Snipe Drone angling out over towards green, but looks like
Drax, did you see what is it? Collect a Neptune against Trippy and Stellar?
And relocates, barely missing the shot onto last shot. Now we're seeing Snipe Drone cutting the map in half. Last shot advances forward exactly where Snipe Drone expected him to. Anticipation is on point for Snipe Drone. He knows exactly where CC and last shot
Drax. That was the definition of karma.
Shot there with the QT to stay alive. It's not gonna get cleaned up though. Mose
Collect starts body shooting. They lose the game, and then they just get destroyed the game after. So unfortunate. They got knocked out.
And now a 6-kill lead and camo as well for a reward.
Doubling the score line. The enemy team right now with Super CC and last shot.
So unfortunate.
And Super CC having the camouflage. Snipe Drone and Mose, they have to get this kill. They have to slow
That's what's really
down
nice about twos that you don't really
Mose.
see because you're used to seeing fours.
Shot, Super CC
is like twos. It's still anybody's game, man. No matter how like long the lead is, like it's a lot more salvageable compared to fours.
So a 2-1 split once again, favoring Super CC in last shot, and it's no wonder they've had such a wide advantage for most of the game.
Yeah, it's just creating that time and allowing your teammate to come through. Super CC does that. He does go down, but last shot's right there to clean out the kills, and now the sniper
oh my god.
Continuously Super CC.
Aloysius, thank you for the tier 1 sub of 26 months, dude.
Once again.
Appreciate you, dude. How you doing?
Nade goes down, last shot, trying to fend off both Snipe Drone and Mose.
26 months, baby. That's crazy.
Great job of it, but eventually back-to-back kills for the European duo.
I gotta get them sub badges out.
That sniper, already a great sniper as Mose, but I mean, he has snipe in his name.
Anyone who has snipe in their name, if we go by history, dominant with the sniper. Okay, Mr. Soul Snipe down. I'm not gonna go any further. Snipe Drone though at the top of tower. He's got a lot of bullets to work with, 7 total, and he finds. Oh gosh, the patience. You never want a player to stand still with a snipe because that's exactly what's gonna happen. Don't move if they don't move because you're dead if you do.
I don't know why you're not mentioning my hit.
That was so fucking disgusting, dude.
But, whatever. Both Snipe Drone and Mose going weak and going right through the rat tunnel over toward the A side, but Mose catches a straight.
Trying mentally to grind rank like there's no tomorrow next season. Fuck, dude. Never gotta do the same shit. Unfortunate.
A 4-kill advantage. A Snipe Drone is lining up that snipe, a shot that he has to hit. You're still down by 4 kills at the moment.
You are totally right.
Almost coming off of spawn, excuse me, and camouflage is coming up as well.
What's rank like for M&K? You want to go for it?
Secure this camo with Mo's
No
on top of
difference.
sandbags.
I don't know.
Why not be sniping? Would have hit that one for sure. That camo's still up, and Last Shot's waiting for an opportunity to get that. It's so much more difficult to get that camo on that platform. They're gonna have to get these kills first, and it's exactly what Snipe Drone does. He gets
The same
two,
shit as
or gets
BTB.
one
You're able to
start,
do a
as his
lot of
teammate
things
gets
that
another
you
with
wouldn't
the
be able
trade.
to do with
Camo now, and 2 bullets
controller.
a sniper for Snipe Drone to work with.
Super CC was trying to make a sneaky play, beating out that camera.
A lot more balanced and ranked, I feel, because, you know, no fucking
Sadly,
vehicles.
both Snipe Drone and Moze were able to get their reticles trained on him, and
Probably when the
camouflage
tourney's done
sniper
Swish,
combination back
we're
in the
like,
hands of Snipe Drone.
if it's
Only
4
down
out,
by
if we're
3
like
kills.
4 hours
A
in and
clean
it's not
sweep,
ended, we'll
which
probably
with
just
striking
play until
distance.
finals shows
There's
up.
the first, no
I want to
scope.
see losers and
Doubling up
grand
onto the
finals.
last shot, leaving Super CC by himself, but where did he go?
Missing that shot would have been devastating, but you're right. The other player scurries away. They're not able to find him just yet. Moze does have that QT to try to take space and just survey the entire map in a very quick way. But they're not going to spot Super CC just yet. There he is on the top of C Plat along with his teammate.
What's up,
They rally
Damascus?
together here and try to make a push. Unfortunately, Snipe Drone does take out Last Shot's. Super CC forced to back up, but Snipe Drone's not missing.
You're out of cream
Has to
for
be a
your
situation
coffee?
recognized their last shot
No,
going down in a
that's pain, dude.
crucial point. Snipers coming up. You got to be able to anticipate that the double push is there. And once again, Last Shot ends up going down. And although Super CC takes down
Black
Snipe
coffee
Drone,
slaps.
the nade actually
I'm
putting
too
Moze
pussy
down
for
to
black
one shot
coffee.
again, but
I could
Moze
drink it, but
equalized the situation with a huge spike grenade. And meanwhile, Last Shot emerges from the ashes with an S7 sniper, but it's a tied up
I like a
game
little
here.
bit of cream in my
This is
coffee.
about to be a pivotal 2v2, but Moze and Last Shot might get into a little bit of a 1v1. Oh my gosh, one and done.
Wow.
Goddamn.
That was an incredible angle there. One pixel
That's
to work
fucking
with,
crazy,
but
man.
he makes it happen. I love the idea to check angles at this point, too. Moze is up top center, though. Information will be given. A little bit of a problem, though. One player does spawn on the opposite side, but not a problem for Last Shot as he gets the 2 kills.
Yeah, I'm not going for anything crazy with Onyx. I'm just gonna get my Onyx and then enjoy the rest of my season. That mother effer's not real.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Last Shot clearing out the EU duo in order to grab a hold of this camouflage. Another sniper and camo combination. Moze ends up going down. The same for Snipe Drone. Back-to-back kills. This game was once tied at 19 apiece. Now with Super CC and Last Shot, they're only looking for one more kill. And their body shot looking for the headshot. There
Boom.
Super CC and Last Shot taking that pivotal game.
Killing
3,
spree to
that
end off the
swing
game is crazy,
Game
dude.
3 and swinging momentum into their favor.
There's that aggression I talk about with free-for-all players all the same. It hasn't changed since 2006. Free-for-all players, very aggressive, but at the same time, extremely mechanically talented. And you see that here out of the Last Shot, right? Doing a great job of making sure to solidify these kills. Many 2v1s. Super CC can't take anything away from him either. He had some massive clutch kills towards the very middle of the game. And Last Shot that was there to close it out. So beautiful job by this squad to close out that game.
What a fight that was. What a fight that was. But once again, we see how momentum driven and these large swings that can go either way. Tied up at 19 apiece, ends up ending 25-19. And a game that was...
What happens when more
Shut up.
when more speed, more capacity?
What happens when you mute the stream? There we go. Okay, so guys, how about at like the 3-hour mark we can switch and play some BTB for a bit? You guys want to do 3 or 4 hour mark? What are we thinking? I do want to catch losers finals and then grand finals though. Like for sure. 69-hour mark? You gonna give subs for that? You think I'm doing that for free? That's what I thought, buddy.
Came down to be a little bit more fundamentally sound than counting on, you know, dynamic plays like I imagine Super CC and Last Shot really count on doing. So I think when looking at Recharge, I think that Moses Snipe Drone have the advantage on this map, but it's not always about what happens on paper. It's about what happens in action, and it's a 2-0 start for Super CC and Last Shot.
It's definitely a good start, and you see their positions on the map.
He called you a silly sausage.
It's gonna be
Get into accounting, dude.
and once again, Super CC gonna come out on top of that one. Looking for Snipe Drone, who's scurried away towards A, but it's gonna be a spawn coming out for him as well, as his teammate spawns on bottom elevator. Now they can work together to potentially push on this tower side of the map.
Both Moze and Snipe Drone over toward the A side. Meanwhile, you see Super CC and Last Shot fighting off of the C side.
Onyx level doesn't determine
Super
how
CC and
good of
Last
a
Shot
player they
are gonna
are.
play tight, and I respect that. Honestly, I think
If they can't play OBJ respectively,
Snipe Drone in a 1v1, they're gonna come out on top most of the time.
Yeah.
They have amazing shots, and as long as the connection is stable, things gonna look very good for them. I think Super CC and Last Shot, they really want to count on that teamwork, especially with those
most Onyxes, if you play long enough, you can get there.
Yeah, it's a good call. You're seeing, even though they
It's
have
a matter
a
of
2-1
time.
series lead, they're still just, you know, controlling the pace of the game. They're still playing very tight, close together. They're not necessarily throwing away free kills, and
That's
how they're
disgusting.
going to win the game. Last Shot doesn't seem to be missing whatsoever. That's definitely helping out the cause just a bit. Shock rifle in his hands, lots of bullets to work with here. But again, another kill goes in his favor.
Oh,
Wants
damn,
the
that
double,
stick.
but the stick comes out from Snipe Drone.
Ooh, beautiful kill onto Moze, but a great answer back by Snipe Drone with the stick, and does the damage onto Super CC enough to end up playing it right into the hands of Moze, and Moze snatches away.
Oh, good shot.
That camouflage. I found out we can't call him the Italian stallion. I was told.
Why not?
I was told he's not from Italy. Halo Wiki lied to me. Halo Wiki said Italy. My bad. My bad.
Oh, God.
No disrespect. I was going by the wiki. My bad.
It's unfortunate.
Not
the
the
name
wiki.
definitely rolled off the tongue. But it is what it is. I've seen a lot of brand name changes here. You know, pro player name changes, you know. I call them brands because that's, you know, pro players are brands, even though they don't always think that way. Regardless, why not Moze change his name as well, you know? Snipe Drone's definitely not changing his name. Continuing to hit shots here. Looking for this one onto Super CC. Super CC trying to just get away. It might be a
Oh, good nade.
for the last shot, and it is, and Super CC shooting some bodies. Uh-oh. We saw a little bit of that before. No, be careful.
Yeah, be careful shooting bodies.
Hook, line, and sinker with that well-placed grenade. But Moze, you ain't gonna shoot his teammate's body like that and not catch some hands because of it. Moze covering his teammate's back real quick, earns himself a shock. Tries to line that up against Last Shot, but Last Shot is able to advance forward toward the Whirlpool side. Both him and Super CC are there. Last Shot takes down Snipe Drone, and what could have been a beautiful collapse out of Snipe Drone and Moze. Snipe Drone ends up going down. Moze smartly backs up.
Backs up a little too slowly, though. And takes a lot of damage. It's not going to be capitalized on. And he's got Snipe Drone to kind of push on this elevator side, so this player will probably be taken out here. I don't think he ends up getting away. Super CC is just so slippery. He just gets away from everything. Every situation, every bad situation he's in, he's just constantly staying alive. Look at this. The most annoying player to play against. I'm so glad I'm not playing against him right now and I'm here instead.
He just evades damage. I call him Super CC. You can't catch the man. Last Shot chasing down Moze over from the C plat side to the tower side of the map. Make sure you check every corner. Hey, I'm not mad at that. The moment you curb slide past that and get back smacked, you're going to be kicking yourself, especially with how close this game is so far. Last Shot dropping right in front of Snipe Drone, making that kill easy for him and isolating Super CC by himself over towards back C. Snipe Drone and Moze are not going to let him get away, at least not easily.
The movement on some of these players is fucking crazy, dude.
That's exactly what Snipe Drone was ready for. He gets the kill. It'll be a trade once again. A tie game here, Tony. A lot closer.
Wow, that did not look like a stick before.
12 to 12. I mean, the previous was close too, though, to a certain extent, up until the end.
Oh, Snipe Drone with the shock. Man, we saw what he could do with the S7 a few times. The shock, I mean, arguably
Yeah, Super
an even
CC is really
easier
good.
weapon in the hands of these professional players. So last
God
shot
damn, dude.
gets one planted right to the head. Perfect kill out of Snipe Drone and the nades. Snipe Drone anticipates that Super CC will be backing down, throws a denial grenade over toward the gold side. Looks like Super CC goes low, then goes high.
Denied.
Just to get knocked right back to reality. 15-12 lead. Snipe Drone and Moze taking back control.
All right, now it's up to what they do at this point, right? They've got that 3-kill lead. Snipe Drone, unfortunately, does go for the grapple, which means he's in batteries. Fortunately enough for him, he does survive. But Mo's now going to push aggressively with the bat ledge player and Snipe Drone. He can push safely without having to worry too much. Camel coming up. This kill is huge, and they get it.
One thing I'm noticing from Snipe Drone and Moze, I feel like I can almost
Yeah, I
see
think
the
they
wheels
regret
turning
shooting
within their
bodies.
heads. I can almost feel them anticipating.
I don't know how they
thinking
didn't learn
one
from
step
last
ahead. Not
round.
just what happens
You know,
right
seeing
here
what
in the
happened to
reaction,
freaking Collect
what
and
happens after this kill, what's
Neptune.
gonna happen here and there, and kind of moving one step ahead. And I think that's kind of lent to them controlling a lot of these power-ups and power weapons, and just
Kind of
anticipating
unfortunate.
well what Super CC and Last Shot are gonna do. A 4-kill advantage. They continue to think and play this way. They might just be tying it up, and we might just be going to a game 5.
This is gorgeous here on a Snipe Drone. Unfortunately, he does miss a couple of shots, though. His teammate ends up going down as well, so you're seeing he's very hungry for this kill, and he does pick it up, so ends up being okay. He still keeps the 19-14 lead, but got a little bit scary there. Wasn't able to hit those shots cleanly to
I think
extend
Super
this lead
CC
even
was
further.
shooting bodies. I don't know.
11-5 score line here for Snipe Drone. 3 assists to go along with it. And I love that he has both the shock and the grapples. You know, one miss with the shock, and usually you're in trouble, but that grapple might get you out of a situation or into another one. Ends up being left
Still
by
anybody's game,
himself.
dude. Only 3 down.
Taken down. The same for Mo's. A 2-kill swing for Super CC.
Only
and
2 wipes. They're
Last
back
Shot,
in the
but now
lead.
can they punish those spawns? Now can they build off of this initial damage?
Yeah, if Super CC are taking live notes of the game they're currently in, they would realize that pushing as 2 is seeming to work. They're catching Snipe Drone and Moze off guard just a bit. You see Super CC ends up going down, but that 2's push was very quick and precise. It was actually beautiful. But can they replicate that is the question.
Whoa, what the
Snipe
hell?
Drone heads up play to push right to the Whirlpool side. But Super CC comes off a spawn with the cleanup, eventually goes down, and you're already at 22 kills.
5 gap.
It's Snipe Drone and Mo, Super CC and Last Shot. If they want to end this series on this map, they have to start valuing their lives. 14 deaths out of Last Shot. He's going to have to slow it down as well. Some way, somehow, Super CC and Last Shot have to find themselves some clean sweeps, some 2-0 engagements at the moment. And with Snipe Drone hunting them down like this, I'm not sure that's going to happen.
Whoa,
Clean
that was a
sweeps
close
is what
nade.
they need, and like you said, very difficult to see.
Yeah, I
24
definitely
and
think they
18
regret shooting bodies
on
now.
this team. 1 kill is all that remains to secure the dream.
I didn't even know you were a rapper. I had no idea. Active Entertainment. I had to shoot. Now it sound like now it sound like a studio. I didn't even know. My bad. 24 kills and counting here for Snipe Drone and Mo's looking for that final one, and the shock rifle in the hands of Snipe Drone might just be the tool.
That's it. That's it.
That he's gonna use to end it right here, right now.
I thought he wasn't
Even
getting the kill for a
1v2,
second.
finds
Jesus.
the one-shot player, and just like that.
Yeah, I
ladies
think
and
they regret
gentlemen,
shooting
we are
bodies
going
now.
to Game 5.
Beautiful. I mean, absolutely beautiful by Snipe Drone and Moze right there. Honestly, just a lot of use to that shock rifle. We talk about it being such an important item on the map here on Recharge. It's been like that for the past 2 seasons, and now another, you know, in season 3, the iteration of it being on Solitude. It's going to make Solitude a bit more interesting as well. But it's really cool to see, you know, teams continue to dominate with that. Like you said, I agree, Tony. I think it's a bit easier than the S7, especially for controller players. I think as an M&K player, it's definitely, shock rifle is definitely a lot harder for me. But for controller players, I would definitely agree that the shock is a bit easier than the S7.
We'll go
And you're seeing whatever
get some
player
coffee. I'll be right back.
Sorry, whatever team is able to control the power weapon, but also that side of the map to keep control of that timer, that's the team that's going to dominate. You saw Last Shot hitting a couple shots here. It just wasn't enough.
I'm not gonna let you sneak in that comment. I'm not gonna let you see your thoughts and let you sneak it in there, and I'm not gonna. I am so tired of you mouse and keyboard players just complaining about it. Just a quick, oh, you know, it's easy on controlling the harder on mouse and keyboard. Oh no, I can crank 90s and then and turn on a dime. Oh no, my movement is so amazing, and I'm so good. Oh my, bro, I'm tired of the woe is me. Good God. Yes, controller has aim assist, but you got your whole daggone arm to aim with. You got the movement of bound even in silver players. I'm sick of it. It's Solitude Game 5.
You said I had a controller brain. What is that supposed to mean, Tony? Huh?
You know what it means.
1-1 is the score so far. Game 5 is what we have. And also what we have is a battle rifle. I want to talk about that a little bit, right? The starting weapon for the first 2 seasons, people utilizing it now for that long-range fight, and then pulling out the bandit for the close range, just like Last Shot was able to do there. But who are you looking at to win this game? I mean, Last Shot and Super CC had a phenomenal couple of games. Snipe Drone and Moze bring back a couple of games as well. I mean, this is going to be a tough one to talk about, but you spoke a little bit about how Recharge is more of a structured type map, and your prediction was correct.
You gotta tell me, I already knew I was right. I'm waiting for y'all to catch up. I knew I was right.
Let me get my notebook.
But doesn't mean that Last Shot of Super CC are gonna get an easy win on this one. They're still going to have to earn it. As of right now, playing lights out and earning this 4-kill advantage, 5-1 lead here. Super CC and Last Shot trying to set up the S1 spawn trap, but it looks like Moses Nitro actually spawning over toward the yard side. It looks like they weren't exactly ready for that one, but Super CC ready for the flank, and what a collapse. Adapting to the off spawns and still reacting and getting those kills.
Yeah, the big thing for me was Last Shot taking the angle back, making sure to go for that insta-float. Shout out to old man Walsh back there, but that put a lot of damage in, and because of that, are able to get those clean couple of kills. The 6-kill lead is nothing to forget about. I mean, this is going to be a very difficult comeback, especially if Last Shot and Super CC are able to get this camo.
It is, but I said it before and I'll say it again. When twos, no, you're never out. No matter, we saw what a 19-10 run going into the end game, end up going and seeing a crazy comeback. All you had to do is take it one squad wipe at a time. And that's only 2 kills in a 2v2. You should always feel in it when you're in a 2v2 battle, and hopefully Snipe Drone and Moze do. Moze off the top rope right after 1. Make it 2. Beautifully played by Moze, and just like that, you're only down 3.
You just said it, right? It's never over. Moze continuing to dominate with the camo. A little bit aggressive there. Doesn't cut the angle quick enough, so he ends up going down, but now we have a 5-8 lead here for Super CC and Last Shot, and it's gonna be Moze and Snipe Drone just not missing at this point.
And here we go, just like that, Last Shot being caught over towards Cafe. It's Moses' job to cut off that angle. It looks like Last Shot already made it towards Flowers, so with Super CC spawning across the map, excellent damage and excellent collapse out of both Last Shot and Super CC. Able to free up their spawn just a little bit, holding on to a 3-kill advantage. Last Shot is gonna back down, tries to bait himself.
We're not gonna talk about that, Drex.
Super CC shock rifle.
You see Last Shot and Super CC taking minimal damage on this push. I believe those were just information nades, maybe trying to get info on the spawn, but I'm not sure if they actually know that they did spawn on the blue. Regardless,
you're good, Drex.
It'll
no
be
problem.
Super CC and Last Shot pushing in that 2s, holding hands essentially throughout the map. It's worked for them in the past, but every time they separate, it seems to give Snipe Drone and Moze a chance to utilize that the capability of not missing, because that's essentially what's been happening lately.
Another battle coming out. It's funny you talk about nade checks. It's almost like a counter meta. Like, advanced 2s players know that a stray grenade just means the other team is not checking that angle. They were checking with the nade. It's almost like a counter strategy.
Oh God.
As Super CC takes down the first one, hits a beautiful body shot onto the second and almost takes him down, but Moze, call him Moses, he's splitting up the defense right now, taking down both CC and Last Shot, keeping them off their spawn. And if they continue to play like that, I can see them tying this game up, especially with the assistance of the camouflage. But You can't throw that away.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the play previous, Mo's very aggressive, very confident, but, and I was hoping, I was essentially gonna say that his confidence is definitely paying off for him, but in that scenario, when you have such an important power-up on you, aggression like that is definitely not the way you want to handle things. It'll be an 8-12 lead here for Super CC in the last shot. It's a big mountain to climb. 7 minutes left, though, so plenty of time to do so.
You guys are too sweet.
Bose trying to get sneaky over toward the loop side, ends up making a bit too much noise, but those shots, they still hit. Perfect kill onto the first. Almost able to take down Super CC, as Snipe Drone actually took some damage from that stray grenade, so he couldn't even clean up that kill. At least trades out his life to Snipe Drone, which is a huge play when he was absolute one shot.
Hopefully Super CC doesn't shoot any more bodies, dude. Locked fucking.
Yeah, well said on that trade, Tony, because he was one shot and the spawn was coming out from behind him, so a trade is all he could have gotten, and the most he could have gotten in that scenario. A 3-kill lead here for last shot in Super CC still. Make that still a 3-kill lead as the trade comes out once again.
I gotta blame last shot on that engagement a little bit. He was kind of peeking over toward the LR, peeked down when he knew that his team was coming off a spawn. Ends up peeking a bit too much, goes down, and team ends up getting cycled because of that. Trying to get some information, but curiosity is what killed the cat. 15-13 lead. Super CC and last shot continue. They still have the lead right now, but they can't play sloppy. Moses Snipe Drone, they're going to take advantage of your mistakes every single time, and one of them might just be allowing him to get away with his camouflage. Now he has a thrust to work with as well. Right to the S4 side, putting last shot down to one shot. He knows Super CC's coming quickly. At least he's able to take down last shot. Beautifully played. Super CC finally getting
This is a close game, dude.
Just too little too late. Now only a 1-kill game active.
Yeah, that Snipe Drone played that phenomenally, right? That is the epitome of
Snipe Drone has the shock. This could be bad.
Lots of shots. There's no aim assist on those shots. The aim assist that you control players need in order to hit your shots. Sorry, there's no aim assist on the shots.
Yeah,
when,
that shock pass
Snipe Drone
was
is
slick.
camoed, he's able to stay alive, get a high position, waits for the 100% kill, and gets it. I mean, beautifully played. Now he's got the shock rifle. No more camo, but he's got control of snipe, and he's got the shock rifle as well.
Snipe Drone right up to the S4 side with that shock in hands. Both players lining up. One headshot can chain react a little bit, but you still have to hit the shot. Denial grenade down. There it is. The body not going to be enough to take down last shot. And this teammate Mo, he's across the map. This is not a well-timed push.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say, right? You don't, your teammate Mose doesn't have an angle on your aggression. On that snipe side, you're taking a 2v1. Mose does get a trade right there, but it's still a 2-kill lead, and they've maintained a lead for most of this game. So the only way you stop that from happening is ensuring that your teammate has an angle on the fights that you're taking.
Shock in the hands of Super CC,
nice.
taking down Mose, but off the screen.
Still a 2-kill lead.
Right after last shot, momentary 1v1, right as active camouflage is coming up. And just because the shock is in Super CC's hand doesn't mean he's gonna hit it. Apparently he does. Mose goes down. He knows that Snipe Drone could have been making a play for the camouflage. Not gonna work out for them. So now shock in the hands of last shot, who just activated that camo. Unselfish pass out of Super CC. This team already has a 3-kill lead. One good round of slays could put it out of reach, but Snipe Drone takes down CC.
I have only one bullet to work with here as well.
Good shot, dude.
That's all he needs. But he doesn't get the second. A beautiful win there by Snipe Drone. A must win. Especially still being down 2 kills. I mean, that 1v1 extremely important because it allows you to have this side of the map. And now Mose has S4 as well. So an opportunity now with all the power off the map. An opportunity for Snipe Drone and Mose to utilize that teamwork to bring this back.
And can we also talk about the pressure on last shot right there to hit the last shot with that shock rifle? He knows he's being commentated. He misses that shot. There's a pun coming out. But he hits it. He does what he has to do. 21-19 lead. 2-kill advantage. Combat evolving the shock over toward the poster side. Not quite as far as he would want it to, but still making Mose and Snipe Drone work for it. And Mose almost gets worked. Overzealous over toward Super CC. And last shot almost bait and switches him. Meanwhile, that shock, I believe, is still over towards posters. And Super CC and last shot, they're going to have no angle on it. They are rotating out quickly.
I don't think either of them got the shock.
You know, 343 and the Pro Insights team added a couple more at least plasmas to each of the maps, and what that ensures is what exactly you said. The combat evolved, you know, ways to kind of break through and make sure to get those power weapons. Maybe you know, lineups will come in the future, different lineups, etc. But it's just a way to kind of make sure to get those power weapons in a position where you shouldn't get those power weapons, and it kind of just shifts things a little bit. Moze does have a position here for this camo with it coming up in 1 second. I'm not sure if he has information on where Last Shot and Super CC are. It looks like they're rotating close together once again on the backside of yard.
Camouflage been gathered up, I believe, by Snipe Drone. Meanwhile, Mo's down to 1 shot. Super CC and Last Shot still try to work their way from driveway toward bottom mid to finish off that kill. High risk, high reward play. But now they see themselves trapped over toward the A side.
Yeah, Drax, I'm really excited.
Down Mo before possibly going down himself. Grenades, some shots. Disruptor to kitchen sink. He's throwing everything at the camouflage player.
Kitchen sink would hurt.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I think it's about time we get new content. I'm really hoping for like a BTB map, man.
Not able to close this lead. It's been a 2-kill lead this entire time, and now with only just over a minute left in the game, there's a potential that Super CC and Last Shot play time here, and it's up to Snipe Drone and Moze to make the push.
As right now, Snipe Drone is already stretching out over towards this Flower side. He has Moze that's flanking quickly, but is it quick
Good
enough?
repulls, god damn.
The sticky.
Dude, this is gonna play until time. This is crazy.
CC sends him back. Last Shot.
Oh my
finds the
god.
exit route, goes right through the mid. The problem is he's being chased down.
Uh-oh.
Super CC comes off.
Not the tie, not the tie, dude. Oh my god.
Here by him.
Oh, he's fucked. He's fucked.
Force him down to the S1 side. Last Shot has come off a spawn, but he's still.
Oh, he's still alive. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
And now it's Snipe Drone, the hunter, have become the hunted as Super CC and Last Shot are on the prowl to possibly end this game down toward the low ground. Snipe Drone taking some early damage. Moses quickly approaching the mid side to try to cover his teammates back. Last Shot and Super CC are not able to angle out Snipe Drone, but Moses there.
Oh, time.
Oh! And Super CC is going to find it. Moses was pushing up, but he wasn't able to get there in time. What an ending.
That's insane, right? You have two players stuck at the bottom of Snipe.
They felt the pressure there, man.
Down. We're up to like 5 seconds left, and some damage comes
I definitely
out,
think they felt the pressure there, man.
I gotta talk about the play before that, Tony. Super CC, he used his lunge. He lunged on a player. It was before this, but he lunged on a player essentially to get to top Snipe. So watch this. Look, lunge, and he gets to top Snipe. Wow. He doesn't even need to use the lift. It's absolutely insane out of him. Because of that lunge, he stays alive. If he didn't lunge here and get to the top of Snipe, he would have 100% died in that scenario, and we would have had a tie game. But regardless, beautifully played.
But then the fact that look, now they're trapped over here towards S1. And they really wanted to get that kill onto Snipe Drone, but they knew that Moze was over toward the glass side and possibly could have angled them out, and it may not have worked for them. At one point, Snipe Drone, I believe, gets his shields. Moze is here. This is nade central. This has to be the worst position I have ever seen a team in, and they continue to fight off it. I'm like almost wondering, was Moze like a second or two behind? Should he have been faster on that? Could Snipe Drone have stayed alive a little bit there? Was it a combination of the two? Because I feel like that was their win. That's what they wanted.
Yeah, I think it's a 3-2-1 scenario. I'm not even.
I really want to see this lineup.
When you have a player that's no shields, like I believe Super CC was no shields at the bottom of Snipe.
Dude, that cursor's so big.
3-2-1. Like Moze goes in, they maybe shift, maybe shift their attention to Moze, but the problem is it's one kill, right? So like all that needs to happen is a melee or whatever. One kill is all that was needed. It just makes things very difficult for Snipe Drone and Moze because they want to get that kill without dying, or else either way the game's over. So they had time as a factor. They had the fact that they were down 2 as a factor. 2 away from winning. Just a lot of things on the clock.
Look at that size difference.
It's tough.
Yeah, boy,
it really is tough. But Super CC and Last Shot close it out in beautiful fashion.
Well, guys, you know how we feel. We talked about it already, but I'm sure I'm sure Garrett and Louis have a lot to say about that, and we're going to kind of walk us through that ending of that game and what to expect later on in this tournament. We're still not done. Guys, don't go anywhere. I'm sending it right over to Louis and Garrett.
All right, thank you for that, Tony Active. You guys go ahead and get up, relieve yourselves. We got more to do, but yeah, Garrett, that was quite the ending, though. And out of a bonus series, right? We joined that in progress after game 1. We thought it was game 5. Guess we just read the script. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like it was an amazing match, right, Tools?
They were in the bathroom, guys.
Absolutely came down to the wire. All I gotta say is USA, USA. USA. Let's call.
I got breaking news because we're literally loading into the next game.
Oh, really? They're right into it. Love that. They're getting right in. Obviously, the EU hopes and dreams not dead yet. You guys still have one player left in the tournament, and well, he's all the way in the grand final. So you can rest easy there. Bound and Legend gonna be the duo that represents the Europeans for the rest of this tournament. As you see, they reached it to the grand finals from the top half of the bracket. But man, when you look at this elimination bracket, you can see just how stacked it is and how hard it is to get yourself forward in this. I mean, look at what's last shot in Super CC. If they want to get to the elimination finals, who are they going to have to go through? Well, first, you have to go against 2 world champions in Stellar and Trippy. After that, you have Septify and Soul Snipe waiting for you. And then you're probably going to have to play against Renegade and lose.
Your design obsession starts here at Value City Furniture. With reclining sofas that, by the way, don't look like reclining sofas. Top grain leather. Power features like this and all the built-ins. All made to spoil you. Best part? It's designer furniture without the designer prices. Available only at Value City Furniture.
Here at LVT, we give you what you want. No more breaks, guys. We got another matchup for you after we just saw Super CC and Last Shot go the distance in that previous round. Now you go up against the MVP and a player who, when he's playing at his apex, plays at an MVP caliber. That's right, Stellar and Trippy are on the map right now, but Super CC and Last Shot, they're the ones with a 1-kill advantage.
Yeah, I'm not a coach or anything, a professional coach or anything, but just a little bit of a tip for Super CC and Last Shot. Don't shoot Trippy's body. That's all. That's the only tip I have for you. If you don't shoot his body,
okay,
you don't awaken the beast, you're good.
I'm writing it down. Okay, shoot Trippy's body.
No. Tony, don't shoot Trippy's body.
Okay, don't not shoot Trippy's body.
I give up.
Okay, all right, I got you. I'm here. Camouflage coming up. And as of right now, Super CC going down. Last Shot being led by himself. Stellar sneaks away with the cam one. Notice he grapples right up to his teammate. They're not pushing one at a time. They're going to show Super CC and Last Shot some respect and make sure they're together when they're pushing up.
Stellar. He can spot that one player is not together. Ends up killing the Last Shot there. Gonna swap out. That's the timer on that shock rifle, of course. Stellar's got that. He's aware. And you'll see him continue to maintain control here of the pipe side of the map. And has no pressure, really. But Trippy's getting double pushed, and he ends up going down. Stellar's not there to help him. And because of that, there'll be another kill, another clean kill here for Super CC and Last Shot. But unfortunately, it's going to be Super CC that gets a bit too confident there and gets taken out.
And to be honest, I'm not even sure if Trippy's getting double pushed or he was single pushing the 2 players. Like, he was one advancing forward from 8 to tower, and I guess they were going to try
Damascus
to
is uninstalling Infinite.
1-2 combo from across the map, but Super CC and Last Shot, they're ready for these challenges. They feel confident, even going up against the likes of Trippy and Stellar. They will take these 1v1 battles. Meanwhile, Trippy, you know he accepts those. We see Trippy and Stellar collapsing onto Last Shot real quick. Once you get that first kill, you make the second one look easy, doubling the scored line of Super CC and Last Shot have Trippy and Stellar.
Yeah, if you go down first, it's your teammate that just has to do everything he can to survive. He better know how to make a campfire. He better know, where to get food, because otherwise he's not going to be able to live in those 2v1 situations. And then it becomes a stagger.
Let's hope Super CC doesn't shoot bodies, dude.
Teammate dies, and then you're dying again.
He doesn't want to find out once you do it against a champion team, dude.
Spawns an 8-4 lead here for the side of Stellar and Trippy, and you can see how aggressive they're being here. Stellar doing a great job living, still putting in that damage, but he gets taken out pretty quick.
Stellar, great damage coming out of him, but it looks like him and Trippy just weren't on the same page with that push, and eventually Trippy goes down by his lonesome. Stellar gonna try to make a individual play.
Guys, we'll watch this series.
Drops the shroud. Beautifully played.
And then switch to BTB.
Not Stellar. Stellar's the one that comes off a spawn.
So whoever wins this, we'll watch or we'll do BTB after.
What a play by Trippy.
Yeah, that was actually beautiful, putting that shroud screen down. It's gonna be interesting to see how that shroud screen is used. Obviously, I would assume to get camo most of the time here on recharge, but shock rifle in the hands of Stellar. He's already got the camo, and he wants two players holding hands. It's not a party. Stellar is crashing it instantly with a 2 dead, a 6-12 lead.
What were they doing?
Two players hiding in a corner, holding hands side by side. It's not much of a party to begin with, but I guess he crashed it. 12-6 lead. Stellar and Trippy putting some distance in the scoreboard between them, Super CC, and Last Shot.
Dude,
However,
I want to hear
Stellar
what
was the first to go
Stellar.
down,
What?
Trippy
Oh my
nowhere
god, dude.
to be
I want to
found
hear
to
what
get into
Stellar was
action.
thinking about
Luckily,
that, dude.
They've afforded themselves the opportunity to lose out on 1 or 2 of these battles. They already have a nice lead, and one thing about Trippy and Stellar, they're not going to let things get out of hand. They're not going to overreact to any of these individual kills, but Trippy trying to juggle the plasma pistol over towards his teammate. Super CC and Last Shot, they must have heard all of that action over toward the gold pipes.
Yeah, oh my goodness gracious. Last Shot with a beautiful shot onto Stellar there. But one thing I want to say once again, and I mentioned it earlier in the last series, is that these two guys, Super CC and Last Shot, they just seem to play way better when they're double pushing like that. It always turns out to work in their favor. And because of that double push now, it's only a 3-kill game, and Last Shot has the shock rifle, so he can make something happen with this. He could potentially be in a good spot. The grapple's gonna come out, but Trippy really quick to make him pay for that misposition.
And Last Shot was trying to distract the enemy team long enough for Super CC to grab a hold of that camouflage, but eventually both players end up going down without getting a single kill to their name. I love that name by Last Shot, but somehow it's not enough. Stellar wasn't able to get the kill, but Trippy has his back. Super CC with a well-placed grenade to at least clean up Stellar there, but still a 5-kill advantage. And Trippy and Stellar, they still have control.
Look at how they take, this is constantly what they're doing. You know, we're talking about the Super CC and Last Shot taking, basically holding hands and just running together on parts of the map. But look at how Stellar and Trippy make it work, right? They're on separate sides.
I keep hearing Drippy, dude.
Each other's angles. They have
Trippy is indeed pretty drippy, you know.
To make sure that they have each other's angles at all times, and then they just continue to win pivs. And when you win those 1v1s,
them pivs, bro, them pivs.
Parts of the map, you're aware of spawns, and you just continue to rise this lead, or to raise this lead. I'm sorry, 19-13 now. Last Shot gets 1, but a lot of work to be done still.
Clean sweep on Last Shot and Super CC. The battle rifle comes right out for that long range engagement. Trippy does pass over from long haul to C. Yeah. And I don't think they're aware of where Stellar went. Stellar's actually right behind Last Shot. And
yo, Daycare, thank you so much.
Noise here. The collapse works out in favor.
Appreciate the kind words.
Kill for that. When Stellar gets involved within that fight, and Super CC, he's across the map. Not much he can do besides go down to 1 shot and get chased out of his position.
Hope you're having a good night.
Trippy and Stellar playing lights out within that engagement, and turns 2 into 3. And 3 into 22 kills.
Yo, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate that.
Are Stellar and Trippy.
Every engagement out of these two has been so good. You saw right there how quickly
you've been watching LVT, Daycare?
To convert on the damage that Stellar put in, right? He didn't allow that player to get his shields back. He made sure to converge within that 5 seconds. And Trippy continuing to do damage here.
Yeah, I've been watching like all day.
With 1 shot, because they don't expect it, both of them go down. But
I think I'm gonna hop on BTB soon though.
Is for Stellar and Trippy. And,
Just
I mean, this
wait
is
it out
nearly
until
impossible at this point. You need
finals.
to play absolute perfect
Because you
Halo.
know
I say that
chat's
often,
getting a
but
little
it's true, right? You
antsy,
cannot
so
make any mistakes whatsoever.
Yeah, if you're gonna trade out your life, you can play for 1v2s right now. Can Stellar and Trippy and still end up coming out on top, which is a dangerous position for Super CC.
but it's been a great tourney overall. There's been so many close games. It's not even funny.
There, still a 23-16 lead, make it 17. A Super CC and last shot, slowly starting to inch their way forward. We've already seen 2 in a row right now before going down to Trippy. Being isolated here over toward the glass side, still somehow feeling comfortable enough to go in for the long-range challenge. Stellar might end up right behind enemy lines. Maybe not. Super CC and last shot doing a great job of watching each other's backs, even when they're
I could see Trippy and Stellar doing a best of 3 here, like just a 3-0 sweep.
Stellar and Trippy, but they're just not able to convert on it whatsoever, and it's just due to the positioning of Trippy and Stellar, just being in a position to potentially put that damage in across the map, but not take bad damage. And if they do, they end up getting out and just, you know,
oh god,
towards another angle. The push finally comes in from last shot in Super CC, and you can see
that plasma
works out in their favor.
God damn.
Trade out one, but only 1 kill is left, and Stellar and Trippy will win this game number 1.
I've been caught.
Oh, he got that nade. God damn.
Players grappling up towards that top white, toward that top tower, but it's crazy. Last shot got that. He got that information. He heard the grapple, and he knew exactly where to drop that grenade to trade out his life. Sadly, trades not exactly what they were looking for, as Trippy and Stellar were just looking for that final kill in order to end game number 1. A well-fought battle, but ultimately a losing one for Super CC and last shot in game 1.
Again, I gotta mention it, right? Just in terms of stylistic play styles out of these guys, it just comes down to Trippy and Stellar playing different sides of the map, able to get
music's pretty drippy,
massive angles on you wherever you
like
go on
Trippy,
the map.
you know.
And then if Last Shot and Super CC
Trippy's pretty drippy.
Their play style of pushing together, all you have to do is deal with that one player, you know, and they did it time and time again. That last play, you saw they dealt with that one player, but then, you know,
fuck you. God damn it. God damn it, Toshiba. I don't care. I do not care about your hard drive. I'm sorry.
James Patterson presents Holmes, Marple, and Poe. Imagine the clever deductions of Sherlock Holmes, the thorough investigations of Miss Marple, the shocking surprises in Edgar Allan Poe. Now you're ready to read.
Dude, I barely have the volume up. It's just this loud.
Holmes,
what the hell?
Marple, and Poe. What a team they make. What an unforgettable read this is.
Dude, this is how low the volume is. Why is it so loud?
If you want to solve a crime, you must first
this
learn
one
to
too.
see through
What?
the illusion.
Look.
Pay attention.
Weird.
Your design obsession starts here.
Again.
At Value City Furniture. With top green leather reclining, power features like this, and all
Calm down. Why are you so loud? Value City Furniture.
4-2 lead so far for Stellar and Trippy.
And a 4-0 start, making a 5-0. Stellar doing it by himself at the moment here, showing why the shock in the right hand is deadly. Super CC and last shot finding out the hard way. Meanwhile, the game slows down just a bit. Last shot and Super CC both on the same spawn cycle. Not for long. Stellar comes in quick with the perfect kill to Super CC's head. And last shot, if you want to join him, be my guest. 7-2 start. Stellar literally has all 7 kills.
I was going to say, make that 8. Make that 8. Go. A beautiful shot there once
that
again
flick.
by Stellar. Super
Holy
CC
shit.
Left all by his lonesome. Has to win this 1v1.
He's still alive.
Thrust
What
is
the
utilized. That's Stellar's last thrust, but my goodness gracious, are we going to see a killing frenzy here out of Stellar? One more kill to make it happen, and Camo is up.
For somebody whose name is Chasen, he sure got chased down to Super CC right there. Stellar not done and almost gives them the business from across the map. As at this point, I think this really constitutes as cyberbullying, I would say. Stellar,
I love Tony,
one
dude.
kill away from the killing frenzy, and he is challenging everyone. He doesn't care.
God damn, Stellar.
It don't matter. He is doing it. He is feeling himself at the moment.
I want to see him get the frenzy, dude. I want to see him get it.
Young man.
Yeah, it's just incredible to me, right? He's 9-0, and the player gets him down to no shields. He has maybe one shot on him, and he just full chows. Like, that's when you know he's feeling good. We'll see what he's able to do, if he's able to get any of these cleanups.
No. Oh, damn it.
I'm sorry, bad position, because he gets taken out 2v1, but it'll be camo for Trippy. So, you know, nice and selfless by Stellar, right? Doesn't want the killing frenzy. Instead, he creates space, it creates a distraction, allows Trippy to get the camo, which could turn into multiple kills.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I would love to see him, you know, kind of stat pad a little bit and go in for the frenzy, maybe go in maybe for a perfection, but distracting both members of the opposition long enough to allow your teammate to grab a hold of the camouflage. That's just great unselfish play. 11-4 lead here. Stellar and Trippy doing a great job, and let's be honest, right now it's the Stellar show. I mean, no disrespect to Trippy, the world champion. Let me tell you, ain't gonna find a
Yo, Herb, how you doing?
than myself.
Good to see you.
And maybe someone's related to him, but Stellar's 10-1. He's still going off.
Yeah, we'll see.
How you been, man?
Continue on that momentum with the shock rifle. I think a couple of shots with this will make it happen, and see it's already working in his favor. 12-6 now. A 6-kill lead here for Stellar and Trippy.
11-1 is crazy, dude.
In the series. This is a best of 5,
That's
ladies
crazy.
and gentlemen, and we are in elimination round number 9. This is the LVT 2v2. Don't forget, we have a 4v4 tomorrow.
Did Bound and Renegade already play?
You better be here.
I think they did.
The camo comes up. It's going to be last shot and Super CC with a chance to cut the momentum in half and bring this game back in their favor.
I think they're both in losers bracket. I'm not sure right now. Oh, the Legends team is in a grand final.
Off of the hands of Stellar and Trippy, so maybe they can make something happen. But last shot, the first.
Yeah, Nugs. After this series, we're probably gonna switch to Infinite.
Gonna try to beat at least one of these players. Maybe buy some time for last shot to spawn up and get involved, but sadly, a second too late.
Here, hold up, I can check the bracket.
One by one, Super CC and last shot falling. That's about 3 kills in a row for Stellar and Trippy, just due to some Stellar play.
Yeah, Trippy wants a little bit of that spotlight as well, right? He gets 4 kills here, looking for another, gets the perfect.
Renegade is currently playing 6 Karma.
As they push, you said, another isolated player in Super CC. Great awareness by Trippy and great game sense to understand that the drop was coming from Super CC to try and stay alive there. And not only that, they've got control of the spawns. Those nades prevent last shot from spawning there, and now look, they spawn separately, and it's up to Trippy to take advantage.
If you're wondering how to become a
yeah, Herb. So they played upper bracket earlier. Bound beat Renegade 3-2.
I'm seeing personally from after the 9-0 start by Stellar, which was crazy, but since then, I'm not seeing anything fancy. I'm not seeing any kind of like crazy dynamic plays that not anybody can do. I'm seeing great fundamental Halo just played at the choose level. You know, just staying healthy, putting down damage, getting his max damage onto your opponent.
Dude, that kill difference is crazy. They can't do shit.
And just cycling your opponents due to teamwork. I think this is great film to go over if you want to become a
Look at that kill difference, man.
This is just great fundamental.
They need to wipe 5 times to catch up.
Getting wiped, and Super CCM, the last shot, finally able to weather the storm.
Well, this is a chance now for Super CC and last shot. Last shot's got the camo. He's got spot on one player, but not going to take that information and go with it. But look, he spotted out once again. I mean, I should have ate carrots as a kid. I knew it was a bad idea to not listen to my parents. I don't know how the heck they're seeing these camos, but Trippy almost gets another one. 22-10. A 12-kill lead.
That camo was unfortunate.
Looking to finish this right now.
I love how the deciding factor of you realizing you should listen to your parents is that you can't see camouflage in a video game. You know, maybe there's probably many reasons why you should listen to your parents. You know, and not even just carrots. Eat all your vegetables. If anybody's watching at home right now, listen to your parents for multiple reasons and eat your freaking vegetables. Good God.
Nah.
Eat them.
Vegetables are not keto, so I can't do that.
They're not keto. Oh, Jesus.
minutes remaining.
10 kills in the lead here for Stellar and Trippy. 23 to 13. Very dominant in this game thus far. And honestly, it has a lot to do with Stellar's run at the very beginning of the game. Last Shot has something to say about that. But again, we end up in a scenario where it's nearly impossible to come back from this game. And we'll see if they're able to make something happen. It's only game number 2, so it's a best of 5. They still have a chance. They can make it respectable, give themselves a bit of confidence going into the next one. But it doesn't look like that'll happen. 24 to 14, 1 kill is all that's left.
Those final 2 kills were eluding Stellar and Trippy for quite some time, but it looks like that's not going to be any more. Super CC trying to find the exit.
Oh my
And enters the
god.
House of Pain
16 and 5, dude.
Stellar and Trippy taking a decisive
Holy
game number
shit.
2, and now looking for the sweep.
Well, here we go. I mean, they just look dominant, right? It was a closer game in game number 1. Solitude definitely snowballed just a bit, just due to Stellar literally not missing a shot, but then Trippy started to catch fire as well towards the mid and end game. But here we go to live fire, where there's one difference. There's a couple differences, I guess. You get the QT.
They gotta lock in, dude. They want to stay in.
S7 Sniper, aka Betty, at the top center. We'll see if they're able to utilize that. That is the last shot in Super CC to make something different happen. Make it a different outcome, Tony.
I'm gonna be honest. When you said there was a cutie on the map, I thought you meant like Stellar. My bad. I misunderstood. Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
There's a quantum translocator.
Fucking Tony, dude. He's great.
And that's what we're gonna see plenty of. We only see one of this map.
You said there was a cutie on live fire. I thought you meant Stellar.
There's a chance that we can see these maps twice if the series go further. But to be honest with you, what I saw after that game number 2 and what I saw with this entire series, I don't know if there's going to be a game number 4. I think this might just end right here on live fire.
By the way, Tony, Betty's the only cutie on the map, okay? That's a sniper. She's cute. All right, look at her. She's just sitting there all nice, waiting for someone to scoop her up. And there it is. Who is it? It's going to be, I believe, Stellar. Yep, Stellar pops off with it. Doesn't hit a shot, though. Ends up staying alive as well, but taking out...
He got the damage marker, though. I'm so confused.
Last shot to converge on that kill as quick as possible to make sure that sniper is not in Stellar's hands.
I've heard of people naming their cars, never heard of people naming their sniper rifle, but hey.
You have now.
2024, huh? Trippy with the big kill onto last shot, defending the active camouflage. Super CC, great anticipation to take down Trippy, and now Stellar's gonna try to make his way towards that camo. Can pop up at any given moment.
He's gonna pick up that camo and dip.
Trying to line up that shot. It looks like
he can't.
Is also trying to get involved on the sandbag side, and eventually Super CC ends up going down.
I'm sorry.
He's got that QT set up on a camo right now.
Beautiful, right? Stellar has the QT. He goes behind the camo side.
Calm down.
QT's out.
Oh,
gets the kill.
Couldn't hit anything. Unfortunate.
I believe it was Super CC still watching the camo to wait for Stellar to pop out. That was absolutely beautiful play right there. And now we're in a tie game. Trippy with the camo in his hands. We'll see what he's able to get out of value.
Oh. Already able to take down one. Anticipates the grenade coming in. Goes from one pillar to another. I thought that was going to be enough, but last shot awarded the kill after that nade. 5-4 lead in favor of Stellar and Trippy. And Stellar thought he was checking that back A corner side for the spawners, but they're spawning over towards the more favorable tower side of the map.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. It's favorable, and there'll be a trade there. A little bit aggressive his last shot. Super CC tries to shoot the nade on the floor. If you didn't know you could do that, comes a remote detonation. We're 2 years in. If you don't know that, then you're probably a noob. But
you didn't know that 2 years in. You're probably a noob.
Here for Stellar and Trippy, I'm having a blast. But a 1-kill lead, and it's Super CC and it's the last shot who have a chance potentially to put one game on the series scoreboard, and that's exactly how you start the reverse sweep, isn't it, Tony?
Oh, it definitely is. And one way to do that is also control the quantum translocator, one of my favorite equipments that's been added to the Halo.
Good nade.
It's so versatile, and in this case, he's not even going to use any of it because it's exchanging for camouflage. Although the QT is versatile and fun, the camo is camo, so tied up 8 apiece right now. Super CC and last shot do have an advantage, but Trippy and Stellar trying to hold the line. Super CC comes out with the double kill, wiping out both players. They've turned the QT into a camo and should be a sniper as well. But here come Trippy and Stellar.
That's interesting right there, right? Normally you'd have those players would spawn
Smart
on
play.
A pit.
Getting shot in the back though.
Out. Okay, Super CC catches it. Gonna make something happen here though. Trippy's gonna make his difficult to hit, and it'll be Stellar now with his snipe in his hand. But yeah, what I was gonna say was usually you have players that spawn a pit, but those two players spawned a plat. It made it a little bit difficult on that angle to be.
Theme or Xbox app for Infinite?
He's gonna back up. He has a very important weapon in his hands. Does not want to go down.
Easier.
Stellar over towards tower with the sniper, and Trippy having a lot of faith within Stellar actually extending over toward the green side.
I played Xbox app back when Infinite was like in season 2. I made the switch probably around the same time I switched to KBM.
Both players over toward the rat tunnel towards bottom mid. A Ryan Noob and E United-esque play right there. Normally would work on most players, most teams, but not against Trippy and Stellar.
Yeah, that was a nice Stellar and Trippy sandwich right there. Super CC and its last shot find themselves in the worst end of that. QT is up, but it's a 3-kill lead here for Stellar and Trippy. And look at them scavenging on the map, trying to utilize every bit of the map that they can. 4-kill lead, looking to extend it now with Stellar.
Stellar has that QT ready to engage, but also disengage to any gunfight. This QT gonna be so powerful, especially as Trippy gets the first kill onto Super CC. Last shot was able to take down Trippy, but that nade almost held him down like quicksand. Eventually gets the kill. Super CC gets bodied by that sniper as Stellar quickly translocates right out of that situation and into a more safer positioning. Active camouflage coming up real soon. This next battle going to be so important. The last thing you want to do is go 2 down when active camo's coming up. You don't want to give the enemy team
my god, don't do it.
Stellar,
holy shit, that was almost bad.
To be the boss.
Yeah, that 1 kill is going to solidify them camo as well. Look at Trippy inching his way forward here. Stellar with all the trust in the world as he gets his shields back. It'll be a top center push. They'll get the audio cue onto that one, and they'll be ready to potentially pinch onto these 2 players at sandbags. But look at all the damage
good pinch. God damn.
I mean, what just perfect play here out of Stellar and Trippy.
That was so clean.
Executed.
What do? You get swept. that's just how it is. I love Super CC.
You're gonna get collapsed on again, dude.
Loved them for a while. I'm a big fan of Last Shot, like I said, since the Halo 5 SWAT days. But what we're looking at right now is a classic. There's levels to competition. There's levels.
Good luck, Nugs.
As of right now, you're going against the top tier, Stellar and Trippy.
I was struggling to run Infinite with a 1070 Ti, so it'll be a fucking miracle.
They're just playing their positioning so perfectly, like. There was even a play earlier on the, you saw Stellar with a sniper. He shoots the guy onto brute ramp, and then Trippy spawns on camo, so he leaves it, and he uses the QT to get out. You'd expect him to chow that. It's trust, it's teamwork, it's beautiful positioning.
You might be okay.
It's everything you need in order to win a series, and that's exactly what they're doing right now.
Stellar was able to get a hold of that quantum translocator, finds himself in the middle of 2 different players, uses that QT immediately. But he's still down to 1
I'm about
shot.
to hop on BTB. This game looks about over almost.
Not feeling confident enough to collapse on the 1-shot player. Luckily they didn't, because Trippy had his back over toward the more favorable tower side. Super CC and Last Shot immediately taking height. The problem is Trippy nades are going to knock them back down to reality. Super CC was able to take down Trippy, but Stellar getting real creative with the movement.
That was close.
Puts them within 1 more kill, 24-15, and CC Last
That's
Shot
game.
Played well, but sadly it ends here.
Yeah, I mean, an incredible series
they're out.
by Stellar and Trippy. I love at the very end there, you know, you were laughing. Stellar taking, you know, that jump off of the tower jump, but jumping over to essentially give himself information, avoid the nades, and get a better angle. It's just little things like that that add up. They constantly do. It's the way Halo works. And again, a great job by It's the Last Shot in squad.
All right, guys. We are going to play some Infinite now for a little bit. If somebody who is going to continue watching LVT can let me know when like losers finals up, I would really appreciate it, because I would love to watch that. But yeah, let's do it, dude. Thank you, Monsieur Damascus. Dude, that was a lot of fun watching, though, dude. I kind of want to watch more of it, but I kind of do want to play a little bit of BTB tonight. Taking sweet time loading. Taking forever. All right, guys. Oh, I need to move my cam back. Good up. There we go. See it? Your homies just got reverse sweeped by Lucid and Renegade? No way, rather. You guys want to do social or regular BTB? Who are your homies? Regular, get it. Get it. They're Mexican players, Lure and Acid. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. That sucks. Sniping in BTV is a lot different from ranked.
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
Oh, I thought you meant you'd be a better player if Snipers was in BTV, and I'm just like, ah. Yeah, no, I do agree. I would enjoy social a little bit more if fuck is it? We didn't have escalation.
A team member is
You're okay at BTB, Aloysius. You're okay. Excuse you? Bro, you just wedged my Banshee. No, you son of a bitch. Stop it. Wedge it out. Thank you. Gib. Oh shit, good stick. Oh, fuck. Who would win game one? Lose to Renegade or Stellar to Trippy? They're both really good players. It'd be hard to tell. I feel like it'd be a close game no matter what.
A team member is capturing a zone.
You trying to bet right now? Is that what's happening?
Grapple shot acquired. Calculating approach angles.
I would say maybe Stellar and Trippy. I feel like they came off against hotter players, maybe. Just taking a general shot. That dude's fucked. Oh, you're shitting me. GG's. Damn, I almost had a perfection. I only died like once, I think. Where's Jubbers in terms of XP? Where's Carson, actually? Oh, Carson's getting close to hero. Shit. What about Jubbers? Colonel? The whole grade ahead of me. Oh my god, Damascus. Damn it, dude. I knew we should have done it at freaking 4 hours. This is such a good lineup.
Slayer.
Not entirely a fan of this song. Depends on my mood. What is that, Trippy and Stellar?
Give points. Points give victory.
I'm so fucking bad. That roll fucked me, dude. I don't know why I rolled there. Thanks, Fatebad. Let me be a creature real quick. That's bad. That's very bad. Go away. That roll fucked me, dude. I tried to get out and it just like kind of propelled me off. It's unfortunate.
Please contact air traffic control.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Adoration.
No, I'm Trippy Dan.
Double kill.
Wheels. On. Ridiculous proficiency.
I missed that completely. Idiot. That dude got fucking yeeted, poor guy. I don't know why he got freaking yeeted so far. Jesus. Skewer. Fair play. That would have definitely been a nair. Oh, whale. Dude, they got fucking just launched. Good to see you again, Stolas. How you doing? Yeah, Stolas, we got room. Oh, you should not ever pulse me. Okay, bud. Thank you.
Accident forgiveness.
Hey, Sammy, how you doing? Hanging in there, a little sleepy. Enjoyed hosting your partner's birthday with her. That's awesome. You been watching LVT tonight, Sammy? That dude just... okay. Poor guy.
For you. Round you. En route.
Windshield. Double kill.
2v2 yeah. Yes, ma'am. Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop.
Wheels. En route.
So, like, anyone can join? Is there pros? Yeah, there's pros. There's even some creators. Like, I saw Butoria and Gun Goddess competing earlier. I think I even saw Lucinity as well. And Savannah. I was talking to Sparty. I think, like, Sparty, you kind of wanted to join next time around, maybe.
All municipal employees, rejoice.
What the rapid fire sniper? Did you guys fucking hear that shit? What the hell was that? Dude, even the flex fire can't shoot that fast. What the fuck? Okay, so Lucid and Renegade take game 2. Got it. Bro is just giving up. This Slayer game feels like it's been going on for a long time, for whatever reason.
Galactic holiday.
But I was just wondering, Sammy, because I've been, like, watching that all day today, basically. There's a lot of close games. I've kind of been asking, like, everybody that question who shows up tonight. We were doing a little bit of a watch party earlier, but everyone was a little bit antsy to play some games, so... Yeah, Nugs, you're pretty bad, honestly. Yeah, I agree, Swish. It's pretty bad. You in, Solus? Drip check. Okay, got it. Very blue. Bro is missing both of his legs. Dude looks like he swallowed an ice cube, basically. Glorified Marine. Thinks he's God. Edgelord McGee. Furry Stormtrooper. This guy. Edgy Darth Vader that breathes fire. And Fruity Spaceman. Then Damascus also wants to be rated, so Nani? Where's Damascus? Damascus? Why are you, like, not on my friends list? Oh, what the hell? Ironic. Dude's a hero, but has the freaking default armor. I don't know why you're not in my friends list. Because I have you added. The Fate Bed. You're watching the Dorney? I don't know. Xbox Lives is funky sometimes. That's one way to put it. Same, Swish.
Slayer.
Earn the most kills to win. Then contact the authorities.
No, Fate Bed. Fate Bed. Don't you fucking dare. I got you, man! How'd you eat that?
Successfully delivered.
Oh. Freaking AR, man.
Please remain calm.
Why is shit just not registering like it should be?
Mind the gap.
Translocator located.
Kirby and Zeller took game 3. Damn. Close. I kind of want to see it go to game 5.
Pride and adoration. Wheels en route.
I'm so bad.
Extreme distance calculated. Power items in transit.
Double kill.
Your power items are ready for pickup.
Oh god. Sir, I'm gonna need you to not.
Please remain calm.
Oh, dude. Had I not gotten seen right before I dropped down, that would have been fucking glorious.
Alert. Translocator. Available soon. Translocator. Located.
Hey, buddy.
Please remain calm.
Your team has come
GG's.
out on top.
I'm so proud of you, Swish.
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
I love Post Malone.
Zones 1 through 3 must be held.
I'm so fucked. I just kind of wanted to beat.
Zone captured. Hostiles are capturing.
Think I just witnessed Swish getting absolutely violated.
Captured a zone.
Sorry, Swish.
Windshield wipe.
The enemy is capturing a zone. The enemy has seized a zone.
Swish, ninja or not, you kinda got violated. I'm sorry.
Capturing.
I'm fucking oh.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Eyes up.
Zone retrieval imminent. Zone captured.
For game 5, holy shit. Your ping's at 160? Just Halo Infinite things. Oh shit, I need to turn on my ping counter again. Oops.
The enemy has seized a zone. Accident forgiveness.
Brother, hop off my ass, please.
Zone captured. The enemy is capturing a zone. Capturing. An ally has captured a zone.
Your team is close to total control. Your team is close to total control. Your team has total control. You got new zones incoming.
Enemy there! Target spotted!
New zones are ready for capture. total control. You've got new zones incoming.
Highway safety.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Pride and adoration.
New zones are ready for capture.
The enemy is capturing a zone.
I want to watch Game 5. This is why I didn't want to play.
Team member is capturing a zone. Zone lost.
Telling me this now. Why to wait?
An ally's claiming a zone.
Double kill.
An ally has captured a zone.
Your team has come out
All right.
on top.
We'll watch this real quick.
Renegade with the burn.
Yeah, great job there. Lucid gets his 1v1 as well. So it'll be now a 7-3 lead here for Lucid and Renegade in this game number 5. They have information on the spawns too, so see Lucid trying to get that cross angle, but Stellar
Let's
takes
see
him
this.
out with a nice kill.
Brother.
That ends up leaving Renegade by himself. Cross map shots onto
Why?
both Trippy and Stellar, feeling confident as he knows they're both literally across the map, and he knows that Lucid should be spawning up real soon, but bites off a bit more than he can chew. Renegade definitely didn't want
This
to
is
get
really
average
close.
from across the map like that, but it's gonna happen, and now Lucid gonna work with Renegade off a spawn. They find the first kill onto Stellar. Trippy in the exact same spot. Lucid wasn't ready for it, and Trippy was able to get a hold of that kill onto Renegade and looking to get one more.
It's pushing on to Stellar here. Great kill. Great cleanup by Lucid once again. Great job, though, to trade out. Trippy gets that trade out. Has to fight 1v1 versus Renegade. Great positioning. He stays on the top side of this fight. And because of that, he's able to drop in, but Renegade
This is
wins
like
those
such an even
one-on-one
matchup,
fights.
man.
That's what makes him one of the best players in the game, individually at least. And he gets another one as well with that nade.
Both Trippy and Stellar going down. Renegade snatches up the shock rifle because of it. Camouflage still has a bit of time to come up, so Trippy and Stellar are going to work their way towards the strong side of the map. They definitely want that LR and Posters control, but just because they want it doesn't mean they can have it. Lucid takes down Stellar. Renegade trapping Trippy, who just barely makes it towards the LR tunnel, but looks like Lucid might be waiting for him.
Almost
Stellar
got him.
almost catches
Jesus.
a headshot himself. Trippy and Stellar dying one by
He's one, dude. He's one.
falling like dominoes as Renegade gets himself another advantage on the map.
Yeah, just a really great job by Renegade, though, with that shock. He's going to solidify Campbell, but the play previous, he does a really good job of utilizing unorthodox angles, and that's what makes these players some of the best in the world, is they're able to take those off angles that are not expected and get kills with them. 14-7 now. Renegade trying to clean up Stellar. Stellar's going to do his best to stay alive, but
Good
Renegade
cleanup.
will spot him out. There'll be 2 down and a full wipe.
It's not looking
Potential
good,
spawn
dude.
on the snipe side, I think Stellar's going to spawn out, maybe, potentially. He does. He spawns onto that blue, so Renegade is ready for that.
Trippy and Stellar need to like claw their way back here.
For both of these teams, and Lucid and Renegade nearly double the score line of Trippy and Stellar. Meanwhile, Renegade still has that shock rifle in hands, no longer has the camouflage to work with. Lucid, you can only imagine his position is known over toward the nest side, but they don't know that Renegade's just creeping every corner, waiting for them to fall for the bait for Lucid and maybe catch a long-range shot with the shock, but Lucid ends up going down, ends up finding
Is he gonna get the
both
double?
and Trippy. Renegade, perfect shot onto Trippy, domes him real quick, equalize the situation just a bit, and now with Lucid on the same spawn cycle, we see more 2v2 action on the map.
Stellar and Trippy isolated here.
So slow right now.
Looks like they will come together, though, as Stellar makes his way towards the LR. Trippy looking to push in the 1v1 versus Renegade.
Oh.
Does not get the trade. Renegade comes out with the reversal, the beatdown, the killing spree, and everything else, Tony.
That's unfortunate, dude. Couldn't get the trade.
Some way, somehow, Trippy
Really doesn't want to
Stellar,
play for trades either.
they have to slow down Renegade and Lucid. This is quickly getting out of hand. I have said it multiple times that no matter what in 2v2s, you're not truly out of it, but
Oh my
you're
god.
not
Okay,
always
there we
going
go.
up against the two best players in the world in this esport. Stellar chasing down the one shot. Lucid ends up getting the kill. Should be able to grab a hold of this camouflage before Renegade gets involved, and there it is. Stellar, camouflage, and shock once again. Only down by 7 kills, so it's not impossible.
Ah, dude.
But it's pretty damn close to improbable.
Trippy needs to stay alive, man.
Yeah, this is the turning point here, though, if there is one, right? Stellar with everything in his hands to change this scenario, to change the direction of the pendulum.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I
Damn.
don't understand. Someone check him PC, please. That's actually insane. Gets the stick on the camo player. It's only 1 kill that Stellar.
Someone check him PC,
with
please.
camo and shock. And now 4 kills is all that remain for Lucid and Renegade.
Some way, somehow, you gotta take advantage of the sandbox. When you have camo and shock and everything else to your disposal.
I don't know. They can't allow these trades, dude, or else it's kind of over.
Especially when you're in a deficit this bad, and it doesn't happen. Lucid may be in a bad situation right now, but I mean they're still up by 8 kills if I have my math right. Making 9.
I think I'm a little bit delayed.
Ultimately ending the series.
Oh, Lucid and Renegade win this, I think.
Both players end up going down. Trippy spawns over toward the cafe side. Renegade is quickly in the action. And I'm not sure Trippy's
That's
ready
crazy,
for this
dude.
one. Trades out. Spectacular. It looks like Lucid and Renegade are advancing forward. Trippy and Stellar go down.
No. God damn, dude. All right, coming back. You know, I'll watch a little bit more since they're playing.
On Solitude on this last game 5. I mean, absolute dominance by Renegade Lucid.
And it's tough. I mean, you saw Stellar and Trippy talk about in the game chat. It's not their favorite choose map, and it kind of reflects within the scoreboard itself. What I will say is, Recharge has been their bread and butter. And we talked about it beforehand. If Stellar and Trippy wanted to win that series, they
You
had
installed
to
your
end it
game?
in 4.
You
They literally
reinstalled it
had to
already?
end it
God damn.
on that Recharge map, and it simply didn't happen. So, really tough to see. Renegade and Lucid end up coming out on top. Still one hell of a series, and we still have more to come in your elimination bracket finals. But before we get there,
Refresh this. I feel like I'm a little bit behind.
For each game, right? Like, it's a game 5, but only one game was close, right? Every other game is just an absolute blowout.
Hey, yo.
Absolutely. So, pretty impressive there. Run from Stellar and Trippy, not surprising whatsoever. They go down to Renegade and Lucid, and we can take a look at the lower bracket to see exactly where we're at. We got Frosty and Tusk waiting for them in the elimination finals.
It's finals.
We're gonna get that racked up as soon as we can. Not skip any time, here. What are your thoughts leading forward?
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna watch
Leading
this.
forward, I think priority number 1 for Frosty and Tusk is to keep the sniper out of hands, right? What I really saw from Lucid in game 5 that I think was a big difference maker was the way that what you'll notice is he loves to get that repulse and put it to work on Solitude.
Oh, they
He uses that
forfeited?
repulse not to throw nades back or to stay alive longer. What his
No wonder this
priority
happened
is
so
take
quick.
low ground, expect players to come up top and pop them in the air. The best thing you can do when you have a shock rifle in hand is have the player caught in midair. Makes the shot that much easier. And Lucid was able to hit the shot time and time again because he was popping players up with the shock rifle. It came at the beginning of the game that I think changed the entire momentum was when he popped the player up into the air from window, was able to hit the easy shock rifle shot, and from there was able to dominate the game. Love to see micro plays like that from Lucid. If Frosty and Tusk are going to take care of that, They need to make sure that two of the best snipers in the game don't get their hands on them.
Why though? Why did they forfeit? I don't know.
Makes the task a little easier knowing that
Time
Frosty's
constraint,
on your
maybe.
side, you know what I'm saying? Frosty, man, the man's nasty, especially with the shock rifle or the sniper rifle, whatever it may be in his hands. And it's not going to be an easy one. But, you know, obviously they had an impressive run, Frosty and Tuss, that is, through the winner bracket. So we can go ahead and take a look at that. All the way to the winner final where they went down 3-0, but I don't think they dropped a single map all the way up until that moment.
No, I mean, they were dominant throughout the winner's bracket until they met Bound and Legend. But momentum is a real thing in these tournaments. And while the
Dude,
last
Bound and Legend might struggle, man. They haven't played in a while. It's late as fuck for Legend, too. It's like gotta be,
while on the other side,
what, like 3, 4 in the morning right now for him?
They had a couple matches now to keep themselves warm. I'd give my advantage to Renegade and Lucid because of that.
I feel like if Renegade and Lucid make it through, like, they're probably gonna have a better time against Bound and Lucid. Just because they have sat there for so long, dude.
Before the match as we get ready. But I have not seen much at all in talk of GAs. Am I missing anything, Tools? Or I don't think there has been.
I don't think there's anything that needs to be GA'd on any of these maps anymore. I think the only discussion that I saw that was a little bit serious was Bound was talking about GA the Shroud screen on this map on Recharge, but I think most of the players don't really share that same sentiment. I think they're ready to play with everything on the map.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you were paying attention, you saw that this lobby is starting. We're loading into game number 1. We've got Renegade and Lucid going up against Frosty and Tuss. This is the money match, the first money match. So, without further ado, we'll send it to Tony and Active and let them guide us through the action.
Ooh, we got plenty of money on the line, but also I think there's a little bit more to it than just that, because obviously the money's nice, you know, but a little bit of bragging rights as well. You know, this is the first Halo Infinite 2's tournament of this magnitude that we've seen, and I'm excited to see what happens here. Renegade going up against his current teammate in Frosty, and I always thought, yeah, just because your team
Not Bound, bro. I think Legend's the one probably sleeping right now.
So watch out. I would love to see these two go at it, and maybe some friendly body disrespect.
I love that so much, and you can see already a very close start here at the very beginning of the match, but Tusk does get away with that camo. He has the grapple and potentially the shock rifle as well to work with, so everything in his hands to make this a successful start for the side of Frosty and Tusk. We'll see if he's capable of that, though.
Tusk, no stranger to twos. I believe back in the duel. Oh my gosh, that perfect
That
shot
was a clean
onto
shot.
Lucid shuts me up real quick as they look to collapse onto Renegade. Renegade just barely getting over toward the bottom A side alive. Eventually ends up going down before Lucid is able to get involved. I was going to say Tusk, no stranger to twos. I believe he used to play money twos, big money twos back in the day. And if I remember correctly, I thought Renegade was kind of his normal partner. I used to see them playing twos all the time together back in Halo 5.
Yeah, Tusk very, very solid.
I think Legend is playing from freaking Europe right now, dude. Gotta be. It's like 3 or 4 in the morning for him right now.
The talented players can't
Probably.
I just felt like he had more of a career in playing the game. Even though his knowledge was there as well. It's good to see him playing once again as they have a 5-kill lead here. 6-1 so far for Tusk and Frosty. Tusk trying to make something happen with that shock rifle, but he's going to get taken out of position. We'll see if he's able to stop this push as his teammate and Frosty goes down.
I'm pretty sure what you were trying to allude to was saying that those who can't do teach. Is that what you're trying to say? Are you gunning like every coach like that has ever lived? Yo, Lunchbox, get this man. Shock rifle in the hands of Tusk at the moment. Camouflage is coming up, and Tusk was able to get a hold of that shroud. So if Tusk or Frost are able to get close to it, that shroud can be the deciding factor of them maybe, just maybe, getting away with it, or
Good
Tusk
shroud.
may be getting away with his life.
Oh my
but he
God.
certainly shouldn't right there.
Yeah, the shroud
Oh
definitely.
damn! From where?
Look how quick Renegade is to capitalize. It's going to be Frosty as well in a 2v1 versus Lucid and Renegade. And now we've brought this within 2 very quickly to the turntables, Tony.
The turntables do be turntabling. And Lucid push up over toward that gold corner with camouflage. I always get scared when I see that. Bringing me back to the Formal versus Royal 2. I don't even know why. There it is. Renegade taking down Frosty quick. Lucid controlling the gold side of the map, making sure there's no chance that Tusk and Frosty spawn up, and looks like they're going to spawn all the way over toward the seaside, perfectly in the middle of what could be a collapse by both Lucid and Renegade.
So quickly does this game change, right? 6-1 was the lead for Frosty and Tusk, but Lucid and Renegade demanded control. Renegade pushes up very quickly here. Lucid takes out the one shot.
Oh, damn.
Renegade, the
Nice.
damage dealer, the entry fragger. Lucid, the cleanup man, as they take the lead by 1.
8-7 lead. Lucid having 6 of the team's 8 kills, but don't count Renegade's 2 kills and 5 assists out. Perfect teamwork coming out of these two, which might just be needed because Frosty and Tusk, they ain't bad in 4v4s, and he certainly ain't bad in 2v2s. Lucid right after Tusk, big kill onto him, challenging the
Oh my god.
down both without going down. Lucid clearing house, camouflage coming up. This is where they can make a run.
Yeah, and they've completely controlled the spawns here at the same time. It'll be a player, both players actually that make it down bottom center. Lucid has the information of that. No way, he wins another 2v2.
Oh my god, not the ego gel.
Frosty gonna get away with his life. Lucid smartly playing back as well. They've gotten a sizable lead here, and Lucid wants to keep it.
I mean, he was already able to take down one player. I mean, granted, if he takes down 2, that's great, but he did his job. Staying alive even better than that. Can't exactly say the same for Renegade, who ends up going down, leaving Lucid momentarily by himself. Lucid recognizes the situation, rotates out immediately, and by the time Tusk and Frosty get over, it looks like both players are up on the same spawn cycle. A trade out in lives, Plaza Pistol, shredding the shields of Tusk and a beat.
God damn.
Finishing him. No bandit rifle in sight here for Lucid. He's feeling comfortable with the Season 1, Season 2 combo.
That's where he won his championship. You can see the skill is definitely there. 10-4 for Lucid to start this game. Beautiful shots by Renegade as well, who definitely favors that bandit. Had a great stint in Halo 5. One of the best players in that game has now transferred to being one of the best players in Halo Infinite. We'll see how that story develops as the season goes on, but nice little lead for Lucid and Renegade. They're taking full advantage of the damage that they put in as well. You can see it right there.
Ooh, that was a dirty
Trade
shot.
comes out, but it'll be Lucid who cleans up the one-shot player in Tusk.
5-kill advantage here for Lucid and Renegade. Lucid immediately grabs a hold of that
Frosty's
shot.
struggling a little bit.
I always get scared when players are taking damage like that, but they're still lining up this shot because you can tell, man, when it hits hard, and Lucid barely missing that headshot there, but still a 6-kill advantage. Lucid currently 11-4. And now it's camouflage that are coming up. Renegade and Lucid find themselves over toward the favorable side of the map, but Frosty and Tusk chase them out of that direction, and Tusk looking to get away with the camouflage. It looks like they trade out in lives and leave Frosty and Lucid in a momentary 1v1. These two have been battling it out for quite some time.
Yeah, but just always disciplined by Lucid in those 1v1s to back off and get a better position, right? This is perfect out of him. He gets his teammate to spawn onto pipes. He's able to get control of this side of the map, and now he can utilize Bat Ledge to get more information. He's got the shock rifle to utilize while in that high position as well. So, it's a great job by Lucid. We wouldn't expect anything less out of this man.
And with that grapple, gets right out of the whirlpool angle immediately. Renegade is taking a lot of damage. Both Tusk and Frosty are attacking the gold side, and I'm pretty sure Lucid has no idea until it's too little, too late. Renegade ends up going down, quickly taking him out and then backing down before Lucid is able to get involved, and Lucid forced to rotate all the way down. That's practically a free kill for Frosty and Tusk. We're only down by 5 kills at the moment.
I absolutely love the 2-man pushes here on a Tusk and
Good
Frosty.
stick, goddamn.
It's definitely working out for them, but only problem is there just seems to be a lot of trades happening. Renegade versus Frosty. Renegade takes Frosty out, so now it'll be a 21-15 lead. 4 kills now. All that Lucid and Renegade need to close this game now. Make that 3.
It's funny. I remember we always used to talk about how good Tusk was at the long range fights. I was asking people around like who is this Tusk guy? Why is he so good? And people told about his long range shot. He told me quickly, like, it ain't just the shot that he's good for. He also talked about his communication, his leadership.
Oh, that nade.
It's coming out in the
Unfortunate.
He's 11 kills right now. At this point, I mean, you're talking about Frosty, Renegade, and Lucid in the lobby, and Tusk is out here. 11 of the team's 15 kills. So loving what I'm seeing out of this man.
Damn.
Sadly, not loving it so much because eventually Lucid and Renegade, they get that 25th kill, and they're going into game 2 feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, it's a very dominating win, but I don't know. I am not going to even let that decide anything. I just feel like what we saw the last series completely opened my eyes to what's possible in these series. You know, we saw dominating game 1 by Trippy and Stellar, and then we went to a game 5. You know, so I'm assuming we may see something like that here as we look at some replays. A great angle there by Tusk, by the way. You know, just jumps up on, and again, I've said it before, an unorthodox angle, and gets the kill because of that. And that just opens everything up for him and Frosty. That's such a good start in this game number 1.
That is a crazy
Redback.
play, bro. that is a crazy confident play by Tusk there. It looks like Lucid wanted to match that that one grapple play by Tusk and get a grapple play of his own. But man, that was beautifully played in the early game, and eventually, you know, maybe it almost feels like they ran out of steam. You know, they left it all on the line, and things were so competitive until about the third quarter, where eventually Renegade and Lucid ran away with it. Going into game number 2, Solitude. Luckily for all 4 of these players, they all played Halo 5 plenty, and obviously Solitude is the remake of Halo 5's very own Plaza. So if there's one thing that I know of all 4 of these players, they are going to be very comfortable, even in the 2 settings, which they've played a ton of that as well on this very map. So going to be interesting to see what comes out here on Solitude. Camouflage and the Shock, though, which is obviously a bit different than what we've seen in the past.
Ladies and gentlemen, Halo community, we are now going into game number 2. This is the elimination final here between Lucid and Renegade and Frosty and Tusk. 1-0 lead here for Lucid and Renegade. Make that 2, but Renegade has the Shock, and he gets another one onto Tusk.
You know what? You are talking to the Halo community right now. There's only maybe 3,000 or some odd people that's in the chat right now. Tell your friends, tell your mother, your grandmother, your sister, everybody to get in here, because it's the elimination finals, baby. There's no shot. There's Halo fans that are out there that are not in this chat right now and not watching some of the best players in the world duke it out on the new meta, not only Bandit Rifle, but the new rank setting. So I'm happy.
Wait, what? I thought he got stuck.
Did I hear the stick? You know,
What?
I thought I heard the stick, and like Renegade shake his head no, and somehow
You didn't know? You didn't know you could
Yo, what up,
shake
Steven?
your
He just shook it
vertical
off.
left to right and shake it off like Taylor Swift. Yeah, you didn't know that? They added that in the most recent patch. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't want to get fired. I'm kidding.
I'm kidding.
But yes, it happened earlier. I think it's an observer glitch where the sticky noise happens.
Why you
but
up,
the stick
Steven?
actually doesn't go through. So
Why you not eeping?
5-2. Make it a 6-1 lead. Make it a 7-1. Some way, somehow, I'm gonna be wrong. And Lucid and Renegade, man, we saw how good they were on Solitude going up against, I believe it was a Trippy and Stellar, and it ain't changing. They're damn comfortable when it comes to Solitude 2. It's a 7-1 start, even against the likes of Tusk and Frosty here in the elimination bracket finals. Winner of this makes it into the grand finals. And looking dominant, Lucid and Renegade right as
Hey, yo, what do you mean by that, Les?
yeah, it's just the angles they're taking. You saw right there, right?
What do you mean by that?
Long range onto Renegade, but I mean, he still has to deal with Lucid. He was on top snipe, so just really difficult to stay alive in these scenarios. They do get a kill onto Renegade. Lucid's gonna go down as well, so this might be the opening to potentially get this camo, but Renegade's gonna be up there to scoop it up. Just like that. Once again, Renegade and Lucid in full control here with the lead, but Frosty takes him out that much quicker.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought he might have gotten away when he got in the middle of the dip side, and that melee gave me a bit of a jump scare as Frosty hunts him down to get the burn, bringing us back within 5 kills. Tusk doing everything he can to stay alive, but Renegade stops that short. Frost gonna be left by himself for Renegade to pick up yet another kill. Shock rifles coming up. Spawner should be going over to the cafe side, having some kind of angle on it.
Oh god.
Both
Help
Renegade
me.
and Lucid find himself on the low snipe side, and Lucid actually gonna try to take space immediately.
He's got to be careful though. But this is how they like to play, completely separate on the map. Lucid tries to stay alive here. He gets caught out on that loop side. Renegade
Yeah, Legend's been doing amazing, but I am concerned, dude. Him and Bound have been waiting forever, man.
hold his top position on snipe. And now it'll be up to Tusk and Frost.
Isn't it like fucking
Before Lucid spawns, but look, Lucid still gets
like
that
4
snipe
in the
once.
morning for him right now?
Renegade is going to have help once again.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna need someone in Twitch
I don't know,
to check
dude.
the stats on this one. Has there ever been a
They're gonna
team
have a rough
that
time
won
against
2v2
whoever
with
wins
0
losers here.
Like,
Because
that
losers is gonna be hot.
There's 13
And they haven't played in like
for
forever.
Lucid and Renegade, making 14.
Over 4 hours, like
0 assists. Are these two even working together? I don't, there we go. There we go. Like,
Are these two even working together?
They're playing the same game. They're playing 2 1v1s.
Two. Yep. 2 1v1s. 15 to 10. They're winning
Grenade,
most of those
though.
1v1s, as you can see. Renegade with a shock rifle once again on the Tusk. Another
Oh,
double for him.
God.
17 to 10 now. A 7-kill lead for Lucid and Renegade on probably their best 2v2 map that we've seen them play.
And as of right now, they're playing absolute lights out, 7-kill advantage. Renegade with the camouflage. Frosty spots him out. The nade does minimal damage, but he's not able to get the kill. Lucid now being left in no man's land. He's already committed to this. He wants to take down at least 1, and 1 will go down. Maybe 2 if he plays his cards right. Frosty down to 1 shot. Renegade can't quite find the cleanup there. And at this point, I think they should maybe try to reset. That's exactly what Renegade does. Stays over toward the glass side of the map. Keep it at long-range shots. Try to buy time for your teammate to come off a spawn, get on the same spawn cycle, and now that he's there, now maybe you can make something happen. Lucid cleans up 1, can't clean up 2, but still 5 kills ahead of Frosty and Tusk. Excuse me.
I mean, dude, Renegade is so aggressive, and the crazy part is it works, like, most of the time. You just see him right there, like, I was gonna say, hey, you know, great job, you know, outputting that damage, but not taking a lot. And I just feel like he heard my thoughts and just pushed forward onto 2 players and didn't care. Like, most of the time, he'll, like, win those 1v2s, which is kind of crazy, but you see
Look at that 5 kill
15
difference.
lead here so far for Lucid and Renegade. Playing aggressive like that will work out, especially with the lead like this. 5 kills is all they need.
Isn't there like a rule in volleyball where you can't hit the ball on the other side of the net unless like 1 or 2 players on your team hit it? Like they gotta kind of set you up. I feel like there needs to be a rule in Halo 2. It's like you can't get a kill unless your teammate gets the assist. 21 kills and 2 assists. Am I the only one upset by this? Like I am fuming right now. Like,
Oh man, that's actually hilarious because every time I see like a high assist count, I always think of you and I'm like, Tony loves this right now. And now we see 3 assists on one side. There's only 4 on the other side though, so it's not much different. Could be double mad. Renegade. Shock.
Oh.
There it is on the Tusk.
Last one?
Boom.
That's it.
Has
Damn.
and there it is. 2-0 now. Lucid and Renegade. They lead the series. What a crazy...
Are we gonna see a 3-0?
That map is just OP for them. I don't know what to say. They dominate on that map. That is incredible. And it shows up twice in the series, so same as Recharge, but they're definitely looking solid for the rest of this tournament.
yeah, at this point for the rest of the tournament, if we see Solitude come up and Renegade or Lucer in it, we're gonna skip over to the next game and give them just give them the win. So say 1-0, that's it. On to the next one.
Renegade Spartan is fucking hideous,
amazing
dude.
performance, and honestly, the end of that game was
Time for a Celsius vibe check.
I don't want a Celsius vibe check. God damn you.
It's the Celsius Arctic Vibe Frozen Blueberry Edition.
Fuck's sakes. What a Celsius vibe check. Oh, God.
Neuromag is formulated with an ultra-absorbable form of magnesium, making it a brilliant choice to provide the maximum benefits for your brain health. So, boost your brain performance, memory, and attention with Neuromag today.
But it's very difficult. Going to be a very difficult situation for Frosty and Tusk here. I'm gonna, someone's got to pop off essentially. It wasn't a bad game. It got kind of close. Well, 16 to 25, I guess, but it was kind of close, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to gas him up. It's not working. If I don't believe it, then I don't know who will.
Well, I mean, luckily I saw what Tusk can do on recharge. I thought it was an incredible game that he played. That 5-0 start was crazy. And obviously, it's Frosty, he's the freaking snowman. And there's no way I'm doubting a former MVP in the league back in Halo 5. So, I mean, I'm not counting them out just yet. And momentum is a real thing.
30
Even
perfect
though
there.
you come out with the win on live fire, and obviously you've already lost on recharge and solitude, I can see a world where you ride that momentum from a game 3 win and maybe come up with a different outcome. So, not counting Frosty and Tusk out just yet, but we'll see what happens here. So far, a great start for them, 2 in a row. Lucid and Renegade stuck over toward the green side of the map. Pings and damage is going out. But so far, Renegade and Lucid, they're fairly healthy. They're still alive. Lucid is grinding forward quickly, and Tusk takes the 1v1.
Oh, not the snipe
The
ones.
trade goes out, but that works in favor of Frosty and Tusk. 1 kill advantage.
Yeah, I really like the play by Frosty right there. You saw him with the camo pinging the side of Lucid because he had the QT, and if he started shooting at him, Lucid would get away, and then he'd get traded out. So great play by him to kind of slow play that. At the end of the day, though, Renegade and Lucid get 2 clean kills and take the lead right back, and it'll be Renegade with the snipe in his hand.
5 kills in the chamber at the moment here. We do see a little bit of time before the QT's gonna come up, but Renegade has position, and a couple kills go his way. Maybe, just maybe, gets that QT. Well-placed grenade to take down Tusk. Down to 1 shot he goes. He knows that Frosty is fairly near. Sends him back with the This is the no-scope, but the second one is gonna take him out at the knee. Renegade down
Bro
to
literally
1 shot,
broke
but
his
apparently that's where he
kneecaps.
thrives.
Goddamn.
I just need to understand how he survives these situations. It makes me so mad because, like, he just survives everything. Like, that was a scenario where he's put down a no shields. He has a guy top center who gets pinched.
Yeah, this is game 3.
I believe. There's a guy Nest, and he ends up living, staying alive, and getting a kill. It doesn't make sense. But I guess that's why he's one of the best. 1 bullet left in the snipe here for him. Camo is up. Frosty looking to go for it. Frosty playing this really slow, which I really like. And he gets away with the camo. Huge play by Frosty.
I feel like you were sounding a bit jealous there. Like
I am very jealous.
Why can't I be Renegade? I'm gonna call my mother up. Why couldn't you make me Renegade? 8-6 lead in favor of Renegade and Lucid. Excellent shot.
Mom, why am I not Renegade?
1 shot can't exactly find the kill, but you already know you can find a sniper. Frosty gets the kill on the sandbags player, snatches up that sniper right as Camo is running out, looking for the spawn snipe from across the A corner. Nobody home.
Yeah, the spawns are a bit interesting. They're going to spawn on the B side instead, even though Frosty tried to break that line of sight. If you don't look at a spawn, they're more likely to spawn there. And unfortunately, it does not work out for him here. The pace of the game, Tony, has completely flipped on its head here. 9-8 is the lead for Lucid and Renegade. But Frosty does have the sniper on tower side, so they're just playing this slow. They don't want to. They want to make sure not to give Frosty any angles to bring this game back in their favor.
I mean, well, Frosty and Tusk have done successfully what almost nobody's been able to do in this entire tournament. That's slowed down Lucid and Renegade. You know, seeing a stalemate, especially on a map as fast.
Oh my god, that aggression, that fucking aggression, dude. Holy shit, dude. You see that aggression? Holy crap.
Lucid as he goes down, Renegade emerges from the ashes with the S7 sniper. Looks like the spawn snipe isn't going to work out over toward the green side, but Frosty sneaks from big door to green without being spotted. Tusk can't exactly do the same. Lucid wins his 1v1 battle, and Renegade finishes off Tusk. Back to a 4-kill advantage, and Renegade back to tower.
Camo coming up shortly, so that's going to be a factor. Lucid all by himself. You see Renegade just taking this top tower side, and it's because Lucid has the QT to use. So he puts a lot of pressure in, gets the information, and stays alive at the same time. But the question is, can they get back to the camo side of the map quick enough? With Renegade on the top tower, this will be very difficult to pick up this camo.
What is exactly what Renegade wants to be? He wants a sniper in hands. He wants to try to bait out Frosty and Tusk over toward the camo. What he didn't want is for his teammate to go down quickly. I think he needed some kind of buffer zone in order to do what he wanted to do. Eventually, he gets the kill onto Frosty, but Tusk gets away with the camo. So 14-10 lead, still a 4-kill advantage. With Tusk and this camo in hands, if he plays it just right, this could be a clean 2-0 sweep. Maybe, just maybe, he gets himself a sniper, but Renegade refuses.
A fastball?
Lucid pitches a fastball, grenade right to the body. And with that, Camo's no more.
Damn.
Lucid and Renegade's lead, it's still here.
Kind of fucking hilarious,
4 kills
actually.
is the lead. Renegade still alive here on the side of Mud. Ends up finally going down to Frosty, but he gets traded out that much quicker. And now Lucid looking to get some peak shots in. Great movement being utilized there, and all that we see is just constant trades. Lucid with the QT once again as well.
They only need trades right now.
QT goes down. Lucid looks to push forward. If he bites off a bit more, they can shoot. You'll see him right back, but they can't avoid that. A sniper bullet right to the head. The ultimate equalizer going up against the quantum translocator. Meanwhile, Lucid, he did spawn up over toward the green side. Renegade's looking to take height, but down to one shot, and he ends up going down himself. Lucid, who was pushing up, now trying to find the exit. I believe Tusk Nade might have connect onto Lucid over toward the bottom mid side, but doesn't exactly know it. Tower side still being held. Tusk trying to back down, but both him and Frosty taking way too much damage. Renegade and Lucid trying to find the angle. Lucid's able to take down Frosty, and Tusk looking for at least a body shot, but it ain't gonna happen. Renegade snatches sniper right back up, 18-14. Lucid and Renegade,
not looking good, dude.
They looking like they want to end it here.
Yeah, they will if they win this one. Obviously up 2-0 in the series, so ending it here is exactly what they're looking for.
Oh.
No way. Almost hit the 1 pixel angle there onto Tusk. It'll be Lucid, though, playing very aggressive on the white wall. He's got a support from Renegade, though. Some great communication. He somehow gets the kill onto Tusk. Camo's coming up. If Lucid's able to get this second kill as well, this will be a free camo again for Lucid and Renegade. But look, Frosty's trying to sneak on through to grab it. He just doesn't have any support, unfortunately. It'll be Lucid once again with the plasma pistol. This time he's the one using it, and Renegade picks up a snipe kill. This will be camo once again for Lucid and Renegade. And not only that, a 6-kill lead as well.
Lucid has been showing off with that plasma pistol literally all series long. That trigger finger, it's tough to deal with, let me tell you. Meanwhile, camouflage in the hands of Renegade. Nades are going down towards the next.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Out Tusk. It's either you ended up in open field and into Renegade's line of sight, or you take a grenade, and sadly, that's neither what Tusk wanted to do. Only 2 kills needed here for Lucid and Renegade. Make it 1 more. Frosty gonna spawn by himself over toward the A side.
That should be it. That should be it. Damn.
Get the final kill. Lucid and Renegade.
I thought Frosty and Tusk would have gotten at least 1 game, dude.
Grand finals. They're looking to compete here to win this tournament.
Wow. I mean,
all right, chat. We got grand finals.
This squad. And now
oh,
they have
dude.
to face Bound and Legend, Tony, in the grand finals. Very
Bound and Legend. I feel like we're gonna have a rough time, man.
I think is what we'll see in this next series. What an amazing freaking tournament this has been, Tony. I've had a blast casting with you.
It's been a blast watching it. You know, we were watching it even before we started casting together, and just seeing how amazing 2v2 Halo is, and in Halo Infinite with the bandit rifle. Because let's be honest, but I think that with the BR, it wasn't the same. But so far, I think it's been an amazing tournament so far, and maybe, just maybe, Halo 2's is back. Gonna pass it over to Louis and Gary. Get us ready for that grand finals.
That's right, baby. Twos are back in Halo Infinite. Actually, not even back. They're here for the first time ever. I feel like Tools. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, like what we had before was great, but it didn't really capture the essence of what Halo 2v2s are, right? Like what we were trying to chase back in Halo 5, the BR and the maps just weren't quite it. Now, with these 5-game rotation, bandit rifles, snipers all over the map, this kind of feels like what we wanted to see in Halo Infinite. The only thing with Halo Infinite it's a little bit different from Halo 5, right, is when you look at the best of 5 rotation, in Halo 5, it was 2 symmetrical maps, 1 asymmetrical map. In Halo Infinite, we have 3 asymmetrical maps. It might be time to think about introducing some sort of symmetrical map into the rotation. I'm not sure. We'll have to take player feedback. Right?
I was kind of surprised to not see Aquarius in the lineup, honestly.
Feedback about what you liked and didn't like about the tournament. Make sure to message one of us or just put out.
Like when I think competitive, I always think Aquarius for like symmetrical.
I've watching this tournament.
Absolutely. We're open to feedback. We want to make these as best as possible, including any type of critique that you may have. So just reach out. But nevertheless, right, Grand Finals is finally underway. Bound and Legend versus Renegade and Lucid. Listen.
I gotta wish Bound and Legend some luck, dude.
Every notification that we had on YouTube
might be a little bit rough.
And, I'm happy to see it come to fruition once again. The first time, it was pretty damn entertaining. It was a winter semifinals match, right? Bound and Legend taking on Renegade Lucid. It was a 3-2 game 5 finish. Garrett, you think we got a grand finals reset on the horizon?
I think we have to at least have it with how hot these guys are going into the series, right? They're playing game after game. Bound and Legend, they have to be a little bit cold. It's it has to be like 5 a.m. in France right now. Like what time is it over in France? It can't be anything pleasant.
Yeah, maybe about
exactly.
I actually have no idea. You know what?
I tell you what, after 2 o'clock, it's my cutoff, right? Like I start playing bad after 2 a.m.
4:30 in the morning is fucking crazy, man.
Nevertheless, man, I could not be more excited. I will say this though, it seemed like we've never seen a Spartan move the way that we've seen Legend moving today. It's just the movement is cracked and something about like the network connection.
I gotta go for Bound and Legend, man.
It's crazy to say, right? He is in France, right? Or assume in France, and so it's just I'm excited for this because there's no better duo to take on the task of Bound and Legend than Renegade and Lucid, and it's time.
This is awesome, and we're seeing the Money Tuesday duos split apart, meeting in the winners final, meeting in grand finals. Like this is exactly what we wanted to see in this tournament. Some of the best players, and honestly, it's been star-studded.
I do kind of wish the lineup wasn't so like the same. Like I wish they mixed up the map lineup every time, so it's not just recharge and then Solitude and then live fire.
We're gonna go offline here.
You could have started with like live fire or some shit first or some shit.
Your design obsession starts here at Value City Furniture. With top green leather reclining, power features like this, and all the built-ins.
I don't care.
Designer furniture without the designer prices. Only at Value City Furniture.
I wish I cared.
Yeah, that's a
Goodbye.
Good I think they're here for business tools.
Yeah, I think this is get the job done. I don't want to be up anymore. Let's go to bed sort of situation right here. I'm sure Bound has some money riding on the NFL game today. He's probably wanting to see the end of it. So I'm sure these guys.
Hey, Jubs is watching that game.
ASAP. I just have a feeling.
For shame, Jubs. For shame.
Gonna let that happen anytime soon. What I love about this matchup is we're gonna see that Renegade versus Bound. That is just a classic. Like yesterday, I mean, just last night, these guys were playing 1v1s in Halo 5, right? And it was just a blast to watch these guys having fun once again. And it's always a great time to watch these guys play. I think they're going to have a little bit of a dispute about who's going to be on Eagle and who's going to be Cobra is going to be my guess right here, because I think Bound's going to want Eagle in this matchup.
Yeah, it looks like Renegade's going to just go ahead and move on over. So, no need to argue about anything. They are the higher seed, right? So they do get the choice. I am so excited. It looks like we got Why Not and we got Active ready to go too. So we're going to go ahead and give them a little time to breathe themselves going into this match, right? Normally we throw it into them and it's like we're in the game. But nevertheless, we're going to throw it to Tony and throw it to Active as we load into game 1. We are loading in as we speak. So Tony and Active, take it away.
All right, we getting thrown right in. I'm ready too. I'm right there. And forget bedtime or whatever it is. I'm ready because I want to see this matchup. I didn't get to see the winners bracket semifinals match. I was actually on the road, so I was listening to Twitch chat or Twitch, but I didn't get to actually watch it because I was on the road coming back here home from my girlfriend's house. So I want to see these two go at it. I want to see Bound and Legend bat together to two very good twos players. I also want to see them in the actual lobby together. That'd be nice. I want to see Renegade and Lucid once again because I'll be honest with you, when I heard Renegade and Lucid were in the elimination bracket, I was like, oh, okay. All right. Who sent them there?
Good job.
Bound and Legend going up against Renegade and Lucid. Talk to me about this matchup.
Well, I've talked about this time and time again. I think it's really important to understand that Bound and Legend have been sitting and waiting for this matchup this entire time. So I think that without understanding that that's a factor, it's kind of crazy. Yes, they're maybe playing some like Octagon or whatever to keep warm, whatever they decide to do in order to keep warm and prepared for the tournament. It just doesn't match up to actual tournament gameplay, and that's exactly what Lucid and Renegade have gotten to going through the elimination bracket. That being said, it could be a different situation. It could be where they come out real hot, and I don't think we have a blowout here for Lucid and Renegade. I think, you know, based on that information that they, you know, Lucid and Renegade have come in and they're coming off of a little bit of a hot streak. It might take a game for Bound and Legend to catch fire, and of course, like Tools had mentioned, you have that time zone difference as well. So, you know, all the intangibles that you got to think about going.
Bound's playing against some of the best players in the world, dude. Or not Bound. Legend at 4:30 in the freaking morning, dude.
So what you're saying is I can't replicate tournament gameplay by playing Super Fiesta.
That is true, That is true, Tony. Yes.
Oh,
no
okay,
Super
okay,
Fiesta.
okay.
All
What
right.
about Husky Raid?
Husky
Tony.
Raid? No, doesn't work. Sorry.
SWAT?
Sure.
Sure.
I'll say yes, so you don't tell me Big T Battle next or something. Yeah, so SWAT works. Yeah, sure. Yep.
I mean, when I first started casting over Bound, it was over in SWAT. So
so many players
I'm a
have come
SWAT
out.
kid. You know, it was Bound and Falcon. That was the deal. They used to always go by either Balcated or they would go by Found. And it was the most unoriginal names ever, but that's what they were going by. They were nasty, bro. So I'm about it. Renegade and Lucid going up against Bound and Legend. You're talking about two players that currently make it. I would say, and as far as the power rankings go, I believe we have to give FaZe #1 as far as the power ranking going this season.
That's gotta be the funniest autocorrect error I've seen like all night, dude. Blast.
I can easily make an argument that SSG.
Oh my
are in the
god.
#2
What he
spot
said,
right
blasted.
now.
How you doing, Dub?
Two of the fastest players that are on that team. Two of the young stars that are on that team.
Yeah, what up, Bungar?
Against Renegade and Lucid, arguably
How you doing, homie?
players individually within the game. This is so exciting. I'm shaking right now, but I got the goosies. I got goosebumps.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited, man. It's gonna be a great one, and if
Legend
history
and Bound,
repeats itself
please.
Towards the end of season 2, even going into the off-season tournaments, there were just so many grand finals resets. Tony, have you ever seen this many grand finals?
Woke up from a nap. Never snows where I live. Now there's 6 inches.
I've
Jesus.
seen more grand finals resets towards the end of season 2, even into the off-season.
Oh,
of this
really,
game
dude?
Than I've ever seen in Halo ever.
Like who?
And I've been watching for almost 2 decades. So yeah, I mean,
My viewers
I
are
think
pretty
the
awesome.
Competition is as close as it's ever gonna get, and this is kind of interesting. That we
Just
get to see
popped
twos
off with
once
the
again.
commando.
So, a shout out to LVT for putting on these events again, guys. We are
Pop off,
community
King.
funded.
Pop off.
Enough of the jibba jabba. Let's get in.
Enough of the
to
jibba jabba.
grand Finals. Game number 1. Slayer on recharge.
No more jibber jabbing. Game number 1 about to set the momentum here within this matchup between Renegade and Lucid going up against Bound and Legend. You're talking the shock rifle. You're talking the active camouflage. You're also talking about Renegade fighting for active camo.
Again?
God, but Legend, you gotta stay in the lobby, brother. Good God. Someone get him a plane ticket. Yeah, get him over here to North America already. God bless.
What's funny is the epic music continues.
Here, I actually dubs.
We're gonna be hopping to recharge game number 1.
Just destroyed the whole team on their base. Oh god.
I really like this for the grand finals. I couldn't have asked for a better matchup. I do think that there are a lot of great players in this tournament, so a shout out to anyone that has competed and a shout out to anyone that's signed up. But yeah, I wanted to kind of go on this real quick, guys. LVT is community funded, okay? We do not get paid by any outside source whatsoever. Like Tool said before, if there is a sponsor that wants to take us on, you would be, you know, smart to do so. I feel, because LVT is growing tremendously. But a shout out to LVT and a shout out to you guys for allowing us to put on these events, to have these off.
They said some shit that's sort of off the wall yet.
Absolutely beautiful that we're able to do this. That I'm able.
What was it? Mikowski made
I love casting. I've put in a lot of work.
A joke about something long, I think.
Comes through. But you know, I get to do this because of you guys.
He corrected himself quick.
Supported us, and you continue to do so. So from my heart, from the bottom of my heart, to everyone in the chat at the moment, I love you. And I thank
Dubs,
you.
you missed what was it? Collect and Neptune choking
to the game number 1
against Trippy and
grand finals. Okay, this is the first.
Who the fuck
grand
is Trippy's
finals.
teammate?
I'm assuming we're gonna see a reset. Game number 1 happens right.
Oh god, I'm drawing a blank.
Are you sure this time? I mean, so far, Legends.
Yeah, against Trippy's team.
Us a little bit.
Bro was body shooting and everything, and then they threw it. Now Bound is out.
Maybe he fell asleep. It's really late in France, so maybe he like wakes up to enter the game, but like the loading screen happens and he sees the loading screen, he falls back asleep again. What do you think?
I think that has to be the most idiotic thing I've ever heard in my life. What the funny part this time, if you know,
Collect was body shooting, and I think that lit a fire under Trippy's ass. Just started destroying everybody.
What do you want from me?
It was Trippy and Stellar. That's who it was.
Guys, I'm gonna provide you hype on every intro. I don't care if there's 20 of them. Okay, Tony and I, we're gonna bring the energy, baby. Right, Tony?
I mean,
okay.
We're not looking at any action. What am I supposed to give energy to?
I want you to start dancing, Tony. What was that dance, the stanky leg that you were talking about earlier? Yeah, do that.
God bless. What is it called?
His music is the shit, dude.
The stank leg? What is it, dude? I'm not a hip dude. I'm a dad. I'm old. What do you want from me?
Hit the gritty.
What is the dance called, Tony?
You got it right. The stinky wig. What did you say?
Stanky leg.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. You said it earlier, man. I'm trusting you. This is like you're my source for dance moves. So I don't know.
Guys,
I'm backed out of the TV too.
This grand finals just as much as you guys do.
LVT is an official Halo Twitch channel. It's a Halo partner,
connection-wise, you got
but LVT is like completely independent.
You got Bound in some strange, unheard of island called Ohio. I don't freaking know. We just try to make sure everybody gets in and has as fair as possible of a stable connection so to go at it. So, yeah, we're waiting for them to actually get everything lined up and get situated. But Bound and Legend, by the way, Legend snatched up a #1 player in EU, snatched up from France, going to be brought over to North America. I believe he said in February he'll be actually living here in North America to compete alongside Space Station Gaming.
Before 3 HR sweating bullets.
With Barcode coming from Australia.
I think they all just reset their games.
America. We've seen this with Tapping Buttons coming over twice, back a few years ago. Now coming back in also with Halo Infinite, the Tapping Buttons here in North America. And now we're seeing finally with the final region of EU. Just absolutely amazing that a player can be recognized from a whole nother continent and brought in to compete in North America. I think it's amazing.
Bound in
they're
chat,
arguing.
The chat real quick. Bound says, "I'm not playing if he's on 240 ping." That's Australian Barcode ping. A shout out to Barcode. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's really cool. I didn't know he's moving to NA, Tony. That's complete news to me. You're always on top of the news, Tony. It's very impressive.
This upset,
that's
man.
really cool. I think SSG made a really good move picking him up. I'm really excited to see what SSG does. We saw them in that phase tournament perform really well, even with him on high ping. So very excited to see how that kind of moves forward as time goes on. But yeah, I mean, just great to see. I talked about it a little bit earlier. Great to see, you know, players that are not in an NA find success. And that to me is amazing because it's, you know, Halo has been that one dominant game as the years have gone by. You always look at any other game. League of Legends is Korea dominant. I don't know. Counter-Strike is EU dominant. You know, very EU dominant. Whatever. Street Fighter, any game. You know, NA doesn't have a game, at least that I know of. And Halo was always that game all throughout the years. And now it's starting to shift a bit, and that makes things interesting and fun.
Hopefully, Legend isn't on to 240 ping.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really exciting to see where we're at here with North American competition, but I also love the fact that everybody's getting stronger as well. Like obviously, North America has been dominant, as you kind of alluded to.
Yeah, maybe Dubs.
Latin America has come.
I know they do plan on like rolling out
strong. Look how strong.
Like just more coatings. They can cross core.
Was absolutely insane. Navi was getting so much better, and obviously there's gonna be a little bit of a change with how things work over in other regions. Australia, I think there's.
All right.
I'm pretty sure there's
fingers crossed.
Going on there,
like fingers crossed, dude. That this is like the last time.
Every generation, every year, it seems like every region is getting better, and maybe North America ends up being challenged by someone from Europe. Maybe North America ends up being challenged by a team from Latin America who can legitimately win a LAN tournament. That would be insane.
Well, here we go. We're looking at the series layout here. Recharge, game number 1. 100% agree with you, Tony. 100% agree with you. Sorry. All I picture is that forehead emote, like when I'm trying to announce the game from happening. This might be unplayable or something, says Bound. Tony, you want to take someone else? I'll take Bound, and you take someone else, so we can like voice the chat. That's good. That can be what we do tonight. What do you think?
Okay, you fill in for Legend.
Okay.
I fill in for Lucid. That's the only way we make this fair.
Okay. Everyone restart the game.
I think the idea is that
taking the race and start the game.
What the hell is it?
Start the damn game now. Oh,
I think the idea is that the drop will give one coating for like all cores.
W's in the chat. We're still surviving, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. We're in love. We love this game.
How do you enable channel redeems? That's an affiliate thing,
you know, obviously a player with a lot of ping, but just W is the letter for today. What a great day it's been. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We have tomorrow. That's right. 4v4 tomorrow. And from what I hear, I'm gonna be honest.
Are
I'm a
you
terrible
affiliated?
caster. I didn't do my homework, but I did hear.
Yeah,
that
you gotta be affiliated.
Shopify Rebellion is in tomorrow. Do you know any other teams that are in tomorrow, Tony?
Well, it's funny you actually mentioned Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion actually won the first 4v4 tournament that they played in. Actually won against a star-studded lineup. What was it? Stellar. Frosty,
so
Diagram,
channel points should be under viewer rewards in your dashboard, your creator dashboard.
Is in there. I know Luminosity.
If it's not there, then you might not have access to it yet. I don't know how recent you just got affiliate.
Noob is sporting out a team. I'm not sure if they're going by complexity or incognito. But they've been scrimming alongside Complex. I know Cloud9 is there. I'm trying to think of off the top of my head who else is on there. I don't know if like there's any like a SSG or like a phase that are signed up.
Okay.
But I know for a fact that some of the players are signed up on different.
You hit 50 followers yesterday.
Like a little bit of an all-star lineup.
Check your email.
Interesting. Yeah.
And
we're using the Swiss format. Are you aware of what the
you
Swiss
should have
is,
like an
Tony,
invite to become an affiliate.
Are you
you have to like
aware of the Swiss format? Could you
go
explain
through all that.
What that is, or are you not sure?
Yeah. So you normally, instead of having a 64 team actual full bracket, instead of doing something like that,
if you don't have the email, it might take a couple days, or you might not have met like all the conditions.
So I would imagine 64 divided by 6. So maybe you have, or do you have like maybe like 9 teams, or maybe like 6 teams or 5 teams per pool per Swiss format. they would go at it. They would play each other and try to get the best record possible. The best records would advance forward then into a bracket. So I think it's really good to kind of maybe speed up the tournament a little bit. But on top of that, just having to play the most matches you can, like, kind of sucks. You know, for someone like myself, I signed up for a tournament. I'm gonna get double first rounded, like straight up. I'm not beating FaZe, but and you're playing a little bit of Swiss format, you get to play more matches and try to get the best record possible. And even if you're not winning those matches,
Ungar, in your creator dashboard, there should be like an affiliate tab under the settings tab.
Got it.
You can probably keep track of
It looks like everyone is here,
what you need.
and I believe they will try once again to start this up. Let's see if we can
You need 50 followers, an average of 3 viewers, and you need to stream like a certain amount of times.
Game number 1, recharge.
Hopefully this game actually starts this time. Come on.
See who's able to come out on top of this one, or if we're able to get this one started. Hopefully Legend and everyone restart their game, and we have a clean start here once again. Let's find out.
Recharge. Loading up here. We talk about it time and time again. Shock rifle, camouflage, and everything else you need to get your hands on in order to come out on top. May the servers be with everybody in the lobby right now, as apparently Bound, he's liking his server. It's a pretty nice cross map onto Lucid.
Yeah, there's some good shots by Bound right there, and honestly, it'll allow Renegade, or it'll be Renegade, I'm sorry, that scoops up the camo with all that distraction. 1-0 lead in favor of Bound and Legend. Renegade trying to find an opening. Lucid and Bound are going to trade it up. So Renegade not finding a lot of value out of this camo. He does get the shock rifle, so he cuts the center of the map, gets that shock, but this camo is going to go out now.
Shock in the
Oh, I'm sorry.
A shock in the hands of Renegade. Waiting for Legend and Bound to potentially push up over toward the long haul side. Not happening just yet. But here we go. Finally, we should see Bound. Not yet. Not yet. So far, Lucid on the opposite side, making sure that nobody pushes over towards A. And both of these teams willing to slow the game down completely. I mean, you can drop a pin on one side of the map and hear it echo all the way towards the other.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Like, this is the first time we've watched a Recharge 2v2 played this slowly at the very start of the game. I'm assuming they're just not allowing Renegade to get any sort of open shot here. Lucid playing on that grapple side.
Forcing the push.
Looking for just a little bit of information. Renegade's going to be aware of Bound trying to flank on this long haul side, but the timing's not going to be in his favor. If they find information on Renegade, Bound is going to push up, but no, Bound backs up all the way back to tower.
Legend and Bound over toward the tower side. It looks like we saw a shock rifle onto the gold side.
Oh my god.
Just staying on each
please, God save us.
Side. Just say, you know what? We're going to wait till Camel comes up. When Camel comes up, that's when we'll push.
Well, hopefully they'll push really soon. You can see Legend does. He grabs the camo. Decides to go to C plat. You can see you might have missed it because you guys closed your eyes. I told you not to do that, but it's now 5-1. Legend and Bound lead.
How dare you close your eyes?
Bound's able to take down Lucid 6-1, seemingly out of nowhere. Bound having all 6 of the kills at the moment. Legend having a few assists to work with, and Legend still working with that camouflage. Puts his first kill on the board. Meanwhile,
regardless of how much money's on the line, you never want to lose, right?
Challenges Lucid, but Lucid gonna get the best of him momentarily, and Legend's gonna slow things down just a bit. 7-2 lead here in favor of Bound and Legend.
They're conditioned to play smart no matter what.
As you say that, it's gonna be Renegade pushing on the C plat. He gets taken out. A very defensive.
God, I love Legend.
Plays, very defensive plays here from Bound and Legend. Lucid trying to find a little bit of an opening, just a bit of damage with that green gun. Not going to find any damage at all, though. Both Bound and Legend are going to be full shields here. And they're going to be playing very close, very tight on this back Hydro side.
It looks like there is a player stuck up over to the
Trippy, or not Trippy, Lucid with that freaking plasma, dude.
No, it's Lucid. Bound Bound somehow taking down both Renegade and Lucid with the double, keeping their 7-kill lead, a 10-3 run by Bound and Legend.
It's actually insane. I honestly didn't expect this. I constantly said, you know, waiting inside of the grand finals for teams to come through the lower bracket, you'd be a bit cold. It does not look like that is the case. 12-3 now. Bound has the shock rifle. He's got the camo to utilize as well, and Luce is going to be pushing aggressively on the whirlpool.
Bound is popping off right now, dude. Holy shit,
On the
dude.
tower side of the map.
Bound really starting to
This is
feel
Bound's
himself.
game right now.
And shock rifle 10-2 at the moment here.
Oh my god!
360 for the killing.
Don't do it to him. Oh my god!
We get another double kill.
Jesus.
Bound show, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely insane. Anytime it's
Don't do
Bound
it!
and I say,
Oh my
you know,
god!
in the grand finals, blah blah blah. I'm just not gonna say it anymore. Like this is incredible out of him. 12-2 to start this game.
Jesus
Make that
fucking
13.
Christ!
Going on to Lucid.
Don't do it. Don't. No fucking way, dude. He's crazy.
That's gonna be a 14-2 scoreline for Bound.
Oh my gosh, all those resets, and out of all of it, somehow Bound, he found the server he was looking for. Let me tell you, and that's right in his living room, because the way he's playing is absolutely unreal. He's putting like NBA 2K create your own character type of numbers right now. 14-3. Mind you, Renegade and Lucid as a duo have 6
Thank you, Slurpee.
kills.
Appreciate you, man.
Bound is 14.
Glad you think so.
This is unreal.
And he wants more too. Aggressively pushing into this glass side. That sticky hit. Oh, I thought it did. I thought it hit the leg of Bound. Renegade trying to get fancy with it. Bound's still alive though somehow. 19-6 now. Renegade's gonna try again on the top of gold. Camo coming up. These next couple kills very important. Lucy gets one of the kill feed. Bound takes a 1v1 versus Renegade, and Renegade comes out on top of that one.
11 kills down, dude. That's gonna be gonna be a reach.
Renegade with the long range battle rifle, pushing back the opponents.
Back-to-back kills for Renegade and Legend. I'm sorry, excuse me, Renegade and Lucid. Might be exact what the doctor ordered right there. 19-9 lead still in favor of Bound and Legend. Or maybe we see one of the greatest comebacks here in this tournament. As Lucid putting the camouflage right to work. The pings are out.
You demand, Slurpee. Hope you're doing well, man.
Trying to make his way through long haul, being hunted down
Thank you.
by both Renegade and Lucid. I can't imagine what's more scarier in Halo Infinite than these two flying at you somehow. Still has a few seconds left.
Magnets! Oh!
Yeah, just great game sense.
Thank you for the 100 biddies, man. I appreciate you. You're broke now. I'm so sorry.
Make sure to get that clean kill. They've got a lot of work to do still, but 19.
Thank you for the 100 biddies, Slurpee.
They're starting to bring this game back. We're within 8.
And right back to slowing the game down, which, to be honest with you, I think that's really kind of what Renegade and Lucid have to do. They have to try to somehow minimize.
How do I feel about
their
you being
mistakes
broke?
and
I feel
force
awful,
Bound
man.
and
I'm
Legend
sorry.
to their own, 'cause Bound's playing
Sorry I did this to
absolutely
you, man.
lights out, and Legend's making 0 mistakes and perfectly supporting him. At this point,
I'm
you're
sorry,
still down by
Slurpee.
8 kills, no matter the run. You just
I'm sorry, I'm bad.
Renegade with the shock. Looking to change things just a bit. Nobody home over toward the top tower side. Legends actually over towards blue pipes, and Bound is in like a perfect bait
Thank you,
position,
Slurpee.
waiting for them to push Legend so that he can pounce on them.
Yeah, that's a great call right there too. Just waiting for that cross, like you said. Lucid down to no shields though. Still gonna come out and chow. He thinks Renegade's there to help him, but Legend takes out both.
What?
My man's on 180 ping and he's popping off as well.
180
Camouflage
ping
coming
is
up in less than 10
crazy,
seconds
dude.
here. Renegade and Lucid have to find their way from the gold side of the map through long haul and put themselves in a favorable position to at least bait out this camouflage. And instead, you're just a bait for Legend. The beautiful headshot onto Renegade. The damage onto Lucid to allow Bound not only to get a hold of that camouflage, but also pick up the kill as well. 2 more kills needed here for Bound and Legend, and they're taking game number 1.
Yeah, 2 kills. If there's 2 people I wouldn't count out.
That point difference is
even at
crazy.
this state of the game, it's these 2 guys.
Yeah, for sure, Slurpee.
Lucid and
I believe in
Renegade.
you, dude.
But still,
You should have
it's a
competed in
very
this, man.
tough comeback to have happen. You've got to get control of every camo that you can, and there's only one camo left to take control of anyway. I don't know if that's enough to bring
Damn.
this huge deficit, but Lucid keeps hitting shots like that. It might be true. He gets taken out, though. A little bit of a trade there from Renegade, but still only one kill is needed for Bound and Legend to win this first game of the Grand Finals.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Oops.
T-Rex arms coming in. Legend can't quite find the melee. And I know you said there's two players you don't want to count out. It's a Renegade and Lucid. Let me tell you something. They can get themselves.
This is Party Animals,
and I don't
Slurpee.
think they're winning right now. You're talking about just one more kill needed. There is no way. There's no universe. There is no universe in the multiverse where Bound and Legend don't get this final kill. I refuse to believe it.
I don't know. I've honestly, if it happens, I've never seen anything crazier, but I also wouldn't doubt that it possibly could happen. Oh, the Renegade's way too aggressive here. There it is. Bound and Legend winning game number 1 of the Grand Finals on Recharge in a dominating fashion. It looks like that sitting down
I think it would be a game 4.
didn't affect them whatsoever.
I don't know about game 5.
Bound and Legend.
I could see a game 4.
Getting that first W.
I don't know, just seeing how it was on Recharge,
Starting to
dude.
bring that game back just a bit. So obviously very good by them.
Like, if they keep up the momentum, don't let them come back as much.
Potentially
Easy.
being iced out with having to wait in the Grand Finals. Well, why don't we talk about the other side of things? With all those daggone resets, you know, it's like icing the kicker. You know, in football, right before they cook a field goal or say an extra point, the opposing coach might call a timeout to ice the kicker right before we're about to kick it and kind of give him a little bad. I mean, maybe just maybe that was that was them icing the kicker right there with all those resets. Now going to this game number 2, I can imagine both teams, they're a little warmed up. They're ready for action. Lucid and Renegade coming out through the elimination bracket would have to win 2 best-of-5 series in order to become your champions. Meanwhile, Bound and Legend, off of that amazing game number 1, 2 more wins, and they are your champions. They are taking this lion's share of this one.
Yeah, I don't know why Bound is like, respectfully, I don't understand why Bound is complaining like he didn't expect this to happen, dude. Sorry.
Bounds is not playing on 240 anymore, so apparently Legend's still on 240 ping. Lucid says it's an East server, and Renegade says it's okay. All you do is hide anyway. Absolutely love it. I love the banter so much. I can't imagine playing on 240 ping. I cry if I'm over 40 ping. So, you know, it is what it is, but that's why I'm not competing, and that's why I'm here. Camo in the hands of Lucid. They get 1 kill as well. Renegade and Lucid do. We'll see if they're able to use this camo to add up onto that score just a bit. Legend's gonna go down 2. Lucid gets another one.
Camouflage in the hands of Lucid and Renegade putting that shock rifle to work. 3-0 start out of Renegade and Lucid. It's funny because not too long ago, you know, Renegade and Bound, they were your undefeated LVT Money Tuesday champions. A lot of y'all don't know they were the duo back in the day, and now being separated. Bound and Legend may just be the new duo. Bound taking down Lucid. Right over toward the LR side he goes. Renegade trying to hunt him down, knowing that he's weak. Doesn't get there exactly in time and finds himself in a bit of an SSG sandwich.
Uh-oh.
Bound gets himself the kill, snatches up the shock rifle, puts it to the dome of the former MVP, and just like that, Bound and Legend only down by 1 kill.
See if Bound's able to get any other angles here with his shock. You can just see the pace of the game has slowed once again and just constantly becomes a factor. Last time, on the last game, I believe, the very beginning, it was Bound and Legend who played very slow and did the quote-unquote hiding that Renegade talked about. But in this one, it looks like it's Lucid and Renegade doing the hiding, so we'll see who's able to get that very first pick.
Look at this. It's so slow. Oh my god.
First place. It's nothing to squawk at. I mean, $400 each player is a lot for a day's work, you know? At least it is for me. 2 seconds on the camel coming up the top center. 10 minutes remain here, but Bound, once again, has to find an opening. Legend pushed up very aggressively here, and Lucid's gonna get the kill on the Legend.
Renegade able to take down Bound. That clears out the active camouflage. Quickly grabbed up as Bound. The Legend found himself 2 down. Legend though right off a spawn. Going right after Renegade. Lucid gets away with the camouflage and thrust combination, but being let by yourself, how much can you do even with the camo? Still elected to get aggressive here. Bound dropping down over toward the dip side. The thrust back, not enough to get the kill, and somehow windmilling, powering up the entire map of Solitude. Bound gets himself the kill. Renegade goes down as well. Just like that, Bound and Legend may have found their footing. You're down by 1 kill, but that could change here.
Yeah, it's got to be a bit tilting right there. Lucid got a player down to no shields who's right near Renegade. I'm assuming he's calling that out, but Renegade decided to full send on the Legend who was on the back of U-turn. So
Spawning on shock must be nice.
A little bit frustrating is that play. Renegade ends up going down as well to Legend, and now Legend has the shock rifle to utilize.
Sitting up high over toward the S4 side. I think I see Lucid pushing up quickly over on the top mid. What an angle.
On 180 ping, by the way.
Lucid on top mid. The pings are going down. The collapse is here. Legend down to about 1 shot. Not quite, but Lucid did spawn there. Bound's gonna have to do some damage.
Oh, baby!
That's exactly what he does. Bound laying down the law. Bound and Legend have the lead. What a double kill out of him.
Damn.
Oh, great damage by Legend. Like you said, a great double by Bound to clean all that up. He blocks the line of sight to force the spawn on the blue as well. It'll be Lucid and Renegade stuck inside the blue, but looks like they will be able to gain a bit of space.
Dubs,
They've
yeah.
got the high ground for this camo as well. Never mind, that high ground is completely removed there as Legend gets a kill onto Lucid. He'll pick up the camo as well, and now he'll have that camo shock rifle combination.
13 to that, 9 lead in favor Bound and Legend.
Oh, Bound's gonna get on here.
Down to 1 shot Legend.
Get the trade.
Working with the shock rifle and camouflage combination. The moment Renegade and Lucid start to get anything going for them, some way, somehow, Bound and Legend, they bounce back. They suck the air right out of the room. Although Lucid and Renegade do have top control, they don't have the lead at the moment. And the way Legend and Bound are playing right now, this could be a 2-0 if the game continues like this.
Surprised they're so hot
Great
like this,
awareness by
dude.
Legend, a great angle as well. Unfortunately, well, he ends up not getting a lot of damage in, so it's up to Bound to pull out the kills onto both players, and he does just that. A 6-kill lead here. 16 to 10 now. Bound and Legend.
Added a minute, guys. Just fair warning.
It's like they had, honestly, it looks like they didn't take a break at all, Tony. What a great game out of them.
News it, actually.
Trades do come out, both Bound and Lucid at the black screen. So momentary 1v1 between Legend and Renegade.
I lied.
And Legend knows that Renegade loves to get aggressive and
Want to at least run the ad
so
after this game.
denial grenades, make sure to keep Renegade back. And now Bound is spawned up. Both Legend and Bound can work together, which they've been doing so well all series long. Trade is out. A momentary 1v1
Oh,
between
good stick,
Bound
dude.
and Lucid, but man, what a stick. I mean, let me tell you something. Bound has always been an amazing twos player, but I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. He is playing lights out Halo Infinite twos at the moment. Possibly some of the best twos action that we have seen from him in a long time.
Nearing victory.
I 100% agree. I don't know how that stick on Lucid ended up killing Bound, though. I thought he was far away. It might have been a thrust in Lucid's hands to ensure that trade. Legend gets the kill, though. It'll be Lucid now in a 1v1
Good shot.
situation.
Why? I saw Urban there. Legend is Mbappe. Fuck me. I'll be
Finals. We're talking about Renegade and Lucid, two of some of the best players that we have in Halo Infinite. I don't think anybody has them outside of their top 4. And honestly, many probably have them number 1 and 2. And somehow, Bound just simply having his way. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now.
I mean, that match was cool and all, but I'm looking forward to the chat. I just want to see the chat after the game. Oh, that was all cool and all, but let's look at the chat now. The in-game chat is hilarious, but we'll see what is said. But 25-17, game number 2, 25-20 in game number 1, and now all that Bound and Legend need is going to be one more game, and they will close this out.
By the way, my teammate is on kangaroo ping, says Bound.
Bound needs to fucking chill. God damn.
Crazy right now. That is crazy. I love what I'm seeing so far to Bound and Legend, but I will say it's not done yet. You may have come out through the winners bracket, so you have the advantage of only having to win one best of 5 series here in the grand finals. You may be up 2-0, but it's still Renegade and Lucid. Ain't no way I'm counting them out just yet. It could be 24-12 in this game 3, and I'm still not counting out Renegade and Lucid. I think, in fact, I'm gonna guarantee it. Guarantee it. Put it in writing. If not, I'll have Active gift 100 subs in the chat. Renegade and Lucid are winning game number 3 no matter what. And if I'm wrong,
yeah,
Active will gift 100 subs in the chat.
Incorrect. I'm still thinking about what the heck kangaroo ping is.
Kangaroo.
I'm confused. What is kangaroo ping?
Active, please.
But here we go, guys. It's game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Bound and Legend up 2-0. Camo coming up very shortly. Bound hasn't missed a shot since this series started, and he's not stopping hitting shots
he
now
hit
until
that,
I
dude.
say something, and he misses that shot onto Lucid. But regardless, it's a 3-1 lead here so far for the side of Bound and Legend. Sniper and Camo in the hands of Bound.
Bound's able to activate that camouflage, gets himself an easy kill onto the one-shot player. And the second one, not so easy, but it's still a double kill out of Bound and a 5-1 run. As of right now, Active's Wallace should be the one running at the moment, because he may be given quite a bit of gifted in the chat, because Bound is absolutely out of control right now. He is the final boss of this video game. He is the final boss of Halo at the moment.
No way Renegade and Lucid is about to get swept like this, dude. There's no way.
It's not gonna happen. Sorry, but someone can help me out in the chat if they want.
3-0 would be crazy to see.
Get 100 subs together. You know what I'm saying? Support the LVT. You know, if you got my back, you got my back. You know what I'm saying? 8-1, a 7-kill lead. Like you were saying, Tony, I don't think this is gonna go any differently than how you predicted. I truly think Bound is on another level right now. And I got to talk about this duo, right? I think SSG is going to be one of those interesting teams to watch. I think we talked about this a little bit earlier. I think it comes down to just SSG coming out positive on the trade, or, you know, positive on the team change, I should say. And that's what's great to me. It's going to be incredible to see these guys on land. Legend, an incredible player in his own right. Obviously, even changing one player just really throws a wrench into things, and you got to build that chemistry once again. But we see with Bound and Legend, I mean, their two's chemistry at least is pretty on point.
Yeah, I mean, and I will say,
the crazy
I love
QT
the
there.
idea of watching Bound and Legend, even in 4v4 gameplay, just flying together and just putting down
Whoa, that
damage.
nade.
Because, you know, as Bound kind of alluded to in the chat multiple times, saying that he's on Kangaroo Payne, kind of saying that normally when you play from Australia, you know, you're going to play on those 200 pings if you're pinging toward North America. But the fact that Legend is playing from France at the moment, and playing at it, we've all been there. We played on a bad server for us. Imagine what it's going to be like when Legend and Bound on an equal footing and playing on land.
Legend on land, I don't even want to think about that, dude. He's going to fry. He fries on this ping, dude. Imagine what he's gonna do on land. Like,
this game, because only down by 3 kills at the moment. Renegade was able to get away with not only with the camouflage, but also the S7 sniper as well.
oh, how did he miss that, dude?
Bound refuses to go down. Legend gets himself that kill. Camouflage is off the map, and Legend somehow is able to find the kill onto Lucid as well, holding onto that 4-kill lead. Bound and Legend, they slow down Renegade and Lucid, who were starting to catch a bit of fire.
Yeah, that's it, right? You get that little bit of momentum. All you got to do is, or what you should do, I'm sorry, is make sure to shut that down quickly. And they do that, but it's Renegade and Lucid with a clean wipe of 2. And now they're within 2 in this game. 12-10 now. QT coming up in about 12 seconds. You'll see Camo, I believe, at 7:30 as well. We'll see we'll see what team is able to get control of those power-ups. Very important on this map.
and we heard Active being the great guy that he was saying that not only is he going to gift the 100 subs when Renegade and Lucid win, but he also helped. He also asked for help from you guys in the community. He said, hey, you guys want to help out, you know, and match his 100 gift that he's already going to give. So, I mean, just being that generous and still wanting to worry more. I mean, hey, the LVT Halo, it's a great community event and a great community kind of ran by the community. And I love what you're doing, Tim. I really do. So generous, man. You're the real deal.
Help me, please. A 7-kill lead here.
Good cleanup.
See, time and time again, Renegade and Lucid getting a couple kills to continue to.
Dude, it doesn't even look like Legend shooting where he's aiming, dude. Like, oh my god.
Shut down, and now Legend has a sniper in his hands. He's only got 1 bullet to work with, but Camo coming up at that 7-minute mark. He's gonna have eyes on it as Bound pushes forward. Renegade's ready for it though. Renegade. Ooh, Legend ran out of ammo. Renegade ends up going down. And no one from the side of Bound and Legend go down. So again, clean kills is what wins games here. 22-12.
Well, at this point, I don't even think Bound and Legend really need the clean kills. They're able to trade out their lives. They're able to play, you know, not perfect Halo or even muddying things up. God, Legend with the freaking movement, making that jump look easy.
This is crazy, dude.
I get the jump. He just boom, boom, done. Tower 1 to Tower 3. Sadly, Renegade was able to catch him on the
Legend's movement is so disgusting.
Lucid does take down Bound. Down by only about 8 kills here are Renegade and Lucid. But let's not forget Bound and Legend. They're only 3 more from not only taking the game, but also ending this series, also ending this tournament.
Yeah, it's just a couple of trades here and there. Bound is going to go for that snipe. Oh, I love this bait right here, too. He has the AR, your favorite weapon, Tony. He's going to use it on Renegade. Ends up getting the kill. That's the 24th.
And that's the fucking series, dude. Oh my god. Dude,
You're gifting 200. Dude, Tim.
I did not expect Lucid and Renegade to get 3-0'd like that, man. That's crazy.
Subs himself. Dude, a man of absolute honor and integrity, holding on to his word and doubling
That's crazy,
down.
man.
Dude, Tim, you are incredible.
I hate this guy, chat.
You are
Someone
incredible.
Well, there it is. Didn't get the call that we wanted. I'm sorry about that. Bound and Legend, the grand finals of the very first LVT Halo 2v2 Open. Of course, we have a 4v4 tomorrow as well, but congratulations to Bound and Legend winning that $800 prize. Of course, Renegade and Lucid coming in second, but what a great series overall. We had a little bit of issues with the ping and stuff like that, but a shout out to Legend playing on 250 ping. I know that must be insane. I can't imagine. And yeah, just great teams all around. Everyone played phenomenal. So many people entered in. Just a shout out to you guys. Shout out to the Halo community.
Wow. It's sad to see the tournament end that way in a 3-0, but I will say it's exciting to see Bound and Legend and this new duo, not only maybe in 2v2 gameplay, but seeing what they're going to be able to do in 4v4 gameplay, playing under Space Station, that Space Station Gaming banner. So I would love to bring in Louis and Garrett and just kind of talk to me about not even just that matchup, but just this entire tournament as a whole.
I mean, somebody said it best. The best part was the chatting between the matches. Clearly, you know, connection issues. Yeah, I mean, we could see it through the observer. We could see it in the frustrations of the players. But nevertheless, GG's in the chat. You know, Lucid said, "Yeah, you guys are beasts." Legend apologized for the shitty network experience that they were all going through. You know, and I see a lot of people in chat, you know, just mentioning that, you know, whenever Legend gets back into the States, we need to run it back. Sounds like a little Money Tuesdays type of show match to me. But yeah, Active and Tony, appreciate you guys, you know, lighting up the comms for us during the matches. Tools, any thoughts on that match?
I mean, a little bit of a resident sleeper, you know, kind of, you know, 3-0. Bound Legend, they're dominant. That's just the way it is.
I was not expecting them to come out as hot as they did, dude. They were waiting for a while, almost like 5 hours.
The entire tournament. I did see that we got some gifted subs from KC Generic. Shout out to him. I think he's your old teammate, Louis.
Yep.
Rec League partner right there. So, guys, thank you for the subs. Like, they've been helping. I mean, this has been a phenomenal stream. I think we averaged around 3 to like 2.7 to like 3.5K the entire tournament. Phenomenal show out. Love that you guys are supporting us this way.
Yeah, absolutely. Tony, any final thoughts, sir?
Yeah, I mean, thank you guys for letting me do what I love. You know, I love commentating Halo, and you guys obviously have an amazing initiative that you have here with LVT Halo, and it's really is amazing what you guys do for the community.
No, I'm
And
not
I just
getting
wanna remind you guys,
off.
this is kind of community funded. Even the 4v4 tomorrow,
Still
you know,
got like another
with $1,000
45
of your
minutes
guys'
at
own
least.
money, someone else comes in and drops another 1,000 to double it. That was Mash, I believe Mash Ian, former coach of Luminosity, I want to say back in season 1, and even everything on top of that. So love what you guys do, but also love the fact the community comes in and steps up around what LVT Halo does, and it's amazing to be a part of it. It really is.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge shout out to the donators, Mash and T Code 2200.
And active for the 200 gifted.
Oh yeah, active for the 200 subs as well. My man, active. Any last words, man?
I hate Tony, but shout out to everyone in the chat and all the support that we've gotten. And honestly, it's been an incredible tournament. And what I'm excited about is we get to see a tournament tomorrow. We get to see 4v4 tomorrow, which is going to be even more fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully, we'll get a nice close grand finals for that one.
I'm willing to bet that we will. We're going to be running a Swiss format, so things are going to be a little bit different. There might be a little more downtime than what we saw today. Actually, there will be a lot more downtime than what we saw today. Today was probably one of the best tournaments that we've ever ran as far as broadcast goes and as far as our admins go. So I need to shout out our admins real quick. We had Dragonite, we had Thug Nasty, and we had Frag Out in the back. Just keeping the tournament going. Literally didn't hear a peep from competitors. The only thing I really heard was the feedback about maps and possibly connection. But anything about admin, it was non-existent. So congratulations to them, and thank you guys for an amazing tournament. Shout out to the Twitch moderators as well.
Royalty.
I really want to shout out to the viewers. Right, you guys, endured the ads, the onslaught of ads. Right,
This
the
fucking
ads
dude.
This is possible.
This is the dude that was in there earlier.
That what we did today was pretty special, and we're going to be doing it for the rest of the month of January. So I appreciate everybody coming through and hanging out with us. We're gonna loop this, and we're gonna be back tomorrow morning. We have some work to do before tomorrow, so I hate to cut it short, but congratulations to Bound and Lucid for being the first 2v2 Halo champions in here on LVT Halo.
Bro is just not a happy individual.
Ladies and gents, that's gonna be it for this show. Any last, before I almost forgot, Tools, any last words, Tools?
Trippy, you're in chat. Sign up tomorrow. Optic Gaming, please. A Swiss. Maybe.
Swiss format. They're going to be best of threes during the Swiss stage, so there's going to be less.
All right. That concludes our LVT portion of the stream. That was a lot of fun to watch. But I would like to play some Halo Infinite now. Oh god. That was a lot of fun to watch though, dude. Appreciate you guys sticking around and watching it with me. Alright, Damascus, enjoy your bed. Congrats again on Hero, dude. You demand. You have a great rest of your night, dude. Get the heck. The fuck? Can't leave without joining my ass. They're gonna do like one game. You goober. You goober. Alright, bet. Let's do it. Still loading. Don't know why it's taking forever. Oh my god, is that real? Is that the real Astro? Crazy. Why is Nick so creamy? I mean, what? What did he say? Alright guys, if you want to join up, lobby is open. Feel free to join. We'll pay for a little bit. Get Damascus's hero ass in here. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Spartanet, Caitlyn, and Faithbad. Oh my god. I don't think they're gonna join. Be funny if we matched them though. Just teabag Faithbad. Alright, let's peep this drip. God damn, he looks hot. Dude, he reminds me of Agent Washington, man. That's sleek, man. Congrats again, dude, on Hero. Yeah, I'm happy that Bound and Legend won as well. I'm surprised that they came out as hot as they did, dude. They waited for like 5 hours. Like, I thought they were gonna struggle at least. But no, zero struggle, man. I'm really surprised. My name is Michael J. Caboose, and I hate taxes.
Slayer.
Now.
Out to seize the enemy.
Okay. Oh, we match Carson. God fucking damn it. I thought it was just like the legend. What the lag? What the fuck? Please. I have a feeling Imp Wiz crashed from that lag spike, honestly. Would not surprise me. That was awful.
Voltage exceeded their tolerances. Battery fully charged.
Carson's so dead to me right now.
Observe the proper blast radius.
You killed my Damascus. How could you?
Active camo acquired.
Holy shit.
Successfully delivered.
Killing spree.
Pop off, Damascus. Keep going, man. I got you. I got you. That's bad. That's fucking unfortunate. Trying to stay far away from teammates as I possibly can right now. I think this dude's on to me.
Clapping cheeks.
Please don't run out. Please don't run out. Please don't run out. Please don't run out. Please don't run out.
Demolition radius was
Double kill. Triple kill.
No way.
The enemy is about to prevail. Do not allow them.
Interesting choice from this dude. Oh, what? Oh, I fucking misclicked, dude. I hit my mouse button on accident. Oh man, the randoms. They're atrocious. Bro, we're not about to give him our Wraith. There's no way. We just gave him our... Okay. Randoms are amazing, dude. They're such amazing creatures. Randoms are such amazing creatures, dude. Oh, dude. 0 and 10, 0, 8. Oh my god. It is what it is. Lippin Carson, dude. God, Carson's so dead to me. It's crazy, man. Oh, dude. Yeah, okay, he got high power. Thank you, God. Has Gunnery Sergeant now. I'm so happy for you. I think Willette matched Ardeus Legend. Nugs, half of the abbreviations you use, like, hurts my brain. Do not use the Xbox app. You will regret it. Xbox app on PC is the epiphany of ass. Oh, you meant the Infinite version.
Capture the flag. Capture enemy flags to score.
Swish. He's shortened Discord to disc. It's not hard to type the extra 3 letters, dude. Oh, that super slide, holy fuck. Oh my god. What's wrong with saying disc? Stop shortening everything! Jesus!
A key to the city for you.
We hit those. We don't hit those. I wasn't toggling, I swear.
Repulsor obtained.
Yard sale. Return to sender.
Shortened. Alert. Translocator available soon. Translocators available for acquisition. Calculating project. Life expectancy shortened.
Double kill.
Translocator acquired. Vital signs not found. Remain calm. Please remain calm.
You would chase me. What is this latency? 500 is wild. Bro, I'm on legend ping right now. I'm on that kangaroo ping, chat. We're on that kangaroo ping that Pound was talking about. Hello? Fucking how?
Our items in transit. Your power items are ready for pickup.
Nara level the ping. Real.
Life expectancy shortened.
Enemy returns their flag.
How you doing, Fiber? That was a direct hit. You're doing okay. Very nice. Your hockey team won 10 straight, but it's negative. Oh, Canada. Yeah. It do be like that, man. Oh my god, it's Cobalt Oracle? Oh my god. I love Cobalt Oracle. Dude's a Chad, man. Let me tell you.
Off the rack.
This Shroud's a pain in the ass. God damn it. His head was just out of the way. So annoying.
Autopilot engaged.
Precision objective achieved.
You got a trash can icon? You knew you were trash? Yeah, Arbiter, you probably got a sub back from like New Year's. GG's, you were in Carson's lobby, right? You guys shit on us. Carson's dead to me now. Carson is so dead to me. I want him to know that. They're Canadian, Wish, so I hope so. I hope they're not stupid like us. You were going solo? Oh, and you just happen to match both of us. That's crazy. That's crazy timing.
S7 sniper prepared for deployment. Extreme distance calculated.
I'm so fucked! I thought I had another grapple!
Minutes remaining.
Cash or charge. Ha ha ha. Do not touch the rails.
Not that weather is confusing, Swish, it's just that America is stupid. He almost hit me. That was crazy. This dude wants to splatter me so bad. Jesus, you happy now? America. I guess I dropped my bandit and didn't know.
Successfully delivered. Power items order confirmed.
All right, we're not getting into politics.
Enemy returned their flag.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Just overshot it.
Another one down.
Come on. I thought I switched to my stickies, but alright. God, Scar CTF is such a joy to play, honestly. I love this game mode.
1 minute remaining.
Highway safety reduced.
What is this, dude? What is this latency spike? Peaked to like 1,000 for a split second there.
We've got sudden death.
The enemy carrier has revealed himself.
I got shot through a fucking wall, man.
Your trash, kid.
You're not in the game, pussy.
We're now in overtime. Make it count, Spartan. An ally returned our flag.
Spike obtained.
Wish you were like the 4th or 5th person I know from Massachusetts.
Voltage exceeded their tolerances. Power weapons inbound.
I'm so bad. Oh my god.
You're trash, kid. You're trash, kid.
Yeah, you guys aren't funny.
You're trash, kid.
Cobalt, I could shit on you with my eyes closed. Swish, you couldn't cope with BTB, so you switched to Firefight. And Faith, you're not even in my lobby, so you can't talk shit. Y'all trash, kids. I said it.
You're trash, kid.
And Danny, don't even get me started on you. God, you're tied with me, dude. Like, God, man. Like, why don't you have 80 kills, you know? Why don't you play like Legends, Danny? Like, fuck. Actual trash can. You play 4v4 like a man and still suck at it.
Alert. Translocator. Available soon. Translocator requisition confirmed.
Sniper's gonna take us all out.
Shit. Ah, Scar CTF, such a fun experience, man. Actually, he got out-fragged by a scrub like me, so. Damascus, I out-fragged you too. You leaving, Damascus? You done? Or are you just saying GG's? Might be able to do like one more game. Yeah, but Damascus has hero. Okay. All that's flexing is that he has less of a life than I do. I'm kidding. What up, Booga? How you doing, buddy? What I meant to say was, because Damascus has hero, he automatically has more BDE than I do. You know, BDE, big Damascus energy. And wanted it in Quake. He's not getting it because I don't own Quake. Unless he's gonna buy me the goddamn game. Would I Quake his world? No, I'd probably get shit on, honestly. Well, let's look at a fiber optic suite, alright? Is ordering pizza during rolling blackouts at -60 ethical? Asking for a friend. Quake Champions is free? Okay, let me rephrase that. I don't want to play Quake. If you're gonna do it, Fiber, it better be a fat-ass tip to go alongside it. Will I, Damascus? You know that for a fact. Would you like to test it after this game? Because I think this is my last BTB game for the night, for now. I might join up with Sparty's lobby after, but...
Out to seize the enemy. Suited for high visibility.
Bad?
Extreme distance calculated.
I'm bad? Yeah, I love this. So much skill involved, dude. That dude is easily the best player in the lobby. Like, easily. Can't throw a coil at the dude if, you know, there's some jackass with a sniper.
Successfully delivered.
Bitch.
Mission objective achieved. Translocator is on the way.
How many maps does BTB have now?
Translocator available for acquisition.
Trying to think. Fragmentation, Scar, Oasis, Breaker, High Power. Fragmentation, High Power, Deadlock, Breaker, Scar. Am I missing one? Like 5 or 6? Yeah, not enough, basically. We haven't gotten a new B2B map in like 2 seasons. Scar came out in season 4. We didn't even get one this season. Honestly, I'd be happy if they included Forge maps, dude, because there's been a lot of amazing Forge maps that have come out. Honestly. Like, these ain't no, like, freaking Halo Reach or Halo 5 Forge maps, dude. Like, these are high-quality ass Forge maps, dude. I would honestly be happy seeing some of those in matchmaking. How's a BTB performance on those maps? Not. The difference is not even, like, that much, actually. Like, the performance on these maps is pretty shit, too, honestly. But yeah, you do bring a good point. Some of them are pretty bad, now that I'm thinking about it.
Please collect your power items. Please remain calm.
Off the rack.
Cash or charge. Ha ha ha. Stay tuned for current events.
So fucked. Xbox One's not the problem, Swish. I think we can all agree that Infinite should have even been allowed to ship on the Xbox One. Optimization is just fucking awful. Be a lot better if the new network was out, but not. I think there's still shit to tweak, probably. I stand by the fact that Infinite should not have even been allowed to have been on the Xbox One. It really should have been next-gen only game, honestly. Yeah, I do too, Swish. Before I committed solely to PC, I didn't have the Series X. My graphics card was too shitty to like stream the Infinite campaign on PC. So I did it on my 1S. It was playable. Still kind of a shitty experience though, to be honest. Yeah, because when it came time for Slipspace to actually do some magic, it just kind of fell on his face, unfortunately. Building an engine is hard. Which is why, like, you know, I feel like it's important not to flex that shit. Like, especially, like, right away.
Grapple shot acquired. Altitude increasing.
I feel like that's part of the reason why the development process was such hell. Not only was, you know, like, poor management involved, but, like, they had to design this game for a whole ass new engine that only, like, half works. I don't know. It's a weird feat.
Drop wall obtained.
Your team has come out on top.
Excuse me. Alright, GG's guys. I'm gonna 1v1 Damascus's ass, and then I'm calling it for the night. Okay, but like, what map? Is there like a specific like 1v1 map? I don't know what's good for 1v1. I don't want to do Octagon. Octagon takes no skill. Could do it on the Spiteful Thunderdome map. Oh fuck, Damascus. I'm sorry. I can wait. My bad.
Slayer.
Shitty Thunderdome, dude. Can't believe I'm doing this shit.
Out to seize the enemy.
Yeah, I'm 1v1ing Damascus.
No scope. Indefatigable.
Oh wait, hold up.
Victory.
I gotta set it to immediate respawn. My bad. You guys are so funny.
Slayer.
Out to seize the enemy. Precise projectile application.
No scope. Double kill.
Please remain calm. Life expectancy shortened. Bullets successfully delivered.
I tried it. Almost worked too.
Not found. Life expectancy shortened.
No scope. Double kill. Triple kill.
Vital signs not found.
No
Victory. Double kill.
Exclamatory excitement. Warning. Bullets.
Ninja.
That was not a ninja.
Make it
I want to hit a ninja. God damn it. That was bullshit.
Victory.
I gave him so many kills. I gave you so many kills. I was just like, okay, I kind of win. I'm just gonna go for ninjas now. GG's. Alright, dude. If you can, stick around for the raid. We're gonna raid somebody. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for all the love tonight, as always. Thank you so much for chilling out with me for this watch party. I had a lot of fun. Dude, those games were freaking crazy. I'm definitely gonna catch some of the 4v4s tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna stream the 4v4s. I feel like I did enough of a watch party tonight, so. But we're gonna draw up a raid on somebody. If you are new here, follow me off stream. Socials are in the chat now. I think we'll drop a raid on Daz. He's doing a 12-hour birthday all-nighter. His birthday's coming up soon. Or is happening. So, we're gonna drop him with a raid. Until then, I will see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, for some BTB. I love you guys. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Here's Daz. Peace.